go time. Vegas 77. Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter, versus Mayra Bueno Silva. What's going on, Billy? How you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Nice little commercial break before the first fight of the night. We got Ashley Evan Smith versus Aline Perez. This line opened up right around that minus 160 line for Aline Perez. Most historically known for shaking her ass when she fought on short notice against Stephanie Yeager. But long story short, didn't get to the betting window with this one. It went up a little bit too much for my liking. Minus 255, up $1 from where it opened. And then understandably so, Ashley Evan Smith, long layoff, 2-year layoff. She's been doing OnlyFans shit. Right before she left, she was on PEDs, so she's not on that anymore. So I don't really know what we're going to get out of her. But the only thing I'll be rooting for here, honestly, I'll be rooting for Ashley Evan Smith a little bit because I do have her in two out of my 18 DFS lineups tonight. So let's go, Ashley.
I'm rooting for Ashley as well. I almost got a pass at her at that Titan FC fight, and I think she might be the first and only OnlyFans I might purchase after the fight, depending on what happens. What up, everybody in the chat? Jason, Adam Whitehead, Mike M, Imp, Nasty Motherfucking Native in the building, Edge, Stimmy OG, what up, dude? Rick the Roar, Modern Day Shaman, Spenny Bombs, Juan Chavez, Subhuman, Michael Buena, there we go. All the way up to the top here. Zane Cole, what's up, my dude? We all the way up the top. 4 rubbers a day, still one of the best names in the business. Evan Ellis from Applebee's. Make sure you guys get your picks into Pub Sports Radio contest. I'll drop the link again. There it is. And looks like we're starting. Nope, we got a commercial. Okay. We'll go up the top here. First this team tonight was Rigoberto Pantoja. That's a good name. Welcome. What up, James Vidala? Hey, Boston, where are you from, buddy? I'm from, all right, Gloucester. Somerville for me.
Yeah, I gotta.
Fucking people call me.
I gotta pull this bad boy up. I'm gonna try to see if we can snatch some live lines this week.
Let's bring on next guest real quick. You guys might know me, might not, but you probably fucking do. Goes by Shappy's Bets.
I just killed myself with a bong load, so keep talking while I try to breathe.
Look at the man Sharpie. He grew up, man. Sharpie grew up in the world. Back in the day, he had no shirt on. He said, you know what? Let me throw on the beater before I hop up on the stream today.
What up, Joe?
Because I know it's got to be hot out there in San Diego, California right now.
It's hot. It's hot, bro.
Oh, shit. Who was that? Real quick. I just saw it a second ago. What up, Josh Ballard? Where is it? I just saw it.
So has always taught us, one of those rules that I always loved from him is you always bet the uglier girl in women's MMA. Hence why I'm on Mayra Bueno Silva. You know my love in a session for Holly Holm. But for Aline Perez and Ashley Evan Smith, who's the uglier girl? Because one shorty don't look that bad on OnlyFans, and the other one was shaking that ass at the weigh-in. So
what up, Tio? Yeah.
I have a comment. I will let you know when I see it. But I know we got almost 100 live in here and only 30 likes. So do us a favor if you haven't and smash that damn like button, as it does help the algorithms a lot. And lets other people out there know that we are the best at what we fucking do. And that's bringing live entertainment and monies.
Let's get to the monies. Ben and Grapes, what up? The D-Gen and me took Perez round 3 or decision.
I wanted to take Perez so bad, but it's just like, everything in my cat would tell me this is a beautiful fade spot. But then at the end of the day, women's MMA, man, been there once, been there twice. I learned my lesson. I got
plus 3.5 in this one.
I was gonna fuck around with a little bit of some of that. Why did they just put on cornhole on my fucking television? I want to see.
I think every time Big Show talks, he needs to play the right before.
Aline Perez might not be she might not be top 15, right? She definitely got a top 15 body.
Look at Ashley Evan Smith.
I mean, one thing why I don't bet on women.
She's so hot in person too.
Is what's the difference after like 3? Like,
I'd rather
realistically, 1 through 3 is
smash
good.
Aline
The
Perez
rest,
than
you could rank anyone wherever you want.
Hey, shout out
give
real
me
quick.
Perez
to that.
over Ashley Evans Smith. And
Yeah,
Ashley
that's
Evans Smith, it's the haircut for me. I ain't liking the little Indian Hindu bullshit hairline thing. Go with the basic. Give me a little Argentinian style.
Here we go. Round 1. I want to put a bit in Perez.
Ashley Nate said, I got Perez round 2, round 3. Don't blame
You're damn right, Mikey Mike.
Mike.
I just loaded my book up, trying to get some live lines. So hopefully Perez loses this first round and get a better live line. I wouldn't mind betting Perez live because I think she has a better guess.
Nice left counter left hook there by Perez. Ashley Evan eats it like a potato. Oh, big 1-2 by Perez. That touched him. Holy moly.
Oh,
Look at that single leg. Oh, okay. This is going to be. Oh, wow. This is the easy.
yeah, this is easy peasy. All right. That's all I needed to see.
She hit her with a freaking 3-piece and a soda.
I can't imagine with the live odds. Yeah, 430. And deservedly so. It should be 230.
Nate says her face is awful, but no, when you mean in person, it's not.
Oh, fuck.
Her face is awful.
No, in person when she's all dolled up and stuff like that. She
Nope.
looks good. Oh, big shots on
It's
top.
dolled up now, bro. What do you mean she's got?
As you know, I'm watching baseball, and the 2 guys just hit the dog shit out of each other in the outfield like we were in a fight. Holy shit. 2 colliders. Wow.
That's always no bueno.
What up?
Top mount position here for Ashley Evans Smith.
Dominic.
Or should I say side?
Half guard.
Her face is thick. She looks like Eddie Alvarez.
I don't know why she did the haircut like that, but other than that,
Bro, I'm telling
like
you.
Eddie Alvarez.
Maybe Nikki has a little something because the other girl is
You think other girls better looking?
No, I mean right now the better girl that's winning is Perez, so maybe
Perez is definitely better fighting.
Maybe
Staying heavy on top right now, 250.
Minus 550 Perez right now.
Jesus.
I mean, how can you not, bro? This fight, this fight's gonna look like this for the next like 15 minutes, and
I'll part of the shit of that with somebody like right now. Who can I find?
It looks like she wants to quit now, bro. To be honest with you,
600. You get like 22.
she's getting punched out. She's getting punched out. The ref's telling her to defend herself.
Yeah.
The ref's telling her
Heavy shots here.
Oh, heavy shots back of the head.
Here comes another first round stoppage, guys. Here comes. That's a back of the head, that one, but she gets back up.
Oh, Ashley Evans Smith is back up to her feet. Up against
big knee.
Just trying to go again. But Ashley Evans Smith staying in there.
There's that camel toe picture.
Indian, but now the face is red and blooded like 1-2.
So the camel.
Pause.
Yeah, that's a whole camel foot.
Yeah,
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 1,600 on the live line. Aline Perez. The people are celebrating. The line movement was great.
Hey, man.
Now,
is this the time to bet Ashley Evans Smith?
Plans are out. That was a bad move there, Ashley Evans Smith. 136 and counting. She's about to get that neck and choke her out. Nope, she's going to pound her out.
Pound it.
Oh, big elbows. She needs to ride that fence. She needs to ride the. Come on. Kick off the fence, ride it. Sneak out the back. That's the only chance you got, honey.
Woo.
Good angle. What an angle. Oh, I love it.
I want to ride.
Oh, wow. She's going to sneak out. Look at this shit. She's going to end up back up.
This girl got heart.
110 left. She up. But took a big knee and a left hook.
Oh,
right and gets taken.
To be honest
back
with you, I think Perez is gonna gas out.
Oh, look at this! Look where she's grabbing her. Oh, my God!
We love MMA.
The old camel clutch.
Oh, that's called the 4-finger clam slam.
Oh, she got the left cheek hanging. The left cheek is.
That was the oil check from hell.
Yeah,
she trying to fix the yeah.
Video checked her.
Hey.
She's back up though.
I love Dana White. This is the greatest first fight of the night, man. This is what we wanted. We wanted some action, some blood, and some ass, man. This is great.
So if this could be
Straight
the 5-finger
exciting.
or the 4-finger clam slam.
Yeah, she said.
Big right hands by Perez.
The cameraman
Perez is
is on fire.
fucking
He's
this
getting performance of the night
Yeah.
tonight. The cameraman.
There you go. You need to have a $50K bonus for Cam slam of the night.
Yo, grab her by the butt.
What was it again? Oh, Trump. Or was it Trump? I can't remember.
Yeah.
2 seconds. She's going to get out of this freaking round. Wow. Is she really only a minus 1,200? Because she is. I will parlay. And she is.
I don't know about what's that getting?
I got it at 800. I ain't gonna lie, Nikki.
I'm putting that in the parlay right now.
I got. Hey, put Alcaraz to win a set on that bitch at minus 400 while you're there, bro.
All right.
Happens
I got
in the
minus
morning.
135.
10-8 after the oil check.
I got minus 135 with Jack, Acosta, Jack, and Alina Perez. 135. I usually don't do stuff like that, but I don't see how this. I don't see how Smith wins this. Right?
Anybody ever see that movie, Snatch?
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Why
When
not you on the
they
camera?
call him the getaway driver. What the fuck is he gonna get away from?
It's a great
He's
movie.
in that little
Yeah.
tempo. The big black dudes in the tempo, the Ford Tempo back in the day.
Oh, Nate, you had 2, right?
So, who do you guys think won the first round?
Thank you, Joe. Yeah.
I'm here for the entertainment. You might as well ask Nikki, bro. You know what I got up right now.
I'm joking.
I've got 4 different baseball games going, and I don't want to piss the people in the chat off because they didn't show up for that shit.
I will say though, bro, Ashley Evans Smith gives a good counter herself in the second round. I might bet her.
Oh, you're crazy.
There's gonna be a huge adrenaline dump, man.
Oh, nice body kick with a left by Perez. I mean, look, you just see Ashley Evans. The women.
After that grab, though, the hormones might have kicked in, though, Billy.
Big shot by Ashley Evans Smith.
And then she gets
Perez
dunked.
doesn't like it. She takes her straight to the ground immediately.
Easily dunked.
Perez is very content with being on top, as you saw in the first round. But Ashley Evans Smith looking into the sky like, how did I find myself here inside this cage this afternoon?
Did you get the grab, Billy? Is that what this a nice tweet?
Oh,
Nah, I tweeted what I said. At Dana White, this is a great fight. What more can you ask for? Blood, entertainment, and some ass cheeks.
No, we're getting blood in the Braves game. Keep it going, Strider.
Look at this trip drag down. Oh my God. It's gonna end here in the second. Nate, is that what you have? Second round? Because if
Second
you
or
do,
third. He had second or third.
oh,
Honestly, bro,
good though.
if Ashley Evans Smith wasn't so fucking slow, she could probably push this towards a decision. Yeah,
Nice elbow,
she uses
Smith.
the tide a little bit, but she's taking just
big left
shots,
right,
bro.
Perez.
See,
Takedowns there
my
all day
thing is
long.
this though. You can't have fake
Look
titties
at that
and
backtrip.
be an MMA fighter because when the wrestling and the clinch shit happens, the titties is not helping you out at all. And Ashley Evans Smith is a prime example. Fake titties, no go for
They
MMA.
help her every other day, though. Like the
I
one
need-
day,
I need
3
the-
days a year, she don't got to worry about having fake titties.
Give me
She's
my
not gonna
Aaron
make as much money
Blanchfield
today.
Johns.
Yo,
Give me my
she's
Aaron
real good.
Blanchfield Johns. Where,
6 to 7
where it
for
still gets the
takedowns.
job done. You feel me?
6 to 7
Yeah.
takedowns. So that means her DraftKings got to be scoring through the roof.
Even if she gets beat up, her OnlyFans is gonna get on fire tonight. People like seeing beat up chicks too. So
No.
like, I imagine that's gonna be out
Her
there.
podcast is probably going to be.
Hey, bro, there are some weird people out there, bro. There's some people out
Yeah,
there.
we just got 2 people can't. I'll talk about that another time.
Yeah, another time.
It's nothing to even. It's not. It's a horrible situation.
Yeah, sometimes some people.
Somebody
aren't
shared
even worth
autopsy
mentioning.
photos of a child that was.
Sometimes things
Unalive
aren't
by
worth
his mother.
mentioning, bro. You know, let it be. You said
Yeah,
it.
shout out to
let it
people
be.
that played the Perez and DFS. That was a good play.
Yeah, good job, DFSers.
Better
2-2.
DraftKings play than FanDuel.
So let's get her out of here for Nate. Come on now.
I was watching that little card thing that they guys have up on Pub right now, man, and man, they look like they made some money over there.
Oh, I
Well,
didn't see it.
Big Show would be on, not more than most of you, but yeah, it looks like they did well. Pretty cool.
Did a card drop yesterday?
Well, they dropped something on Pub, bro, where they sold a lot, bro, and made like 2,900.
Oh, yeah.
off of the sales.
28 grand.
Oh, my
$28
bad.
grand.
Even better.
Is it time to get on Ashley Evans Smith?
No. She's a flatbacker. She's on the back the whole entire fight. Oh God, what a camera angle.
I kind of need her to come back a little bit. Jesus,
Right? Like,
or get there. At least get to the decision.
Get you back 100.
She's got a beautiful crease.
I'm gonna stay off though. $7 bring you back 100 though if you bet Ashley Evans Smith live.
Bro, she got she's chopping the head here. She's gonna go. Oh Lord, nope. 110 left in the fight, and she tried to backpack her, but
she did all that because she was trying to get up to her feet. That's why she gave up.
Come
her
on,
does not look competitive at all.
Instead of her punching her in the face when she gave up her back, she should have went for the submission.
Are any one of these first 2 rounds 10-8 rounds? The second one could be, right?
No.
This is the second one.
This is the second round. I thought the first round was more of a 10-8 round. The first round was a 10-8 round. The second round hasn't been. I thought Ashley Evans Smith had a couple of spots. It's just she's just getting bopped this whole fight. I need her to throw some more strikes, so I got her in some DFS lineups. Get that takedown. Get that takedown, girl. Go.
No, look at the hips on this chick.
Oh, it's not even the hips, bro. It looks like she hasn't fucking.
No, just she has strong hips.
I'm saying Ashley Evans Smith. It looks like the bitch hasn't sparred in fucking 2 years.
It's just these girls were, they're in the beginning of.
Bro, look how
came out.
Fucking slow she is, though, bro.
Bro, Perez probably looks so good in a pair of jeans. Oh, God.
That's what you think, though.
Yeah.
First round. You wanted them balls? You wanted them jeans balls? Nah, man.
Yeah.
They went to commercial with 4 seconds left on my shit.
They did. That's weird. What up, Carlo? Carlo Noguera. Come over to the YouTube side. You're on you're speaking Spanish anyway. I don't know if we're real. What sense?
YouTube.
Shout out to TC for being on the podcast.
We be speaking Spanish around here.
I was on?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Let me Google Translate.
Damn, Sense, you've been invited before I have. Lucky son of a bitch.
I got you. Carlos. Venana Twitter.
What? I just want this to end so that Nate can cash his round 2 or round 3 because, to be quite frank, I think it's 2017 right now with 1 round left. I think there was 1 10-8 rounds.
Ooh.
Carlos. Vengan a Twitter Masgante.
We know she's going for layoff, and she looks like.
Did you try to Google Translate that?
Yes, I come over to the Twitter.
Takedown.
The YouTube. More
10 seconds in.
A for effort, though.
She needs to get that hook in. Come on.
Ashley Evans Smith back up to her feet. She's up against the fence. Shouts to A+. He says, shouts to Billy. Big Show Pod. Shouts to you for listening, man. Nasty Nate said, come on, bitch. I got you at a 10-1.
You just need to take her down one time here and just get those hooks in so she can pound her out. That's all she needs to do. 420. Trip her down. Drag her. Just drag her down.
To be honest with you, if you're Aline Perez, you're probably just trying to get a win here.
I got Perez by decision in the contest, but I want Nate to win money here.
Damn.
Nice shot by Perez.
Same.
You have by decision as well.
It's crazy, man.
Takedown in 2.5.
Yuck.
All she has to do here is step over and it's a wrap. There's too much time for her. To be in mount right now. She needs to step over. Oh, looks like she's about to.
She's in half guard. She's fine here. She just needs to step up and fucking do something.
Yeah, for the finish, she's gonna need that mount. Oh, is that what Chick Congo used to do it? Not Chick, because it's no.
What time do you got, Nick?
3, 19, 18, 17. What are you at?
20, 19. Couple seconds.
Oh, she got the arm chap shots. It's gonna be ended. Oh my! Wow! Wow! She kicks off the fence and flips her over, but back in half guard. That Krista Goney was looking to stop that.
Who was that other chick of the ass that did that shit, Billy? I can't remember her name.
What?
That was 3 shots away from stopping. Oh, here comes the mount.
That roll flipping the guard.
Oh, man, I've seen so many low-level women's MMA fights, I can't even begin to.
She's mounted, Nate. Here comes the shots. Don't let her
watched
pick up
Invicta.
get her back. Do not let her back up. Get your hook in.
She's
what are you
back
doing?
up for her feet, man. Oh, big knee to the face, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, that one. Yep, that hurt.
Bobbled head. You know that shit. You know that shit hurt, though, bro. She just took a fucking Glock to the mitt, bro. I'm shocked that the ref hasn't said anything about her hands being in the fence the whole entire time she's defending these takedowns. But you know what? We'll rack up these points for FanDuel. You know, you get those takedown defense points. Let's go. Actually. Oh, back down to the ground we go.
Oh, right. Yeah, back in that. And she's inside. All she needs to do is
inside, but she has her head. She has her leg hiked up.
You get past that quick.
Yeah, she can get past that, but I mean, it's better than what she was doing the last 2 rounds.
This bitch does got a gator grip.
Yeah, I mean, look at her. She's rolling to her other hip, taking some shots to the face. But
going for the arm.
I mean, you've been getting punched in the face for 14 minutes. Another one.
Get your hook in. Do not let her get up without your getting.
See what I'm? Oh, big shot to the face. Wow. Ali Perez. When somebody gives up your back, you grab the neck every time.
Ooh,
I don't care what she's throwing punches for. She should just grab the neck. I'm so with you, Rem Dog. This fight makes you want to fade Ali Perez. Horrible fight IQ.
And if you can live bet strikeout props, every pitch is on for Strider. He might set the goddamn MLB record today, guys.
Jesus.
This is the 2nd inning right now, and I'm saying this, bro. He might have a 20-pack.
Laser back down again.
He's getting out here just to finish her off.
You know what? I'm not complaining, though, because I faded Ali Perez in daily fantasy. And that's
48 seconds left. 46, 45. She's in mount again. We have a mount situation here. We're 40 seconds left. She needs to posture up. There's no kicking off the cage now, so she needs to posture up.
Oh, my God. Big elbow to the mitt, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Posture up, 25 seconds.
Spencer said, what an awful fight. You got to enjoy it for the entertainment level factor and the way the females look. There's not a lot of girls in the UFC that got that body like Ali Perez.
She got the back start. All right, now she has 14 seconds to pound her out right now, but I don't think she's going to be able to.
Wait until we see Big Norm fight later on tonight.
Damn, sorry, Nate. This is going the distance, I think.
Oh. There's some more punches in there. Oh. Good. I would say, even though Ashley Evans Smith just got her ass brutally handed to her, at least she stayed in there for 15 minutes, bro. That's impressive.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I got Perez.
I'm here for the contest.
And the +3.5. So
Nate says I'm out. We were rooting you on, brother.
I thought that was pretty impressive. She stayed in there for 15 minutes. That was the most impressive part of this fight.
What were the odds on that, Nate? Second round and was it second and third put together, or did you just bet? What?
+1,000.
Okay, I would be as mad as he is right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Why was it so high?
Shit happens all the time, though. I mean, how many times I've had split decisions on one of the people, and it goes to a split, and it goes the other way. Like, it's so crazy.
Not on number of people. Unreal.
5 strikeouts in less than 22 pitches. He's going to end with the record today.
Talk it into existence. Interested to see what the judges' scorecards are going to come out after that one.
30-27.
Yeah, but just in case, if it's like 29-28, you're going to see how these fights are being judged.
I'm going to put that shit out there. I got the 3.5, motherfucker. I'm giving 30-27. I'm cool with that.
Hey, Alpha, listening to you guys, it's 30-27.
All right. It could have been a 10-8 first round. It could have been a 10-8 second round. But
you got -3.5 for
definitely had the same girl
Ali Perez.
No, I got +3.5. I don't need no fucking 10-8 rounds.
You got Ashley Evans Smith +3.5. That ticket might be dead.
That's gangster. That is a gangster ticket, though.
That ticket might be dead. Oh, shaking from the pavement. Let's go. That shit is crazy, dog. Run it back, though. Got to get this on camera.
Hey, get in that
I didn't know what you were
sweatbox,
talking about until you never seen Billy leg slap before. Like, come on, girl, get on. Was it 30-20? Oh yeah, I got fucking dusted.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
30-25, 30-26.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. That shit is crazy fat, bro.
You've seen better.
Nah, but for a UFC fighter, that's how we starting off the night.
Billy got that clipped out and everything. And we get a treat.
I mean, I can't complain. So now we get on to the second fight of the night here. Alexander Munoz versus Carlton Deaton. The third. Dun, dun, dun. So we got Alexander Munoz here on my betting card. First bet of the night for me. Going in, I know, coming off the 2-year layoff, but did a little bit of research on this one. And the 2-year layoff makes sense, and I'm not as scared as I first was in the beginning of the week. So I'm going to go in with this one. Arms deep. Come save me. Alex Munoz on the money line. Melsik Baghdasaryan on the money line, plus 137. And Alex Munoz straight here at minus 210. And I'm feeling a little bit fishy, man. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm feeling a little bit anxious. I should wait, but I am feeling anxious. I want to play the submission prop for Alex Munoz, but I am feeling very anxious, I will say. Like, if I can't emphasize that enough. I feel like it should be a Munoz decision at plus 110, but I am very anxious here for a ITD prop for Munoz. I definitely think it's more than capable of happening. Big Show, anything you're feeling here for this one? Am I feeling just too anxious, or I should just chill?
You might be feeling a little too anxious. I don't got nothing on this one. Pick is Munoz for pub, but I ain't got no bet on this one.
I just took the under 2.5 at plus 175. What is my?
Why is it gotta be plus 175?
Wait a minute. No, I was making sure the Pub Sports Radio picks were locked in because it still had it up. All right.
It's plus 180 now. Jesus.
I took mine on BetDSI.
Munoz, everyone's saying Munoz decision. I think I'm going to sprinkle just a little bit here on this Munoz ITD.
Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 9 people took Ashley Evans Smith in the contest out of 80 how many entries?
I'm
84
shocked.
entries.
I'm shocked 9 people took her.
Yeah.
9 people were trying to get
ahead.
On the wrong fight.
Yeah,
Get ahead on the wrong fight.
that is true. And then some took her, like I'll say here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I got one bet today on this damn card, and I'm going all in on my boy Azaitar, bro. He can fuck me one more time, but, that's it. He owes me, like Mills says, you owe me, motherfucker. And that Frivola knockout, dog, I have way more than I have on you now. So take some back, you bitch.
4 people had her inside the distance some way or another. The rest of the decision. So 49 people did not take the decision prop on her. Oh, who that be that baby mama? Who that be my baby mama? Oh, let's bring them home. It's ready to rock and roll. Liam, big motherfucker fine.
Yo, what's up, boys? How we doing?
Liam.
Just made a nice $25 donation on my girl Aylin Perez by sub. It had no chance, huh, boys?
It did have a chance. She could have, you know what I mean? She wanted to
I'm
punch.
playing. She
I don't
literally
blame you.
submitted her halfway. She had her halfway submitted the whole damn fight. She just didn't put on the choke,
I can't believe she didn't pound her out either. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I don't know if maybe what's her name used some of that OnlyFans money just to be like, yo, take me to 15. What do you say, huh? Get me another UFC fight, huh?
Hey, like both of us, let's bet the distance since we're getting paid shit.
Exactly. And then you know what else she said? She was like, also bet the SGP, go most takedowns, right? Go most takedowns in UFC history at plus $1 million, right? Because no one expected that. But
Oh my God.
dude, Aylin Perez literally comes in as like an Argentinian street fighter, essentially. And then that's what she turned in, dude. That was sick. She's been training with Colby Covington, Themba Garimbo, MMA Masters. You know, this other girl, I don't know what the hell she's been doing. She's been gone 3 years. So I expected that and worse.
I mean, if that chick's gonna put a pressure pace on like Kobe and she be a street fighter, bro, that's gonna be a problem for some women.
Oh, dude, she called out a girl that she could absolutely beat. Absolutely.
Well, guys, real quick, do you like this bet under half a round in the Jack fight at plus 230?
No.
I do not either.
You don't think you can get him out in 2.5 minutes first round?
No, I don't
honestly,
think
this
that
guy's
dude-
never been finished before. Although I do think he might get finished in the first round here because he fights like a gangster. Like he kind of like throws down on the feet sometimes. But honestly, dude, like that fight was kind of perplexing to me. Like I felt like almost foolish for not betting Hafez. I feel like he's a really good fighter at a big number. But then rewatching Jack is like he does look like the real deal. He was preparing for a date. You know, this other guy's kind of on short notice, had a really hard weight cut. So I feel like if anybody's going to catch this guy for the first time, it might be a club and sub by Jack. But, dude, this guy is so effing tough. Like, you got to kill him.
I think
He
think
really
we're
wants
just
to be there.
praying, Nick. We're praying that fight lasts longer than 5 minutes, and we're in the money. like everything past fight to start round 2 is plus 110. Jack round 2 is plus 550. Jack round 3 is like 17-1. Him to win by decision is plus 800. So if that fight can last longer than 5 minutes, we can roll.
You can get fight. Let's see here. Where is it? I just had it up. Okay, here it is. Round 1.
I don't want to bet round 1.
I know. You can take the even odds. You know, you put a unit on it, and then take.
I would not bet round 1.
Huh?
I would not bet round 1. I think this dude could last about 7.5 minutes.
Just in case, though. You know
I would say most men last under 3, but you know.
Oh, that's facts. I'm
I
like
guess.
3.5 seconds
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Second fight of the night.
on a good day. All right, let's rock and roll.
This fight was totally perplexing to me because on the one hand, like Carl Deaton, all he does is fight. You know, like the guy's very active. He's had a lot of fights. But then on the other side, Alex Munoz is constantly in the gym at a higher level with the Team Alpha Male guys. So I kind of didn't know what to make of this one. But the idea of laying chalk on somebody who's been out for this long wasn't thrilling. It just seems like if he wants takedowns here, he can get him. So it was
looked like a headbutt clash there. I don't know who would shot in for a takedown. I might have to see that on there.
Oh, yeah, there was definitely a clash of heads. And Deaton was like, nah, I'm cool.
That rat tail he's got. I don't know.
Dude, it looks so ugly. I wish that guy would. But here's the thing, though. It makes him look unique. And so I guess that's kind of his thing. And, like, he also has.
So you get fights, Liam.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So God bless him for it.
The optics, right? The optics.
If he wins, it'd be a
No,
legend.
it's not even the
I
optics.
mean, the optics, I feel like it's bad.
Oh, it's the optics.
He reminds me of a little bit of what was that dude's name? Brock Weaver. He fought. He used to wear the fucking
That
Indian.
shot jumped to a knee.
Oh. Alex Munoz trying to track him down. Oh, and now he goes
There's
for a
nothing
shot.
like watching a dude with a ponytail get knocked out.
Nothing like
he went
it,
for
bro.
a shot and then ate a big knee to the body and had to give him
He
like
did.
a nod. Honestly, this guy Deaton, that's the thing about him, man. He's a really tough guy. You're gonna have to kill him, like put him down, put him away. He's not a punk, but he's just not as athletically gifted as most guys you see in the UFC. You know, you can kind of tell just by looking at him. But,
Yeah.
And
like,
also,
look at Alex Munoz. Alex Munoz
Pretty.
looks like an action figure, but
Munoz
also-
fought like
go
two
ahead.
big ass fucking people his first 2 fights. I mean, Nasrat Hakaras and fucking Luis Pena, 2 really long ass lightweights. So he's probably not too scared of the range of Deaton.
All that left on the pipe. Just is he split? Is he cut?
yeah, he was cut from that that big
Headbutt.
shot at the beginning. Yeah, he was either was the headbutt or that big punch landed by Munoz, where Munoz tried to track him down right after.
Right in the middle of his forehead, leaking.
Have you
down.
guys seen anything really to bet Munoz in that live though?
I mean-
Got a
I thought
couple
he would shoot
punches.
for more. I thought he would shoot for more takedowns.
The thing is, though, Munoz is kind of a guy that, like, he got a bunch of takedowns in the fight against Pena, but he didn't spend all that much time controlling him. It's kind of just like an interruption to the round. I feel like he's not a very comfortable striker. That was my takeaway from the Nasrat fight, bro. He looked legitimately afraid of Nasrat. He's one of the only times in a UFC fight I've seen a fighter look afraid of another fighter. And then that's why I was like, I'll never bet this guy a shot.
Well, I feel like Munoz is a smaller lightweight than the average.
He's negating every takedown, so this is going to stay on the feet. Nice.
I feel like the one thing that kind of underestimated
that man. Oh, flying knee!
Oh, whoa! Deaton's going
that
for it
in the chest. Holy shit, he's lucky.
The speed of Munoz, though, is
knee, after he got caught with a big shot. Munoz was chasing him down. He threw a knee and it landed right in the chest. It looked like it landed in the dome, but it landed. When they turned the camera, you could see that it landed in the chest. This is going to be on the feet this whole entire fight. I like this.
Well, you know what they say: two wrestlers fight, stand up on the feet.
My pick in the Roto Grinders article here was actually Alex Munoz by split decision. I didn't feel like his wrestling or grappling was going to be that dominant here, personally. Because again, Deaton's like a guy who really, like, not effing off is like enough to stay alive in the grappling as long as you know some of the basics and you got really good cardio and stuff. And I feel like that's what Deaton kind of brings to the table. He's been a fighter long enough that if you don't know how to defend like a basic choke or something, you're going to get found out, before you get to the UFC. But even against Joe Solecki, he made him work till the second round. And Joe Solecki would probably, wash Alex Munoz in jiu-jitsu, I would think.
This line hasn't moved.
Smash that like, guys. We got 59 likes and over 150 people in here. Come on now.
The thing is, Deaton's just not that athletic, and he's taking a lot of damage. So he could slow down significantly. He could just eventually get finished by these bigger shots from a more athletic big guy. But I don't think anything about Munoz stands out particularly. In this fight, they're kind of having competitive exchanges. Just the level of damage, the way they're wearing the shots right now.
It looks like Munoz is a little bit faster.
I've never seen Bovada hold this long, Nick. Like, they haven't moved this line at all.
Nice knee to the middle.
They just grayed out. Mine is.
Okay.
Minus 200 grayed out.
There was a decent left hook from there was a decent left hook and a right kick from Deaton to end the round. Honestly, I think that's a Munoz round, but I think it was close. I wouldn't be surprised if two judges went Munoz way and one judge went Deaton's way there.
I think.
Yeah, Flapjack says, isn't Munoz the head wrestling coach of Team Alpha Male? Yes, he is the wrestling coach of Team Alpha Male, also Oklahoma State wrestler, damn near fucking All-American.
He did crack him twice, though, where it got Deaton's attention. You know what I mean? In our
Munoz won round one. It wasn't the
I think Munoz won round one. I'm just saying, based on how we see MMA judged, like, I could see that being judged Deaton's way as well. It was
very
a close round. And right at the end, he landed like a decent left hook and a right kick. And I'm telling you, these judges, bro, I've seen it all.
This feels wrong, but they have 3 significant strikes landed for Munoz compared to 14 for Deaton.
Honestly, though, that's the other thing about Munoz. What was his level of activity there? He really did a lot of bouncing and whatever. He landed a couple good shots, but like he doesn't throw out a lot of feeler jabs. He doesn't touch you to the body, and mix in shot. He kind of just goes all in or all out. And he either goes for the takedown and gets it, or goes for it and doesn't get it and just backs back out of range.
Yeah.
That knee to the chest.
Oh, shit. Monster move to Munoz. That means he probably lands something right at the beginning of this round. If the live chat's to be believed. Or he gets the takedown, which we haven't seen yet. Maybe he just looks like a bum off his back. There's still some unknowns here, but for me, based on what I've seen right now, I wouldn't love having a Munoz minus 195, honestly.
445, second round.
I just also couldn't get myself to clicking, a Carl Deaton the third at plus 175. I was like, fuck that. Like, there's better things to take chances on in life.
Yeah, to put that in parentheses.
Like OnlyFans, bro. Go spend your money on OnlyFans.
You got to bold it, change the color, put it in parentheses. Like, nah, I don't even want to do that with that name.
I don't blame you though, Liam. There are for this type of card, there are a bunch of big numbers that are like kind of like fun plays to play. Like I got Gerardo Valdez and some DFS lineups.
There was a nice shot by Munoz. Dropped Deaton backwards to a knee. But again, Deaton's recovering pretty well. He's moving away from him, circling, throws back with a left hook and an uppercut.
Nasty
Deaton's staying in the pocket a little too long.
Deaton did not win round one. In my opinion, I don't think.
I think it's going to be split. I think two judges are going to say
the biggest shot was that knee, right?
Deaton won.
That's it. Well, the big shot for him was that knee to the chest
Yeah, but the scary part is they
did
only
a couple of those
3
jumping
fucking significant
things.
strikes.
Oh,
there's
nice
a
right
good
on the
hand
pipe
from
by
Deaton.
Deaton. Yep. It landed flush.
See, still though, if you look at the face of Munoz, he looks like he hasn't been in a fight yet. You know, he's a guy that has like these freak genetics where he just looks good right now. But I feel like he's taking some clean punches.
Someone's just going night.
It's
just
nice
did a
to
deep
see him
breath.
take clean punches though. To your layoff, that would be probably my biggest fear.
I think he's
some uppercut.
bleeding. I want them to show his face again. I think he's bleeding now. I can't see.
Oh, nice right
hand again.
by
Oh, and he gave him a nod like, yeah, you got me.
Right above the left eye.
Good uppercut.
He's
Deaton's
shooting
the
that
one
right
boxing in
on the
combination.
fight.
If Munoz makes
He
this
is
a boxing
cut.
fight,
Left
he
eye.
will lose.
Damn.
I'm telling you guys, if Munoz makes this a pure boxing fight, unless he knocks him out, he will lose because Deaton throws boxing combinations. He does not throw kicks. He does not do fuck all of much else, but he will throw boxing combinations, especially on the defense right here.
Deaton is
There it
plus
was.
130
Couple
live.
right hands.
Damn it, wouldn't let me put
I'm telling you, this is going to be a very close fight. No matter who wins it, unless somebody gets floored, this is going to be a close-ass fight, dude. Because now both guys are cut. This is going to get very dicey.
222 left, second round.
Good overhand
nice.
right.
One thing that Munoz does well is he circles out. He L's out a lot. Oh, little clash there.
See, a lot of times Munoz comes forward and just doesn't end up letting anything go. Like he just is there and there was a nice counter though. Oh,
Munoz
stunned him
jab
with that.
fuck out of him. Oh, 1-2 on the pipe by Munoz.
Oh,
Kick to the
good
body.
shot selection here.
Oof.
Now he finally caught him with that head kick. The head kick's a good addition to the toolbox for Munoz. Like I said, Deaton will only box. So if you introduce these head kicks, that'll change the dynamic. See, this is smart from Deaton, though. He's trying to get him to reset his feet. If somebody wants to kick you, they want to have set feet.
Deaton's like moving, and at times he's catching Munoz flat-footed. 120 left.
Oh, good
nice
right hand from Deaton.
Right down the pipe.
That's about his only good punch, huh? He got that. He has a decent enough left hook, and he can throw the overhand okay. The overhand is pretty sloppy, but he at least connects it. He knows when and where to throw it, but that right hand is actually doing damage. Munoz's eye looks like he got hit with a frying pan or a ball peen hammer.
I just took the plus 200 on Deaton. I think it's going to be 1-1 after this.
I could see that. Although there were a couple big shots.
Look at that eye.
Oh, yep. You know what? Let's see.
Oh, nice step in and right by Deaton. 40 seconds. Deaton he looked up at the clock though there. 30 seconds left. Oh, nice left right down the pipe by Deaton. Another one. There was a nice jab there landed by Munoz. 18 seconds. I feel like this round has got to be Deaton unless something happens here.
What?
This round, I feel like it has to be Deaton unless something happens here.
What?
Okay, explain otherwise.
He knocked him
Munoz is
down.
not that good.
He damn near knocked him down. Like 2 different times.
I'm thinking about live.
Round 2?
Yes.
Yeah, he did record that one knockdown early in the round. Like he staggered him back to one knee, you remember?
Oh,
There's
fuck.
30 seconds of round 2.
Fuck, I forgot about that.
Fucking huge head kick to the fucking head. Fucking
Oh, wow, a lot of money.
fucking
Deaton
20 people
down
in
the
the arena.
He's down to plus 150. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1, but I see minus 290.
I can know what you do. I got minus 200
Yo.
then plus 150. What are you guys thinking here?
Boys, I could still be totally wrong about this, but check this out. This was in my
I
article this
think
week.
you're split.
Deaton is an overachiever of sorts, the type of fighter you are never sure will make it to the UFC. He's likely facing the chopping block if he loses. Munoz yet to break through in the UFC, but fought solid against Luis Pena. For me, the knock on Munoz is his lack of aggression and activity. He gets takedowns, but he can be low volume on the feet and lack confidence in exchanges. Munoz should get the win here, but I think Deaton will make him earn everything he gets. Alex Munoz via split decision. Read my fucking article, please. I had Aylin Perez by sub-3 or decision, all right?
Sweaty.
Or you can take the sub-3, and it's a one bet, sub-3 and decision. We don't have. Oh, okay.
No.
It's Munoz is just about knocked. It's about to be over.
Oh,
shit.
Shit.
Have a plus 175 at least.
Give me my money. Give me my hit box.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
I jinxed Deaton. I jinxed him. Oh, this son of a bitch. He got back up to his feet. What a gangster.
No, you need to end it so I can hit this plus 175 as well. Come on.
Whoa, the referee just got so close to them. What are you doing?
No, you wanted to stop it there.
He literally was like all up in their business.
420, blaze up.
Oh, he finally took him down.
Munoz. There you go. Drag him back down. Come on.
Couple good knees to the body. He's no George St. Pierre, but he's trying his best.
Oh, he's laying him down there.
Fuck it. Lay him down for fucking.
Come on.
At this point. Fuck it. Hey, we will not be greedy. Fucking lay him down and fucking pray, man.
Man. I need this under 2.5 to make up for the stupid fucking live bet I put. He's got grabbing the K. Oh my god.
Michael Belena says White Sox 3-0, Sharpie.
342. Oh, you split his leg over like that.
I ain't fucking with you.
335. I got a minute and 5 seconds. Jesus, no.
They're both bleeding disgustingly onto each other at this point.
As they should, Liam. They're getting paid 10 and 10. You fight like a real man. Shit,
you ain't on the main card. You can't go down on the first punch.
Data gave me a call for 10 and 10. Shit, I'll show up. I'll give them a run for their money. I'll pull a fucking what's that bull's name from last week? Mr. Woodburn. Show up solo dolo. Pay nobody for my corner man. Get knocked out in 30 seconds and go get drunk in Vegas.
So Deaton outlanded him in rounds 1 and 2 by a significant amount on the significant strike metric. That's not the total strike metric, but there wasn't a lot of takedowns. So
remember I told you that at the end of round 1, it was 3-21 for strikes. That's why I was like,
for sure. I mean, it's not a quantity game. It is a quality game at the end of the day, right? If I land a head kick that kills you, right? It's a lot different than if I, land 4 jabs that don't do anything to you.
Oh, big donk though. Big donk. Dunk him down. Is that 3 takedowns?
He's gonna get the 4 that he got in the what's it called? The Pena fight. Yeah, and it's all going to be in the 3rd round here.
Yeah, I bet fucking Munoz over 3 takedowns plus 105.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Oh, he's got to ship it for you. Come on, get another.
Nah, we were worried about the money line. The money line and the parlays. We don't need the takedowns too much.
There's a decent kip out from Deaton, but he just looks like he has nothing left to give. Did you see that look on his face?
Oh my god, I just didn't like the way fucking Munoz just rolled on his neck though.
You think?
Oh my god, dude, that was a very weird angle. That was a very weird angle. I did not like that.
Well, then hopefully they just hang out in this Kimura trap situation because there'd be 0% chance he could lose the round if they do. Dude, Deaton looks like he was mauled with by an animal or a flesh-eating bacteria or something. It is absolutely horrible. I feel bad, dude. Deaton's a tough son of a gun, man. He took a lot of damage in this fight.
Tough son of a gun.
That's his.
I first got introduced by Carl Deaton in PFL back in the day. He fought Alexandra Flores, and dude, Alexandra Flores gave him the kitchen fucking sink and some, and he stayed in there for all 3 rounds. So.
Yep.
The Joe Selecki one felt like
a
jiu-jitsu rules type matchup.
Yeah, dude. That's the one thing that you really love to see about the highest quality jiu-jitsu. Step 1, step 2, step 3, and it's over. Right? Like there's just no going backward in the chain.
About this specific fight that I'm starting to learn from is because somebody was a college wrestler or like a wrestling coach, that doesn't mean like their submission game and their submission game is really that good. And I feel like Alex Munoz, good guy to do a double leg and a single leg, but ain't the guy that's going to wrap up that neck and put on that throat cuddles.
Did anything happen like in this round? Deaton could have came back? No, right?
Bro, what? If anything, bro, that was a penny.
I think the only way that Deaton could win this fight is if the judges gave him rounds 1 and 2. I do think Deaton probably has a better argument for round 2 than round 1. But then you look at the strike numbers and you go, I
Round
don't have
one.
a clue. So
round one was the round.
I left
He
this fight alone.
outstruck him 21-3.
Who knows?
He
I'd
outstruck
say
him
the
21-3.
clearest round is round 3, so and that's Munoz.
Clear
Yeah, I
round is
agree.
definitely
I
round
agree. It should be Munoz, but it's
I can't.
again,
believe
it's
no
That
difference
was a
in
good
that.
war, man. Big knee to the face. These boys threw in
I
some
think
blood.
you hit it
First
right
two
on the
fights
head,
of the night.
Liam, with the split. The split
I
was
don't
yeah.
think
pretty
In the
good.
chat, they were
good.
trying to clown me before, but then the guy ends the fight with his hands down, like
If
huffing
this
and
is
puffing a little bit.
this
you
is
know?
what you guys
It's
think
just-
is a
it's close.
split. I think this is going to end in a draw then, because that means Deaton won rounds 1 and 2, and the third round was a 10-8.
No, it's not going to be a split, and it's not going to be
I
a
have
draw.
no idea. I have no idea. So we'll see.
Unfortunately.
I'm
I don't want to
hoping
make any
for
more dumb
fucking-
predictions.
No, I'm just saying
I've already,
Liam got the
said
fight he
already.
wanted. He kind of got the fight he wanted for us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got the fight that he capped.
Precise, which was a fight I didn't bet on. In fairness,
I can't believe that under 2.5 didn't hit when he
yeah,
fought.
Flapjack hit the nail on the head. That was kind of why I felt like it was gonna just not go his way. You know, he just got dropped too many times. But
What does it say? How many times he got? Does it say 1 or 2? He got dropped.
It says actually Munoz got
What's
dropped
that?
at the time.
Really?
he definitely got. Whoa, what?
Really? Okay.
30, 26, 30, 27, 29, 28.
10-8. Wow. So both rounds and a 10-8, right?
Yeah, for the
First-
30, 26, yes.
Yep.
Let's go,
Contest is
everybody. A lot of
going
people had that in the chat.
The contest is going all right. Got the 2 perfects in a row here.
I'll be right back. I got it.
Billy has to go play with the banana. Munoz by decision, plus 140. There you go, Michael. 2 favorites, put them together for value and 3 units, Josh says. We haven't had a fight get stopped, so I'm going to go the under 2.5 in this next one. Trying to play. I had a feeling this was going to happen. I said decisions earlier in the back. Looks like that's the way it's going to rock. Liam, what are you doing here? Tyson Nam, Asnat. I'm going to call him Asshat. Maxim.
I didn't bet this fight, honestly. I didn't love what I saw from Nam in his last fight. I felt like Bruno Silva just outpaced him, outspeeded him, and just looked like the much fresher guy out there. Nam's still a talented fighter, but he's just so old for the flyweight division. Can't really trust him very much, but you're getting good plus money odds here, so I understand why people are taking the shot. But for me, I just passed on this fight. All the props for this kid, Maxim or Nerve, nothing better than 3-1. I kind of felt like Maxim by sub was the play here. Tyson Nam's so tough. I felt like even if he got dropped here, this kid would probably have to strap a choke on to get him out of there. But, at under 3-1 for a UFC debutant, never proved it. It's a UFC guy. I'm good. Not bad.
Sharpai, you got any action?
Not on this.
I hear you. Plus 315 to a 410. Big show?
I got Maxim 3rd round decision plus 150 and him to win by sub plus 240.
All right. I got the under 2.5 here. Why isn't it hasn't updated our tournament yet or contest? I know I had her by decision or had him by decision. I have this one by decision too on the card, on the contest card. But I had the under 2.5 and my bets don't coincide. Everybody in chat, what you got? What you rocking with? Looks like Benji got Maxim parlay with Perez. Already won. Michael likes Elder. Nothing on the next one. Maximum round 2 plus 400, Mike M. What up, Mike? K Diggs, under 2.5. Cash it. Let's go. Let's get it. Definitely bananas, Evan Hill says. Oh, shit. 2.5 small bet on KO. Well, he's got power. That's for sure. As Mills says, he hits like a truck. Damn, Edge is taking a small shot knockout as well. What do you think? I mean, he's got Tyson's got power, he's and whatnot. Do you think obviously he has a chance of knocking him out, but what do you think the likelihood is, Liam? What do you think the likelihood is of Nam knocking out Azat?
I mean, it's really hard to say because number one, you're dealing with flyweights. Tyson Nam's had a couple of fights go to decision in the UFC with guys. Even I think he went to decision with Schnell, right? Like, I mean, Schnell's a pretty chinny flyweight, for example. And so I don't think his power is like every time he hits you, he's going to kill you. But he picks his shots well. He's a little bit more seasoned. So could he knock him out? I mean, definitely. But I think there's more equity in his round 1 KO even than maybe down the stretch. But who knows, man? For me, it's just a fight where my read is honestly not very strong, right? Like, I think Maxim looks pretty good to me against the guys he's going against. 16-0 Kazakh prospect. That's not a guy I really like to bet against. But,
I hear you.
When you look at somebody like Shavkat, he had fought real guys prior to coming to the UFC, and I just don't know as many opponents for Maxim. So. Like, he had fought Jun-yong Park. He had fought a bunch of different dudes on the regionals, Shavkat. So.
Park, Jun-yong Park fights tonight.
Yep.
Was it his last fight or the fight before that where he knocked Homeboy out? I think it was the first or second round. I had the inside the distance at plus money. I think it was his first finish or in the UFC.
I think he won by sub against Joseph Holmes and Dennis Toulouli in his last 2 fights, I believe. But
check.
I could be bugging.
Jun-yong Park. I thought it was a knockout. Submission in his last one versus Dennis. Maybe it was one before that. Let me check. I had inside the distance, not knockout, but maybe it was a submission that I'm not remembering. Actually, he's finished his last 2 by rear naked choke.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I actually, I'm fading Park here as well. I actually agree with K Diggs in the comments there. I think Park's a great fighter. I bet on him many times, but I always think when he's got the advantage in the grappling, he's going to win. And when he doesn't, he's going to have a really hard time, because he likes to put himself into grappling situations a lot, compete there. And then you've seen, the Fluffy Hernandez fight, 6 takedowns to 0. Against, what's his name? Eric Anders, 3 takedowns to 0. And I had him at minus 200 there. I almost pooped my pants. So, like, I feel like what we've seen from him is that when he can get all elements of his game working, he's just a handful for guys. But you look at the guys he's beaten in the UFC, none of them are that high level, right? Like Joseph Holmes and these guys, with all due respect, they're kind of like lower end guys in the UFC still making their way up. Whereas, Albert Duraev came in with a lot of high expectations. People were surprised he was on Contender Series, I remember as well. So it's just like, when you look at Duraev, he is starting to get old. So he needs to either make the move now or he's not going to be able to. But, like, I just think he's going to have a grappling advantage. So, I made my lines before I looked at the odds, and I had Duraev minus 185. So then I look at the odds, and he's plus 135, and I was like, all right, well, then we're just going to have to find out. I didn't even bet big on it because sometimes when the odds are so much different than what you expect, you're wrong. So I didn't even bet that big on it, but I just was like, I disagree with this odds. So,
I hear you. I'm not a big Duraev fan, but it's not like I'm a big Park fan either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, I've had a good record betting both these guys. So when I felt that way, I was like, you know what, I got to bet this. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm getting the plus money side, and I just feel like if you gave me a straight up grappling match between Duraev and Jun-yong Park, are we not making Duraev a minus 200 favorite? And like Jun-yong Park grapples a lot of people, so like he knows how to box, but so does Duraev. Before he got his eye busted up by Kopylov, he was actually outstriking Kopylov pretty cleanly. So I just feel like Albert Duraev, like, he has not met expectations in the UFC, right? The loss to Joaquin Buckley, if you had told them that was going to happen in ACB, they would be like, no chance. But Buckley was his training partner and kind of knew exactly how he wanted to fight and knew exactly what would get to him. So I feel like in this kind of fight, like, Duraev honestly, this is my honest opinion, is going to take Jun-yong Park down as soon as he wants to in the first round, and then he's probably going to pass them out. Because if you guys remember, I'm a big underdog bettor, and I bet the Contender Series. I bet Caio Bittencourt against Albert Duraev. He had been off for years, like a year and a half or something, and he was like a former champ in Russia, but he'd been knocked out a couple times, and I was like, his best skill is wrestling and grappling. Is he really going to out-wrestle and out-grapple this BJJ black belt who I'm watching have gi matches with in 2009 on the Brazilian regional circuit? Bro, he took him down and passed them out in 75 seconds. I rewatched the fight, and I was like, oh my God. Because, dude, I did a lot of research before that Caio Bittencourt bet, and it looked foolish. He took him down, landed 78 of 83 attempted strikes, and the fight was over. And he
holy shit, this fight started already?
Oh, wow, I didn't even realize that.
We're 2.5 minutes in.
We were having a great conversation. Yeah, somebody else in the chat, let us know.
And it wasn't Sharpie blabbing this time, motherfuckers. Ha ha.
Oh, God,
I mean, I refreshed it. And
I was so fired up about that because I actually have a bet on that fight. This one, I'm just.
Hey, usually the chat will fucking get into us for that. Like, fucking fight, dog.
212, 211.
Maybe they enjoyed my diatribe. I apologize, guys. Back to the fight.
I didn't even. They ran them up quick. Oh, overhand right, just misses by Nam.
I wrote a practical college thesis about why I like Duraev in this fight, so I had a lot to say.
Oh, look at that takedown attempt there by Maxim. Shot from a distance, nothing there. I think Nam could touch him here. Right on the chinsta. Who we got in the back? Who did it? Oh, that's Big Show twice.
It was funny. I saw somebody in the chat before had picked Maxim round 2. That was kind of my read here as well. The only reason I had felt that way, I took Maxim sub 2 for my article pick. Again, I didn't really put down a bet or anything, but when I was just looking at these two guys, I said to myself, the younger guy, I feel like he's going to get better as the fight goes on. He's in a UFC debut, so he might start a touch slow, but he's kind of a guy that in his fights, he's been dropped before. He's shown some, he's been seeing adversity and dealt with it, and then he kind of reacted well. So I feel like in this fight, he might get hit, he might get touched, but I just think he can react better and recover better. When Tyson Nam got hurt last fight, he was on Dream Street when he was getting submitted. That was like a free sub. And I think in this fight, that's exactly what Maxim could do.
Yeah, he got hurt the last fight. He gave him that neck.
Oh, that was a nice hand. Beautiful.
Oh, they're swinging. 44 seconds left.
Yep. Nam is doing a good job with the inside low kick for sure.
Yes, he is. He's dropped him twice with the inside low kick.
That was a couple tight left hooks, and the teep kicks from Maxim are getting through as well. Belly. Yeah, you can see the red marks on Tyson Nam already.
There's no contact solution.
Oh, good takedown attempt here. Nice. There's the mix-up you want to see from Maxim right at the end of the round, just to let him know this could be coming next round. He should go for a knee to the head here. Oh, nice takedown attempt, but good job finding that quad pod from Tyson Nam. That's an athletic movement.
Contact solutions.
Huge deep breath I felt from Tyson Nam there to end that round. Hopefully his recoverability between rounds is good.
I can't find my contact solution shit. Well, it's one. Well, actually, I don't even know who won that round. What's the odds reflect here? 550 for Azat. That's a little weird, right? What was he 3 and change? 310. What was he 310? Pre-flop.
Who?
Azat. What was he pre-flop again?
Azat pre-flop was minus 400.
400. Okay, so he's up to 5 now, or 550.
Yeah, and again, I don't like betting guys that are minus 400 in a UFC debut. But what else are you going to do when a guy comes in 16-0, with a Kazakhstan flag? Like the bookmaker knows what people are going to think, right? Like they're like, he's 10 years younger from Kazakhstan, never lost. Sure, let me F around and find out. So they have to make it a pretty unplayable price.
Here we go, round do say. See if we can get a stoppage.
And it's not like Tyson Nam's ever been a pushover. Even the fights he's lost in the UFC, a lot of them are really close. Some of them split decisions. So he's a tough guy. It's just as you get older and older, it's harder to keep making it work when you're a low volume guy that relies on finishing people. You're going against younger guys and you're getting older. So it's a little tough.
The last thing to go is power, and that's what he has. So I think that he kind of – oh, nice little check left there by Nam. But Maxim ate it. Oh, left by Maxim.
Maxim's starting to throw in 3 and 4 punch combinations. He's starting to end with kicks a little bit more frequently.
They both threw a left hook there about 20 seconds ago. Both missed.
I feel like Tyson Nam's taking huge deep breaths right now. Like when you look at his nose, he's taking these very big, pronounced breaths and kind of retreating.
Yeah, I can see it now. He's trying to breathe out.
You see what I'm saying? Like he's trying to open up his chest and everything too.
Oh,
good knee up the middle. This kid Maxim's starting to find that range. Puts a 1-2 on the guard.
He's very light in his feet. Come on, throw that head kick. It's coming. I can see it. Nice left on the pipe.
Left hand.
Two. Nam.
Nam is hurt badly, but he's still throwing back. He threw a good left hook of his own. Now Maxim's thinking takedown. Maxim's thinking here.
Oof. Oh, nice straight left. Oh, nice left hook by Nam.
Oh, good counter. That was a beautiful counter. Nice job by Azat stepping off the line there. He would have got drilled by that jab.
Right.
Yeah.
318.
Nam commits so much power to everything. That's why he gets tired. He's outlanding him. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I think Maxim's going to try and take him down here again a little bit earlier this round.
305. Round Duce. Oh, overhand right lands there by Nam. Body kick.
Nam live on the live line?
He just got wobbled bad.
Yeah, I thought he got hurt pretty bad. And then he did a good job answering, but it was almost like what he needed to do to stay in the fight. I'm not sure he took the round back yet with that.
Okay, I'm just stay on.
I could be wrong, though. He could have won the first round and may outlanded him. It was a pretty low volume round. So.
No, I mean, it's minus 700 live line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, first round.
I mean, the live line isn't always right, but it was definitely right in that Munoz fight, huh? Minus 1450, and he won 30-26. Like, God bless him for it.
222.
Yeah, I didn't understand the 30-26.
Me either. Although, I mean, the thing was, the rounds for Deaton that he could have won were very close, and the round at the end was like closer to a 10-8 than a 10-9 for Deaton, right? So I kind of get it in that sense. MMA judging's just finicky, but yeah, it was a bit odd to see the disparity of 29-28 to 30-26.
Well, at least we know they're ruling damage tonight because he ain't throw a lot of volume.
Oh, nice right by Nam.
Yeah, you're right. Although, dude, one well-placed cut will do anything for you.
He's winning this fight.
Honestly, no. I think that cut through his
he
equilibrium off the whole fight.
2 minutes ago.
Nam's eye is pretty swollen. I feel like one more big punch, and that will be a real problem for his vision.
It will be closed.
Think it's his orbital?
Not sure. It looks like it's swelling from the bottom, but I can't tell.
Maxim's winning.
Yeah.
Maxim's doing a good job with those knees to the body. It's kind of just sneaking.
Does he look good, though?
It's been close enough. I think Maxim's going to pull away in round 2, to be honest with you. But it's not like Tyson Nam is going away, though. He's still throwing back. He's throwing hard, but I just feel like Maxim's still throwing 5 and 6 shots when he's throwing 1. That's a hard way to win fights. Hey, threw 3 there. Nam's going to the body with his hands more. Oh, Maxim just got through with 2 good straight punches.
Maxim.
Very clean shots. Oh, those are good answers with the hooks. Nam's trying to hook his way into range right now.
35.
Oh, Maxim got caught with his chin up a little bit there. He's got to be careful.
That's what I've
That knee to the body. That knee to the body is a good shot, but you can't get caught on one foot. Also, Nam is bleeding badly out of his nose now from those 2 straight punches.
22 seconds.
Oh, dude, he just got drilled. He just got drilled so bad. Whoa. Nam literally just did a 3-point stance like he was a linebacker.
The inside leg kick is dropping 3 times already by Nam.
The live line's back down to minus 430, so we're open.
Yeah, I mean, if Tyson Nam survives all 3 rounds.
Oh, flight he just missed.
Another one. I feel like the damage on the face of Nam in that round was pretty indicative. So I definitely thought that Azat won that second round. The first round, I think, was very competitive. So
grabbing a beer.
I think.
Yeah, and Evan L., I don't think you're wrong about that. I just think when it comes to like judging how they're going to judge the fights live, then the cuts are huge, dude. Like I've seen fights where it looks like one fighter's clearly winning, but they're bleeding the whole time and they lose the fight. You're like, what the fuck?
Especially when we're in the apex. It's not like we're in like a big arena like last week where like a lot of the stadium crowd hypeness can get inside the judge's mindset. In the fucking apex, I mean, there's only one thing you can really see is the actual fight right in front of you, 10 inches away. So if somebody has a cut on their face, it's probably going to be a little bit more indicative than the apex.
Boys, when's the last time you heard indicative? I haven't heard that word in a minute.
I didn't even know.
Shout out to Lingo for bringing the vocabulary.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know I had that in my vocabulary. I don't know where I pulled that from.
I'm not even sure I pronounced it right again. I only heard it so few times in my life, like only in like old royal movies, and
that's a SAT word.
That's what I'm thinking of you.
Here we go, round 3. Very close fight, says Banana and Grapes. It doesn't feel like it though. It feels like it's 2-0 on 2 judges' scorecards and maybe a 1-1. Sharpie looks like he's having a heart attack over there. You all right?
4 different heart attacks going on at the same time.
What do you all have, Sharpie? What are you sweating?
Everything right now, bro. Fucking everything.
Just the whole work is on? What'd you have with Strider?
I just need him to get 9.
9's a lot. You said only
5 last time I heard.
I need 1 more right now from Braxton Garrett. I've got Sanga going, and yeah, I need Pablo to get the win. And
you got Garrett 4.5, right? Yeah.
Let's go, Sanga!
Bananas and Grapes says round 2 was close. Round 1 was Maxim. I disagree. I don't know. I thought Maxim kind of was the damage, like Liam was saying, to his Nam's face was like clear in round 2. I was watching round 1 while I was taking a shit, so I don't know how until
I thought he got wobbled in round 2 as well. So like he wobbled and I thought he looked way worse for wear. But again, I could be wrong. I don't have money on this, so not as invested. I'm also a neutral third party in that way, but.
Shout out to Callum, man, on the podcast this week. You said, I hope these aren't one of the favorites you're parlaying up this week. I was like, oh, no. And he took Nam plus 3.5 this week at plus money.
Not a bad look at all. Looking sharp.
But a lot of the chat says Maxim's up 2-0. So
I mean, it's very possible.
I think he's up 2-0 in my opinion.
Doesn't the spread bet cash if even one judge gives him a round?
No, I think you need to win 1 of the 3 on the judges' scorecards.
Oh, okay. Across all of them. Okay.
So, like, for example, that last fight, the 30-26, the minus 3.5 cash for Munoz.
Okay.
And the first fight, Aline Perez, minus 3.5 cash. Tyson Nam getting, $25 dono from Brandon N. He said, shouts to Liam Picks Fights. He said Liam won $5 into 505 betting Victor Petrino round 3 sub last week. Was listening to you boys. Put that money on the late round sub and said late round sub could. Make sure you follow Liam Picks Fights over on his YouTube page at Liam Picks Fights. Give that man a
Appreciate you, Brandon. Appreciate you. Good guys versus the bookies each and every week, my man.
And shouts to Liam.
They were sleeping on our guy Vitor, bro. They were sleeping on him.
2023, you've added a lot more content.
He was a big favorite, but they were still sleeping on him because they said that he couldn't submit this guy. Why? Why can't he submit Marcin Prachnio? Come on.
Just fucking punch my ass for a fucking 1 in that fight.
Oh, whoa. Something just hurt him, I think, to the body maybe. Maxim just reacted very poorly. Oh, Maxim got drilled with a big right hand. If Nam was smart, I feel like he'd go for a takedown right now and just try and bang this kid out. But
you gotta wish for one thing at a time.
You can wind back, huh?
Nam is definitely bringing it here in the 3rd round. Shouts to Bananas and Grapes. He said this shit is kind of close, but this shit does look dummy close. If you have a minus 400 ticket with Azat right now, you are sweating.
Nam has outlanded him every round. This is going to be a Tyson Nam fight, isn't it? Despite the bad swelling on his face. Wow. This is crazy, dude. Like this fight, I would not love to be a judge.
I think Nam won by split.
At all.
I think he won the first and the third.
The one thing you got to always think about too, though, is somebody said, where was it?
Last fight.
I would fade Maxim next time, says Tyler. The one thing I would caution you, Tyler, is just like UFC jitters are real. He's not in a big crowd or anything, but it's his first UFC fight, and it's against Tyson Nam, who could knock you out. Like,
I mean, I
just feel like go
first
ahead.
fight in America too, from Kazakhstan, dude. That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's a big traveling. Oh my God, he just hit an insane throw to end this fight. That was sick. He went for 2 big suplexes. He was like, I got to do some Kazakh shit or I'm going to lose this fight. Go.
You just said he was up 2. I know. I think it's 2-0, but my gut feeling feels like Nam. I have no money on this, so don't listen to me, Nicole Dubois. Don't listen to me. I have no money on this fight. Do not listen to me.
Dude, I'm literally seeing everything from 30-27, 30-27 Maxim to Nam 29-28. I'm seeing everything on the Twitter timeline right now.
I think
people are going crazy.
I thought Azat was up 2-0, but I also did not watch the first round, so I'm gonna go with Tyson Nam 29-28. I think he won the first and the third.
Lighting is horrible.
You look beautiful.
Nah, I got these bulbs are dying, and I've had a ring light for a year. I've never opened it, so
You know, song beautiful.
How's everyone doing today?
Good. Actually, I'm down 3 bets right now.
And it feels like you ever know you're gonna like smash a girl, but you still got to go through the date process and the talking and all that throughout the night. I feel like I'm in like one of those, like I know I'm gonna smash by the end of the night, but I still gotta show up, I still gotta wear the clothes, I still gotta dress the part, act the part.
Good for you, young man.
Too much effort.
There's a lot of effort that has to be put into winning on these UFC cards.
Here we go.
Every day by day, I put in less and less effort for things I don't give a shit about. So my health, women, my liver,
the health of my women.
Split decision.
Maxim.
That's not something I can necessarily help. It just, I take what I can get.
Undefeated Maxim.
Yeah, shit.
Whoa. Close fight. Split decision.
Split decision it was. Oof.
3rd round decision, plus 150. Cash it.
Ooh, that was greasy to the people out there that played that decision prop. Shouts to you. If you got split decision, shouts to you. If you got Tyson Nam plus 3.5, shout out to you because you just cash. And we move on to the next fight of the night because fuck that fight.
I had all 3 first fights decision. How is that even possible?
We got Evan Elder versus Gennaro Valdez. This is going to go down. I think this is going to be the first one that we're going to see some blood, some action, some first violence of the night here. I don't know.
Billy, before we get there, let me read off some stats. Slaughter, first place.
Fuck reading off the stats, bro. They're walking inside the cage.
Are they really already inside the cage?
We just had 3 decisions.
Oh, they're not inside the cage yet, but all right, let's rock and roll. Valdez, Elder, Billy.
I'm putting my balls on the wall. No homo.
No.
I'm going Geraldo Valdez. Round 1 or 2 plus 500. I need some action. I need some juice. And I don't think Evan Elder is that man. Minus 300 on Evan Elder. No, not me. No, not me. No, not me.
Oh, not you. All right, Liam, what you doing?
So I didn't end up betting on this fight. My article prediction here was Evan Elder defeats Gennaro Valdez by unanimous decision. The thing is, I just feel like Elder has a path to winning this fight every different way. You know, you look at Gennaro Valdez, with all due respect, like you get taken down 6 times by Natan Levy and knocked down 4 times in a round by Matt Frivola. None of those things independent of each other are that bad. But when that's your UFC run to date, can't put much stock into you. I also had a very close competitive fight on Contender Series with Patrick White, if my memory serves. So like, there's just, and that's Alaska FC, teammate of the guy who got finished in the first round by Cameron Simon last week, right? Like, just, I don't believe in this guy, Genaro Valdez, plain and simple. Also, I do think that Genaro Valdez is still like a living person that's going to try and throw back in this fight. Right? Last fight, up 2 rounds, Evan Elder lost the fight, right? So like, that doesn't inspire you to lay minus 300 on somebody. He was literally up on every judge's scorecard, 20-18, and lost via TKO 3 cut stoppage against Sadykhov. So Elder should win this fight. He is a better fighter in my view. And I just couldn't get to the props here. KO is like plus 155. That was just low for me because I do think he could submit Valdez. And I think that Valdez is a tough guy. You know, Frevola has power and he put hands on him over and over and over and over again. The guy kept wanting more, right? He's insane. He's a glutton for punishment, but he also showed in that Levy fight. He didn't just give up at the first sign and hit the mat. He's a tough guy. You know, that's about all positive I can say for him. I think he's getting better a little bit, but just really think it's not going to be that competitive in the end. I like Evan Elder here.
I'm going to go Middleweight inside the distance and then no distance in this fight at minus 142. Billy, what are you doing here?
I'm the lone boy on the dog. I'm an island boy.
Oh, no.
Kiss my brother. I like Genaro Valdez round 1 or 2 plus 500 here. And this one is more of like a how do I explain this without sounding stupid and biased? What have you done for me lately, and what have I put my money on lately? And I have a pretty good read on Genaro Valdez on his Contender Series fight. Not the best bet of the fucking world, but sometimes you look back at the W and you try to shy away from the result. The Patrick White fight was fucking wild. I bet him at minus 175. He closed at like fucking 245, 300, and he goes out there and he gives Patrick White a fucking run for his life in the first round. He gets dropped. Fucking Patrick White gets dropped. I have no idea who won the first round. And then the second round, he gets dropped in the beginning of the round, and he's actually losing the fight at that said-so point. And then he shows that dog in him and puts out Patrick White's lights, gets that Contender Series contract. Then he makes his UFC debut against Matt Steamroller Frevola, and the Dana White Contender Series price comes into play here. We get Matt Frevola. I think he was like plus odds, damn near even odds. Wherever it was too short. Slam Matt Frevola. Then I slammed the Ton Levy. So I'm going back to the well here, though. I'm going back. I'm circling around. Evan Elder is not him. Minus 300 for Evan Elder. Will not see my money. I don't give a fuck if he was up on Nazim Sadykhov 2-0 in the last fight and he ended up losing on the third by a doctor stoppage. It's the Preston Parsons fight. I know it's a short notice fight, so you don't get the best viewing out of him, but I think Genaro Valdez is about to put this man's lights out. So let's go cash some tickets here.
Let's get her done. Dave.
I
wasn't done. Dave, you have a big head. What do you have?
Pause.
I don't have anything on this fight. I have one fight that I capped and bet, and I bet it on Monday. But I'm gonna have to cap as I go. So I do that anyway.
Come take this Valdez money with me, baby. Big
dog. I'm not going to jump right. Well, by the way, I'm going to say this. I kind of liked when you're on dogs, but you're channeling your inner douchebag, wingster, gangster, twin rappers doesn't help. So
we got the cash chain tickets, man. It's
the Island Boys, bro. Those fucking
guys. Island Boys. Sharpie, do you have anything this
week? To be honest with you, as I said it, that's when I started thinking
Negative.
About that TikTok video of them kissing each other. I was like, I gotta take that back.
Dick Show, we got anything on this one?
He's like, I revoked my statement. I am no longer an island boy. I'm an island man.
Island man.
No, you even gotta get your own like voice. You gotta come up with I'm an island man. Like you gotta change the tune a little bit. Otherwise it'd be associated. If you do the whole gimmick, then they'll sue you or something. You gotta come up with something all different, bro.
Since Valdez shouldn't be in the UFC, and who say Evan Elder should be? You got signed on short notice.
Oh, big right! Drops Valdez. Cut the neck. Let's get this money.
Never mind.
Oh, gets out of it though. They're back up. Holy moly. Oh, big overhand right by Valdez.
That's what you get out of Valdez, man. Entertainment.
That is truthfully the reason why they will keep giving this guy fights, because he fights like it's his last every time.
Oh God, I have under 1.5.
It's not my boy Rick the Ruler. I just threw a bet. I want to throw a -300 in a parlay, so I played the fucking round 1 or 2 plus 500. And if it gets out of round 2, he's dead.
You know, I got to give him a ton of credit though too, because normally when you get to that grip on the feet with that guillotine, the fight is over, my friends. And he was able to like flat back himself and bail out hard enough that Elder had to follow him, and that was a really, really good job by him. Yeah, because most guys would just be like, my neck is in terrible danger. Please let go of me and tap. You know, that's the truth. And he's a dog. Elder is just like literally framing him with a bunch of clean jabs and a straight right hand behind it.
Oh, good body kick. Nice little jab by Valdez, though.
Hey, Valdez, you got to throw some offense now that you're alive. Offense is going to win.
Nice straight left hook there. Oh, nice overhand right. Just missed there by Valdez. Just missed the button. That would have put him unconscious.
I don't like how he's trying to be a counterpuncher. He's going to have to be aggressive to win this fight.
No jab by Valdez here. 308, 307, 306.
Popping and chilling in the same.
This fight feels like it's been on for 15 minutes, and we're 2 minutes into the first round.
I know.
There's been so much that's happened.
My man, nice jab by Valdez.
Come on, Valdez. Give me something here.
Elder's definitely showing some wear on his face. He's taking a couple clean punches here.
Yeah,
Valdez is just staying consistent, workman-like with that jab. Over the top from Elder as he slipped.
One of them times you got the dog and it looks like the dog price. He just looks like the dog at this point.
Yeah, I bet a plus 500. It looks like plus 500. It looks like a plus 500 win probability right now.
223.
I just feel like we're gonna get violence, and if we're gonna get violence,
I hope, man. I really hope. I have the under 1.5, and then no distance in a parlay.
That's
cool. I feel like this is the first spot of the night that I actually really think we're gonna see some.
That was a good jab from Valdez.
Yeah, right there.
The thing about Valdez is he's shown he can fight for 15 minutes even in a tough fight. You know, Natan Levy was getting the takedowns, and he was able to fight through there. So.
Scarzy.
Oh, look at that. They're smiling at each other. These guys like to bang it out. That didn't come out quite how I wanted.
Where's Scarzy? I don't see him. Oh, is Jay's final take?
Oh, that was a beautiful overhand right, and he paired it with the body kick and the left hook. Nice left hook. See, this is the thing about Elder. There's just more sophistication to what he's bringing on the feet right now. He went left hook to the body and then brought the same left hook right upstairs, so Valdez was caught sleeping by the second one.
He's winning the left and the right. Totally. Oh, nice job there. His jab is his best punch right now.
Yep. Some would say his only punch.
Yeah.
It's the only bet I bet. I got it when the line was at -145.
Oh, that was a beautiful inside low kick from Elder.
Oh, that hurt him. That low kick had to hurt him. He stepped weird.
Oh, that was a nice overhand right there. He caught him on one foot. A little bit of a lazy low kick there.
Was it a jab? Yeah, it was a jab. Like a second and a half behind you.
That left hand.
He's touching his own nose. He felt it. He's trying not to touch it. Nice overhand right there by Valdez. 52 seconds. What's your time at, Liam?
I'm at 44.
Okay.
That was a good overhand right from Valdez. One of his better punches. That's a nice outside low kick. What Elder needs to do better is he needs to put those low kicks behind the jab.
Yeah, like low kick then jab.
His jab is his best weapon right now.
Well, you want to occupy somebody's hands. Otherwise, they'll just drill you in the face while you're kicking. And then you're on one foot, so you fall over. You want to make sure that their hands are occupied. Feint really hard with the jab if you're not going to throw it. And then, or even throw the jab, feint the two, and then kick.
Call me crazy though, man. Valdez doesn't look that bad. I mean, he took Elder's hardest shots.
I agree with you. I mean, dude, it looked like he could have been finished in the first exchange, and he fought through it and did everything right. So he made it a much more honest fight, right? It looked like it was going to be a 30-second finish, and he fought back.
This looks like a unanimous decision for Elder.
Oh, I'm going to get douche tonight, I know it.
Billy, guess what my prediction was for Roto Grinders?
Unanimous?
Elder by unanimous decision.
Yeah, no, this looks like a unanimous decision for Elder here. A couple of ones where you're going to be like, like throughout it, we're hoping he gets the finish.
No, it's like a split. No, I mean the first round it could have went to either guy, right?
What?
I mean, I just thought that he almost
I have
got
to
finished.
Valdez.
Like when you think about an MMA round, the first thing I think of, did anybody almost get finished? And like, I did think he almost got finished in that fight. He got hurt.
Oh
And
yeah,
he got
first
he almost got
30
submitted.
seconds, right?
Momentum,
Yeah, but then the rest of the round was close. So it's like I almost finished you, and then we had a close fight. Yeah, it's like,
momentum wise, Nick, I would agree with you. But from like a optical standpoint, I mean, Evan Elder smoked him in the first like 30 seconds, and then it was close.
Money coming in on Valdez right now. Oh, just came back on an Elder.
I see plus 225 on Valdez. I think I'm just going to wait a little bit here to see how this round 2 goes because it makes no sense to bet it live.
Playing music outside.
I wish I would have just took
Back
them.
up out there.
I feel like I'm just like pigeonholing myself with the round 1 or 2.
Not like a great pigeon.
I'm just saying, like, who's to say like he gives a good account of himself in round 2 and then I'm fucked in the 3rd round. I can't
Good
get a
check by Elder there. Oh, that jab just knocked him down again. Valdez just got knocked down with a jab.
Yep.
Right on his
for
ass.
anybody who is keeping count at home, that is now 6 knockdowns against Valdez in 3 UFC fights. Holy shitaki. This guy is here for a good time, not a long time, everybody.
Come on.
He's staying tough though, man. He's staying tough.
Dude, he took 4 from Favola, who hits harder than Elder. That's why I was like, plus 155 in the knockout. You got to be fucking kidding me.
What time do you got, Nick?
420. Blaze up.
Yeah, but I didn't feel confident enough to play Elder by decision at plus 360.
Me either, because I actually think that, Elder has a decent ground game. Like, it didn't show on that guillotine, obviously. I think he was just a little anxious trying to finish that. But honestly, he's got a decent enough ground game, too. And we've seen, Valdez has been taken down 6 times in 3 UFC fights as well. It was all against Levy, but still.
1-2 by Elder there. Landed.
Nicole's laughing in the chat. She said, maybe he won that last round question mark.
Nah, Nicole, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Oh, shit, man. I gotta go get my back.
Oh, nice right by Elder. Right in the button there. Right in the temple. Fucking Valdez is tough.
Valdez is tough, but he's fake tough.
What does that mean?
What the fuck is
fake tough means like you get knocked down, but you don't get knocked out, but you ain't doing enough toughness.
Whoa.
Go to the jab. Oh, no.
Yo, you got to take back your comments right now. Really.
Oh, my God. That right just almost knocked Elder out and dropped him. Oh, my God.
Elder got wobbled back.
Elder's
Come on,
baby. 3-minute mark.
Come on.
Rub me my paper.
Oh, my God.
Elder seems to have recovered, but both guys are hurt bad. Nice overhand
This
right.
is what I was talking about. Now
How do I not cash it under 1.5 here?
Now I'm gonna be fucked, bro. I'm gonna be fucked. That live
There's
line.
still
is
15
gone.
seconds. Oh, good.
That live line is gone.
Oh, Valdez is checking his nose. I don't know if they clashed heads or what just happened. Something happened.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I think they might have clashed heads. He's
God.
his eye?
I'm gonna lose.
I should turn on the volume before I just yell.
There's no way
This is corny. This is corny.
No,
I need
Nicole is not lying.
bet here, guys.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying, okay? And if you're about to get knocked out, this guy was like, yo, Captain Insano shit. 2 of them.
Hey, I told you, Billy, this is going to be a WWE finish. I told everybody this is going to be a WWE finish.
I don't blame. I don't mind.
He's got the cut finish. He's got the moving up finish. Was
it a poke or a punch?
The UFC just doesn't want him to win.
Are we going to – here we go again. Here we go again.
Bro, that was a poke, bro. That was a clear eye poke.
I am asking. I didn't see the replay.
No, I didn't see the replay, but I was just I didn't mean that wasn't directed towards you. That was just like a frustration from the Evan Elder side and me betting a fucking round 1 or 2 and pitching my home myself.
If he quits, this doesn't go to decision, right?
I hope he quits or something like that because I'll get my money back, right?
No.
Well, depending on the bet you had.
I had rounds of 1 or 2. Decision, no bet.
It's not 3rd round, so it might be just ruled a no contest, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Not in round 3.
Valdez, I thought Valdez was about to flatline him for a quick second. I'm telling you, bro, that line was just, even though he was getting smoked up until that point, that line was just way off.
That was
where you guys at with time?
It's it's timed out right now.
Doctor stoppage 118,
141, 142.
or no 142. My bad. I'm looking at my TV.
He's good to go.
238.
230. Once it starts, hold on, I'll tell you right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm ahead of you then.
Yeah, 240, 230. Yeah. I lost my other one.
I got it.
Motherfucker.
Well, lost my fucking round 1 or 2 prop, and I don't think I want to bet the live line. So what do I do here?
Save your money.
But I feel like I did enough, though. Like, I bet round 1 or 2.
Valdez is coming after him right now.
You might win, Billy. You might
Good
fucking
outside
win.
low kick from Valdez.
He might win this. He's going to win this round, Billy.
I have
Good man right from Elder.
Yep.
Gotta have.
Elder's checking on his face, though. You could see it with his hands. Oh, good outside low kick. These guys are torturing each other with the jabs, with the low kicks, like nothing to finish each other, but just like attritional damage to one another. Trying to figure out who's tougher.
I'm going to take a live line shot, man. I got to. I'm taking it.
I got to say, Billy, if it comes down to a toughness battle, you definitely are on the right side at plus 250. You know, it's just like.
No, I did. I just had to take the plus 188. I think this is going to see the third round. I had rounds 1 or 2 plus 500, and then I just took the live line plus 188.
I mean, dude, he almost blasted him out of there, too.
I'm going to load up on a no distance that's kind of juiced and get my money back for these fucking 3 that I missed. Oh, big overhand right, Elder.
So I'm still wondering what fake tough is.
Yeah.
Tough is like Daniel Rodriguez. When you see D-Rob walk inside the cage, you see like California gangster guy. You think he's about to blow somebody's lights out, and then he goes in there and he's just jabbing.
Oh, you're talking about like a dog where the bark's bigger than the bite type of thing?
Yeah, like you just like who else? Tony Ferguson nowadays. He's fake tough.
Okay.
He's trying to come in looking all
He's
tough
CT
guy.
tough.
Then he goes
I'm gonna have to
inside the cage.
disagree.
And
He
gets
got
his ass
knocked
beat.
dead by Michael Chandler. There's nothing any man, woman, or child could do about that. But then, dude, he literally let what's his name just tear his leg apart. Charles Oliveira is like ripping his knee limb from limb, and my man's just like, like.
No, you're right, Liam. I take that back.
But there are definitely guys that fit the category. I will say.
Oh,
Chael Sonnen talks about fake tough guys a lot.
Fake tough is Kobe Covington. Okay, the guy who presses charges on a man after he got
jumped. I ran right below us. He got jumped by 2 guys.
I ain't gonna lie.
About another man's mom, then, bro.
Oh, the knee!
If I'm in Kobe Covington's position, I'm suing.
Hey, I get it though, bro. That's fake tough. Because tough guys don't sue, bro. They go handle that.
Listen.
Oh no, I'll tell you right now. If someone with money wants to fight me, I'll sue the fuck out of them. I'll sit there like a bitch.
I'm gonna fight the fuck
If
out
we're
of
in
them.
the same
bro.
tax bracket, it's honest.
Listen, if it ain't fair and they come and they try to jump, all right, I'm gonna take.
I'm not scared of any fight, but I'll tell you what. If I know someone has money, I'll be a bitch. You beat me up.
I'll take that money and
you
then
gotta
catch him
hit
in the
me
street.
first because I got 2 strikes and I'm not doing life in prison for you.
But you're in
then
you're in a
right,
different. Yeah,
and I've got a right to defend myself.
Yeah, you're in a little different situation than I am. So
I know I will bait you to hit me first. Oh, and then it's game on.
84 likes, smash the like, guys.
Smash that shit like I like. Smash BBWs like Spencer Strider. Smash that 9 like Braxton Garrett got that 5.
Dash it.
Oh boy.
Man, it's been a sweat over here. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh shit, I'm in first place. What's up, dog?
Mango's 2 away. It's a beautiful day.
Me, Slaughter, Master Freak, Adam Cool, Jesse Nunez, ASAP, Waterboy, and Club first place.
Round 3. And away we go.
Who won the second round?
Probably Valdez.
Valdez, but it was who got dropped at the end?
He got dropped in the beginning of the round too. Valdez. You got to remember that.
Honestly, yeah, that round was a crapshoot. Who knows? And it was so long, dude. I said in the first round that this fight was long.
I poke too. Remember
at the 2-minute mark. This fight is the longest fight I've ever seen.
To be honest with you, bro, it's really hard to judge. I would say it's 1-1, but I'm highly biased in 1.
Oh, that jab just hurt Valdez again.
This fight is longer than Hoist Gracie and Kazushi Sakuraba, dude.
Valdez is hurt.
Well,
bad.
Was that the one that was that Pride fight, right?
Yeah,
No,
right.
Yeah.
I don't think he's that hurt. I think his mouth guard fell out.
Oh no, he got hurt in that jab. They knocked his mouth guard out. Another jab. That jab is just stiff. Another one.
They must have told Evan Elder that he was.
Valdez has a great jab too, but the difference is Elder like slips offline when he throws his jab, so he doesn't get nuked every time on the comeback.
The jab is just sneaking right
Oh,
through.
look at that. He's now just throwing 3-4 jabs in a row. He's like, F it. I'm throwing only the jab.
Right? There's been, what,
Now
4
there's
knockdowns in
49
this fight?
strikes to the head, bro.
Come on. 342. Nice jab by both guys. 336. Other coming forward here. Overhand right just misses.
The one thing that I will say for Valdez, in my bias favor, would say, you drop so many times, the judges are probably used to it now, right?
322. This is crazy.
That's just how I play defense.
Yeah, like that's how I feel. Like, I mean,
He popped him.
That jab. Oh, nice right.
Oh,
as well.
huge right hand. Valdez looked like he might be wobbled there, but he did a good job throwing back. It looked like he had like a wave go through his body, dude. He did like a half a dance.
He's lunging now with his shots.
You'd
Valdez
be
is.
lunging too. Plus 440, minus 700 for Evan Elder. One would probably say Evan Elder's is winning.
Elder's circling towards the power here, but he's done a good job of neutralizing the jab by doing that.
240. Wow,
Oh, that was a good jab from Valdez, though. Found him on his angle change. Elder is letting his pace slow down a touch over the course of this round. He's got to pick it up here.
This is the concern about betting Evan Elder at minus 300. Granted, there's some flashes where he's looked like a minus 300, then there's other flashes where he doesn't look that deserved of a favorite.
Come on. Overhead right just misses by Elder. Spam kick there by Valdez. Just one shot. Just put him down. Nice jab.
Oh,
again.
that's a massive jab from Elder. Wow. Dude, Valdez is getting his head snapped backwards, and he's just standing there like a soldier.
It's that jab so on point. Oh, nice left hook there.
Oh, what? Dude, literally Valdez stopped for a second, and he was like, is my face still here? Okay.
Yeah, if it's on, like, grab his brain. He's like, my brain's still.
He literally was like, okay, I still have my eyeball. All right.
Oh, nice check left
Dude,
there.
these
by,
jabs are just gross.
I love low-level Mexican fighters. They might not be the most technical, but, man, they will stay in 15 minutes.
Elder reminds me a little bit of a well, it just looks like.
I'm telling you this, if I was fighting professionally, I would want my corner to stop it if it looked like right now with Valdez, dude, just getting your head popped back and stuff. Like, the brain damage, no bueno. Well, although that's why I didn't pick fighting as a profession, eh?
Next fight's gonna come out quick, so I'm not wheelie.
Elder is just
Smoking
loading the clip a
third
little
round.
bit. Yeah,
He's
this third
smoking.
round has been pretty one-sided. Valdez has done a good job never getting completely out of it. Oh, there's a takedown late. This could be big. Oh, wait. He just lets him right back up. What a foolish decision. What a foolish decision by Evan Elder. That's why you can't bet on him as a minus 300 right there, bro. What? You have a free takedown to end the fight and you don't take it?
He took some kicks to the face.
Yeah, we might
pass
take
the
a couple of
guard.
knockouts to the face.
Be a
too.
grown-up. Pass the guard, all right?
Jim says Evan Elder by decision, cash it. Don't scream it too yet, but yeah, you're on your way. If you're at the sports book right now, you would be getting up waiting in line.
Oh, don't. Hey, don't jinx yourself by getting him knocked out in the last exchange. Oh, Elder is just teeing off.
Probably because his corner told him it was 1-1 after round 2, and he just went out there and just dominated round 3. Well, not mad about that. Can't be mad. Those are one of those value boy bets that just goes to the fucking trash with the rest of them. But if I do cash this ticket, you will see a highly excited version of me. But won't be betting this next fight though. I might have to, man. There's got to be a finish on one of these upcoming fights, and whatever one it is, it's going to be a lot of plus money. Costa by sub. Lingo by KO.
Yeah, this next fight, I have no fucking. I'm gonna have to tell one of you guys. I have no clue what to do. Zero. 0 cool.
I feel the same exact way for that fight, how I felt for this fight. I think Costa wins, but there's no way I'm laying minus 240 on him.
Yeah, and you know I'm not, so.
It's just like, if I'm betting Austin Lingo, I feel a little bit more comfortable in the plus 3.5 line than the money line. But I mean, for obvious reasons, one's minus money and the other one's plus money. But it's just like, done the Austin Lingo experience before, and it's not the worst. It's not the worst experience, but it's not the best warm and fuzzy rides. But he is one of those people, he will fight for your dollar. So I'm not going to hate him.
I mean, I'm thinking about the over, but that's about it.
Evan Elder by unanimous decision, and nobody's shocked.
Motherfuck. Down $150 right now. Excuse me, Sharpie.
Grazie.
Why won't Betty side give me prop bets this card? This is crazy.
I think we got to roll right into the next one. Austin Lingo versus Mel Costa here. Let's roll. Drum roll on the table. It's got Liam picks fights. Liam, what's the breakdown? What's the road? 5 years analysis. What's the heart feel? What is the jiu-jitsu accolades to the right of you said?
So this is like one of the fights that I just decided to pass on. When I looked at this fight, Austin Lingo plus 205 stands out to me just because he was the same price against Nate the Train. Nate the Train is like approximately ranked fighter. This guy is losing regional level fights. That being said, looks like the sharper money was on Costa this week. He did get, bet up as a big favorite. I was kind of disappointed by Lingo last time out. I bet him against Nate the Train plus 200. I bet him 3 times in the UFC, cashed twice. When he fought Kilburn, I bet him, and when he fought Saldana, and he fought like a dog in those fights. The problem against Landwehr is he kind of quit in round 2 on me, and he just looked like he was tired overall. He had a bunch of they changed the fight around, moved it a week, this kind of thing. So for me, I feel like overall Lingo could look better here. So it would be a dog or pass at the current price, but I understand why people took Costa early. He's got some physical advantages, and I just think it's a close enough fight.
I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Bill Withers says Costa round 2 or 3 sub plus 950. That's definitely eye appealing of a number. Other one, Mike M says Costa sub looks nice. I like rounds 2 or 3 too. Yeah, I don't blame you guys. You guys are kind of pitching some good stuff here. Shouts to Jesse Nunez. He said cash it. Elvin Elder by decision plus 125 live. Just my 2 cents says well done for the Evan Elder backers. And Josh Byler said, we up 6 units on the night. Shouts to you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Evan Elder by decision plus 425. Thank you, Liam, says Michael Belena. And Jose Bouquet says, good luck today, lads. Good luck to you guys over there. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe. Go look at the Texas Card Show video that has been posted on the channel this morning. Those boys are making those deals, wheeling and dealing.
Jose, you son of a bitch, you.
Follow us over on Instagram at Pub Sports Radio, and you might catch Slaughter on the way on the live.
I'm gonna go no distance.
Come on.
And real quick, let's just get this out. We got Slaughter, first place, 300. Myself, 275 with lock it in, 275. Adam Cool, Hill PV, Beetlejuice. Don't say that 3 times.
Oh, jeez, we got it.
Ross's and Club. All right. Let's see if there's more though. Hold on 1 second.
And Alex Cobb, you stunt.
Sliding from first base with the purple belt. All right, no distance for me, minus 125. I'm loading up on it.
All right, well, I guess I'm not betting this because the only thing I liked was the over, and no one has an opinion, so I'm just going to drink.
I would bet if you're going to bet something on this fight, I would bet a Costa submission, bro.
So the one thing is, like, Austin Lingo pre-UFC, he looked like a guy that could knock people out, right? His nickname is Lights Out. And then in the UFC, he has 2 knockdowns. Just hasn't materialized a finish, right? So I do think Lingo has kind of sneaky power. That would be my concern with the over. The other thing is for Mel Costa, he prefers like crazy wild fights, throwing big kicks, throwing all these crazy shots. That also leads to random takedowns sometimes in any fight, when somebody's just throwing spinning shit. And so I feel like Lingo could potentially get a takedown here. Long, awkward guys with different kind of body styles can create submission opportunities. So that for me is kind of the volatility. When I look at Lingo too, I like his guillotine. I don't like much else about his grappling. I think he's still a work in progress on the mats, but works with Saif Sayoud and Fortis MMA, good team. And I think Lingo's a dangerous guy.
You know what? I think this guy might have some sort of knowledge in this fight. He's got beautiful long locks of hair, and I'm very jealous. We call him motherfucking Wheezy up in his bits.
What's up, fellas? How's it going today?
I'm down over $150 right now.
Oh, yikes. Okay. I've got like almost no action on this card. Only 1.5 units total.
Damn.
Half a unit on Mayra Bueno Silva by submission and 1 unit on Azaitar's money line at plus 135. I'm just enjoying the fights. I haven't even been able to watch all of them yet, but I certainly saw Aylin Perez take care of business, and I don't know.
You saw that ass shaking.
Yeah, man, I sure did, man.
Wow, she's got nice hair, bro.
That's a nice thing.
I fucking love a good head of hair. All these bitches that cut their hair short, and I love long hair on a woman.
Who the fuck says that, man?
I love long hair on a woman.
I love that set of hair. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I love women with long hair, bro. Love it.
I like girls with a big juicy ass.
Me too.
Let's start it. You got a guy with blue hair.
All right. So we just started off here. 450 left in the first round. I think I picked Costa. No, I didn't pick anybody this week. I did no.
I just need no distance to catch up with what I lost so far.
I would want to bet Costa is just that price tag is wild. I would line this fight a minus 175 favorite.
Is that a map on the back of his on his back?
Nick, you're such an asshole.
No, it's not. He's got a skin. He's got that.
It's dog shit. It's dog shit.
You guys are such assholes, man. He has a skin condition.
Look at Billy calling other people assholes. Unbelievable.
He has a fucking He has a fucking skin condition, bro.
Yeah, he's got a skin
condition. That's why I asked. Is it a tattoo of a what's it called?
Scarzy said, "Dude's hair is just not it."
No. I don't like hair in general. I like women's hair on their head. I like long, pretty, well taken care of hair. It's nothing worse than a girl with thin hair. I mean,
that's true. Burnt.
Yeah, the fried out from bleaching it and shit. I mean,
there's one on social media called Bullhorn Betty.
Every girl in Jersey, pretty much, Billy. I'm talking about.
She talks out of a what's it called? What are those things called? Oh, nice left by Costa.
I've seen Jersey Shore, Billy. I know.
That's not
overhead right.
New Jersey was for like 3 to 4 years. I will give you.
Okay.
I'm just not good.
They're throwing. Let's go. Oh! That was a good right hook by Lingo.
Lingo, I love Austin. Lingo is like he might not be the most marketable fighter, but he markets to the people at home that are drinking a beer, that are sitting on their couch and they're screaming like fucking yeah, like the whole fucking white guy.
Look at this. Everyone else says.
If you're a fan of Sean Strickland, you're probably a fan of Austin.
I'll do it.
Oh.
Little swing around, takedown. Both land a nice jab. Actually, Lingo's jab then better there.
See, the thing about Lingo that made me not bet him here, even though I wanted to, was that his cardio looked so bad in his last fight. And the ABCs say always bet on cardio, dude. And for me, that was a problem because he came back from injury.
Head kick to the body kick. That hurt him, I think, that body kick.
Yeah, Costa's working him right now.
I see blood on Costa, though.
Yeah, Chuck, said very facetiously.
I don't know if he's bleeding from his ear or if that's just sheds of Lingo's blood.
Oh, that was a huge body kick. Lingo did not like that at all.
That was nasty.
Oh, he's spinning back at them. Oh, Lingo's going to get finished right here, guys. It's over.
Please, I need a fucking finish. Oh, please, trying to finish.
It's going to be over right here. Lingo's shutting down. Lingo's shutting down right now.
You could just tell his body shutting down.
Dude, he doesn't know what to do, and he's getting hurt in every direction. He can't. There's no safe place for him right now. The spinning is too much. The first offense is too much. Unless Lingo can land a knockout punch right now, this fight's over, guys.
No, Liam, you fucking wrestle. You panic wrestle. You grab a leg and you squeeze.
Dude, if you panic wrestle a guy with really long arms, you're getting guillotined.
Yeah.
145 left.
Hey, that's the easy way out. It's less embarrassing than this.
The thing about Lingo, dude, is he is a power puncher. He is a tough guy, too. He gets beat up in almost every fight that he's had in the UFC. And some of them he wins and some of them he doesn't. But it just seems like right now there's no safe zone for him. He's getting beat up in the boxing by this guy, and the kicks are adding up so quickly.
The biggest thing that I didn't
he just got popped with a huge
it's the speed,
combination. Every one of them landed.
See his right.
Costa's so much faster than him. It's ridiculous.
Keeping his right so low.
And he just has more offense to give. Lingo's trying to punch, and this guy's kicking him from further away. So then when Lingo gets close enough, he punches him 3 times and then moves. This guy, Costa, is just a step ahead. Anybody who's on Costa, it was a really sharp play right now.
I'm telling you right now, that right he's keeping so low because of that liver.
Yo, if Austin Lingo stays in here for 15 minutes, he deserves another fight in the UFC.
Nice
Costa
right.
looks like every UFC 4 fighter that everybody creates. They all look the same. They all got the blue hair.
The guy that beats your ass on Xbox
Wolverine
Live.
looking like kind of looks superhero-ish with a giant.
Dude, they all have the Jackson Pollock on their back, bro.
I love it though.
The Rorschach test.
Austin Lingo said, "Fuck this." He started doing spinning back kicks his damn.
I feel like I'm at the therapist.
Austin Lingo, I want you guys to understand this, has a brick for a chin. Dude, the fact that he did not go down to all those kicks to the liver, the ribs, the head, he just ate a lot of brutal damage and another spinning back kick, and he's still punching, dude. This guy wants to be a fighter. Say anything you want about Austin Lingo. He wants to be a fighter, dude.
That was under the elbow. That landed
That's
right
what I'm saying, dude.
Kidney.
Scarzy, he's going to need a rib transplant, my dude. He's going to need somebody else to give him a new set of ribs. He ain't going to have a functional rib after this.
License, but
you're going to have to air fill him up with ice. Cut him open and stuff him.
That was bad.
Hey, Carlo, watch your language or I will black the shit out you.
So Costa minus 1,100?
Quote Dana White, I'll block you so fast your head will spin.
Holy shit, you can get no distance at minus 115 right now as well? What?
Who?
Yeah, he is beating him up.
No distance, minus 115 right now.
Wow.
I was saying in my Discord earlier this week, I was like, this week is crazy. I haven't capped the fights, but like Mel Costa at minus 275, Aylin Perez at minus 250, Munoz at minus 220 coming off a 2-year layoff. I mean, but they all covered their price tags. I mean, Aylin Perez looked minus 500.
I was going to say, dude, Aylin Perez looked minus 10,000. Like, even in a fight where the other girl got back up to her feet and those kind of things, like, I never at one point was like, Ashley Evans Smith is going to win this fight.
Never. Never.
I thought the entire time, I was like, Aylin Perez will win this fight. It is an eventuality now. Like,
and she won the ass contest, too. Liam, which is sometimes even more important.
You're not an OnlyFans model. What the hell? Like, you can't be losing the ass.
Oh, head kick to the left. Lingo's teeth kick to the body as well. Look how he's protecting his body.
Dude, look at Austin Lingo though. If Mel Costa didn't have good cardio, he would be gassing because he has landed a million spinning kicks. Like,
yes.
Do you think eventually he just breaks psychologically from the fact that Austin Lingo is invincible, or
Liam, do you think one of these fucking spinning back kicks will lead to an Austin Lingo takedown? Like, dude, they're wide open.
I gotta ask the Chael Sonnen question. Just how good is Nate Landwehr? Because he went out there and just absolutely made Austin Lingo quit. And this guy,
that's facts.
Like, here's a baseball bat. Here's every foreign object I can think of, and this guy won't go down, dude.
355.
And the body shots, those body shots they've all just been so nasty. And he's landed like 15 of them.
So you can have a chin, right? All you want. But when you get
every time you
body,
exactly punch, dude, Austin Lingo's flinching.
Your body does not let that landed. That liver kick landed. Your body does not let you tough that out. It just folds you.
You have to breathe.
The thing that was crazy though is he got hit with the liver kick in round 1, and he literally just switched stances, got hit with a spinning kick directly to his midsection, and just soldiered it. Like, that should be like, the next step that puts you down, like you're already hurt to the body, you turn, then I spin kick you right in the liver again, and he's just like, all right, I guess it's a long day at work. Like,
please God.
That's where you just punch the clock and say, I'm out of here.
God. A nice low kick.
Punch. Why?
I'll let you know when Lingo lands something.
He's landed plenty of spinning kicks. He's landed open side body kicks. He's landed high kicks. He's landed every kind of kick you could think of. But the spinning ones are the ones that tax you and leave you open to getting taken down.
Oh, head kicks.
He's thrown several.
Nice.
Oh, these open side body kicks are so murder. Oh my God! Austin Lingo just landed a big left hook, and Mel Costa shook it off like nothing. But he just hit the deck for a second. I don't know what happened. I want to see a replay of that. I don't know exactly what happened there.
I think it was a
Mel
slip.
Costa might have got hit with a short left hook.
Oh, good kick.
Dude, he stood up like he had to emote to the judges. His nose is busted, dude. Look at his nose.
Let's see.
Austin Lingo is still in this fight throwing these hooks in the pocket, bro. He's not quitting on himself. Dude, what? Dude, he looked at him and shook his head no after getting hit with that body kick. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, another one. Yep. Oh, God. Another. Oh, I went high with that one.
It's so nasty.
Please, God, don't let the spike go the distance.
Dude, I'd be pissed if I had fight doesn't go.
That's what I have to try to get my money back.
Wow, that was a great short left hook from Mel Costa. Did you guys see that? He placed that right on the chin. Lingo was like, yeah, let me get out of range for a while. That did not feel so good.
Please, God, please. Just
all these guys that I thought were too juiced are looking even better than their juiced lines. It's crazy. What would you say Costa looks right now? Minus 400? Oh,
that left on the pipe. That landed. Sweet. That landed by Costa. That back Lingo up.
Oh, Lingo just landed a decent counter left hook at the 120 mark. The one thing you got to give him credit for, he's never stopped throwing. He's busted so bad on his face, and he's still throwing these huge right hands.
Keep going to the body. Keep going to the body with that
Look
kick.
at this number total from Costa. His body work is insane.
He's 39.
Lingo just landed a decent left hook, and he's still stalking forward. Yo, give Lingo the fight of the night bonus for his medical bills right now, dude. Right now, dude.
Lingo's tougher
dude,
than
if this guy is on 14-14, his corner should have thrown in the towel last round.
If this gets to the third,
is insane,
no way this
dude.
would stopped. Oh my God.
What's his name? What's his name? God,
that's part of Austin Lingo's selling point.
It's like you're going to the death, dog. Like,
yeah, but this is part of the selling point, though. You know, is if Austin Lingo signs his name on a contract, he's going to give you a good 15 minutes at a win, draw, or loss.
Yeah, dude. The what's it called?
Please.
Jeez, Louise. I can't think of it. It'll come back to me.
16 seconds, 15 seconds.
What are you talking about? One of Lingo's old fights?
Thank you.
That left hook hurt,
it was Saldana. I was trying to think of the guy's name, and I've thought of so many fighters in the last 2 days, it literally wouldn't come to me. Saldana, dude. He was getting pieced up in that fight and still tough as fuck.
Everybody was picking Jacob Kilburn against fucking Lingo, and Lingo went out and did the damn thing.
I think I laid chalk with Lingo there, and he rumbled it.
So I like Austin Lingo. I just don't love him.
Yes, you know what? Good. Progrio said that's exactly. Lingo is getting that Chris Montino treatment.
Nah, Austin Lingo is a benefit of fighters being signed from COVID, and he just stuck.
You remember how your boy treated Montino?
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
No, he's just saying he's getting that treatment. Meaning he's
I
getting.
Remember that, man? Like he had that dumbass Mountain Dew colored hair, and he just got his face boxed off. Ate like 220 head strikes. I mean, come on.
Are you an O'Malley fan?
Can you guys pray for a stoppage for me?
My pick for Roto Grinders, Nick, was Mel Costa by sub 3 or split decision. It's going to be a unanimous if it goes to the cards, it would look like. But
for sure.
The reason I said that was because Austin Lingo, very tough, but almost too tough for his own good. And sometimes you start to slow down just inevitably. This guy's got long arms. If he wants to go for a choke, I think he could get him. And he shoots in for a takedown. Nice knee to the face as well. They're off to a hot start again in round 3. Dude, Mel Costa comes out just throwing bombs.
Knee to a left hook there by Costa. High kick by Costa.
You know, sometimes when you see big favorites, you think it's a market overreaction, but no, it's not, man. This dude gave fucking Oasis a run for
big right by Lingo, but
looks good in this one.
Please, God. Please.
He just got a whizzer kick attempt, not going to work. Back to the feet. Nice short left uppercut as they fall into the clinch by Mel Costa. And another left hand as they break. He's putting that southpaw double attack to good work, using that left open side
that was a
body
quick-
kick,
yeah.
the left
Pocket
hand.
left. Yeah.
Yep. And he's kind of, if you guys notice, he's taken that left hook on an upward trajectory to get through the guard of Lingo. It's actually pretty savvy.
I can't even like him.
I just can't believe Lingo is in here in the third round looking as live as ever, and he's throwing bombs. And if anything, he looks better in the third round than he did in any other round. Like, this is crazy.
Oh my God, dude. Mel Costa just literally took 2 wind-up kicks to the body. Lingo has no idea what to do with the kicks, bro. None.
Look how low his arm. He just switched stances.
Well, what's he going to do? Drop the arm and just get bopped in the face
Yeah,
again?
check left.
I'm saying there's no good answers here, but
He's got 3:30 left. Oh my God.
The only answer is the fucking wrestle, dude. Like, how's your
dude, he ain't a wrestler, bro. He's a boxer. He's got a decent counter guillotine. He's hoping this guy will wrestle so he has a chance.
Gino Hero says that's what you call.
Oh, good jump knee. Good jump knee from Mel Costa. That got Lingo to retreat for a second. Oh, and a big high kick. Dude, this guy, Austin Lingo, is fighting for the toughest fighter of the year award. What does it take to put this man down right now? Honestly, I think because he got finished by Nate Landwehr, he was like, no matter what happens in this fight, I will not get finished. Period. Point blank.
doesn't
That's
get
my
finished,
promise to myself. Dude,
They bring him back.
oh, there's Mel Costa with the takedown. This is your chance.
straight left.
I said you're not going to KO this guy, but this is how you get him. The sub late.
Please,
This is how you get
something.
him.
The sub late, because this is
Please,
if
something,
Lingo
please.
wants to quit, this is the opportunity.
Please, God. Baby Jesus.
Melk is trying to set up a no hooks rear naked choke right now. Austin
Baby
Lingo
Jesus,
is
help
in
me.
a dire position. He's in a crucifix arm trap right now. He's able to defend, though. He's going to try and build back up to his feet. Mel
Baby
Costa
Jesus,
does the
help
right
me.
thing, following, floating, takes the back standing, puts one hook in. Not a deep hook, a shallow hook right now.
Baby
And
Jesus.
Leg
Lingo's back to
creation's
standing.
ass.
Lingo's a tough guy, man. Lingo's really tough.
round 3.
Oh, beautiful back take from Costa. Costa's got the late back take. He's going to get the choke. I think he's got this choke locked.
sure?
Oh, no.
Oh,
He's still hanging on the cage. Lingo's in a dire position.
Bill Withers has
I
Lingo.
apologize, guys. I couldn't see from the camera angle. It looked like he got his hand all the way around.
Bill Withers is the one that has the Costa round 2 or 3 sub. I saw a lot of round 2s, but he has the round 2.
Enough distance trying to get my money back. It's not gonna happen. No.
We're rooting for you. Let's go, Bill. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Oh, he reached for it. He got it.
Rules.
He's got this choke. It's over, guys. This one.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He pushed up from the bottom. He did such a beautiful job to defend. That looked wrapped. Boys, I'm telling you,
God,
he
it's
had,
not over.
he had the position behind the head, but he lost the hips. That is beautiful defense from Austin Lingo. Austin Lingo promised himself he ain't going to quit tonight. Oh, my
I got
God.
to go walk. I'll be right back.
He didn't
Curtis, am I
promise
wrong,
himself.
bro?
He promised his
I'm-
wife and his
I'm being
family and
serious.
kids that he was
I'm
going to
being
come back on
serious.
that flight back home.
Austin Lingo said he would not get finished tonight, bro. Oh, my freaking Lord.
He told the
Mel
homies.
Oh,
told the
Mel Costa's
homies
going to go for the
decision
front
no
headlock
action.
series. Mel Costa's going for this front headlock series. This could be trouble. He used it to take the back. Brilliant. Now he's
Good
going to try
fight,
and take the back and finish. This guy, Mel Costa, is really trying to get the finish. Austin Lingo is just fighting like a dog. You can't even criticize Mel Costa. What more could he have done here? Hit him with every punch, every kick. Unbelievable. Austin Lingo, tougher than a $2 steak. Mel Costa still got 30 seconds to work, and Austin Lingo looks like he's been the victim of a violent crime.
Liam.
What are we going to see?
$2 if you who says tougher than a $2 steak?
Jim Ross, baby, come on
Fucking
now.
right, bro. I owe you dinner next time we see each other.
Cheers,
Hey,
my
bro, I'm
brother.
a big wrestling fan, bro. I'm a huge wrestling fan. That's all.
Dude, before
Oh,
I
did you wanna
found
do
anything
something,
about
man?
real fighting, I was the biggest wrestling person in the world. I could make an encyclopedia of wrestling knowledge. And then I found fighting, and my parents were like, oh, no, that wrestling stuff that we used to not want you to watch. Maybe watch that. I was like, yeah. Good try. It's over, guys. It's over.
Gino
like,
Hero
put me in
said
there.
Lingo will be cut and join the PFL, then win $1 million. Now, I think Lingo's going back to the LFA routes if he gets cut out of the UFC. I think he goes back to LFA.
Yeah, and you know the thing, when he's not at an athletic disadvantage, he can compete with guys, but just at the
Yusuf's
UFC
wild.
level, he's always going to be at an athletic disadvantage, right? Like in the LFA, there's some guys that are just other guys like him, but yeah, dude, it's been shown in every fight, even the ones he wins. It's a blood and guts war, and honestly, for his own health and safety, get him out of the UFC, bro.
You know what's the craziest part, though, Liam? You can't, though, because if you're in the Austin Lingo, you built up your record so good You had 3 knockout finishes on your way to the UFC with an undefeated record. You're just riding the high right now. You know what I'm saying? You just fought out your first 4-fight contract. I mean, you're due for another 3. I mean, life's got to be good for Austin Lingo. I bet you the first time you ever put on those MMA gloves, he didn't think he would be making it this far. But here he is now on the prelims, getting his ass whooped. But lights out. Those lights ain't going out yet. This man's got another fight, and he stayed in here for 15 minutes when nobody said he could.
This man Liam said he could. By the way, I said sub 3 or split decision, and by the way, he almost subbed him twice in the 3rd round. I was wrong about the split decision though. This is going to be a unam. This is going to be the most unanimous decision since Aylin Perez. I thought that would get a laugh. I was really hoping. You got to try here.
You got it. That was funny.
That's Costa's fight, ladies and gentlemen. Mel Costa by decision looked absolutely fantastic in that effort.
And the question raises, we go to another judge's scorecards. Ladies' night, bring them out to fight. We got Estela Nunes versus Victoria Dudakova here. One is -200. And Nunes, no, that's not Amanda. That's her little sister, Estela. She's going to throw some bombs, though. Who you guys picking for this one? I'm going to sit back on the sidelines and just enjoy this one. I got way too much exposure in Estela Nunes in daily fantasy at 37% exposure out of 18 lineups. So I'm rooting for Estela Nunes, but my money couldn't go there. The bitch can't defend the takedown. The bitch cannot defend the takedown. But you get points for defending takedowns on FanDuel, and they grade out significant strikes a little bit more than wrestling. So I feel like Estela Nunes, better FanDuel play. Dudakova, better DraftKings play. That's how I like to sum it up. I'll swing it over to my man down there in the green, looking like he's coming in straight from St. Paddy's Day because he needs the luck of the Irish. Uncle Weezy, what do you got here?
Dude, I got no action on this fight at all, but I am picking Dudakova to win this one by 2nd round submission. You know, what I've noticed about Estela Nunes is that her cardio is just fine as long as she doesn't have to wrestle. And, we know that Dudakova is pretty good everywhere. So I kind of feel as if Dudakova is going to do what she needs to do to win this fight, which is just go out there and wrestle from the early bell. Don't stand with Estela Nunes. There's no reason to do it. That's the fight that Estela wants. Give her the fight that she doesn't want. Get your first UFC win. Grapple this girl. And if you do that, she'll give up shortly thereafter. So I'm looking for a 2nd round finish by submission for Dudakova.
Yeah, I was actually eyeing up a couple of Dudakova by submission props, but I ended up just staying off on the sidelines for this one. Liam,
I got the losing bet. All right, that's what I got.
What's the losing bet?
We'll see at the end.
You're
boo.
You're gonna be that guy. Then the 2nd round knockout happens.
I'm upset, man. I'm upset.
I put 30 units on it. Praise me.
I'm upset.
Liam, who you got here?
So my pick for the Roto Grinders article this week was Dudakova by split decision. The reason being, difficult fight for me to project out, right? On the one hand, Estela Nunes looks good in every first round, right? So it's kind of hard to make somebody who wins every first round a big dog, but then at the same time, she then loses and self-immolates normally in the 2nd and 3rd rounds, right? So that's the problem with betting on her, as well. It's like ABC say always bet on cardio. This girl, Dudakova, blew out her knee in her last fight and still finished the 15 minutes fighting hard, won the 3rd round, right? So all those positives for Dudakova being said, she also got a knee injury in her last fight, right? That's why we haven't seen her since the Contender Series. She beat a girl who was very talented there as a plus 250 dog. Now she's coming in post-injury, little bit of an unknown, as a big favorite. So for me, I understand why backers came in here on the Estela Nunes side. Girl who wins the first round and then comes in, with better credentials on paper, fought better girls. The worst thing that happens here if you're an Estela Nunes backer in all likelihood is that you have a chance to arb out at a slightly, different number after round 1. So that's what's kind of interesting, but I do think she just doesn't defend wrestling very well, and that's normally when she self-immolates. So there's a chance for Dudakova's sub in the later rounds. I mentioned that in my article as well, but for me, I do feel like Dudakova is probably just going to be a grittier, tougher fighter and get this one down the stretch, but grittier, tougher fighter winning a split decision. In my mind, that was kind of why I just didn't get to the chalk here. But it's a fun fight. I thought that this was like a ladies showcase. Bunch of women's fights on the card, bunch of fun ones as well. So I'm kind of curious what happens here, how it shakes out.
I was just not too agreeing of the price tag here. The price tag of this fight for Duraev when she was on the Contender Series, she was like a plus 260 underdog. She dropped the first round. She ended up winning the fight by split decision. Dana White signed her because she looks somewhat attractive. That's just my Gracie theory. And then she comes in, her first UFC fight, not the best level of competition. So I don't know how I really feel, man.
Does Estela Nunes, does she like men or women?
She likes women, but she can't take down takedowns.
I just was curious.
Number one thing you want to know if you're betting on a female fight is if my A fighter gets taken down, will she get back up? And I don't think Estela Nunes gets back up.
I want to take her by submission, but I tailed Wheezy second round.
I'm rooting for Estela fucking Nunes. I have her in a lot of fucking daily fantasy lineups, so like I'm rooting for Estela Nunes. It's just. I think it's a better – I keep on saying it's a better daily fantasy play than actual bet because betting-wise, I'm scared about her takedown defense. But from a daily fantasy perspective, she just made a lot of my lineups work at that cheap price tag. And I think a lot of her win condition is probably going to be in the first round. Reminiscent of Denise Gomes from last week. If we're going to see a quick flash knockout, it's probably going to be something reminiscent of that. If not, this bitch is going to get taken.
Hey, Mike, I'll tell you why I'm here. I'm telling you that I see in the chat all the time, and you're a broke ass doesn't have a $4.99 membership. Go get one, big mouth.
Oh! Ow!
Yeah, suck my dick.
Oh!
Wrestler versus striker. That's the exact matchup that we have here. Is a wrestler versus striker matchup.
Oh, that made me feel better.
I've never claimed. I'm not a UFC capper. I'm just here because I'm hanging out.
That makes me feel better.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Dave being I'm always weird.
Oh, it's over. Oh my God, that's
she broke her arm.
Oh, she broke her arm. Estela Nunes broke her arm. Freak.
Are you fucking joking me?
Yeah,
that the one fight I don't bet not going the distance. What?
Yeah. Oh my God, it was a
guys. It's her knee. She went for a takedown and her knee got destroyed. It's her knee.
It's her elbow. It's her elbow, dude.
You can visibly see her. You can visibly see her arm.
Dude, it looked like she rolled her knee and then her elbow also dislocated. Jesus Christ.
God.
I don't want to watch it. I can't. I'm not going to watch it.
You guys tell me what happens.
Oh, God. This is why. This is the one reason I don't like quick fights. Oh, my God.
I'm not watching this.
Hey, fights either end in a arm bar where you can break your arm or decision. That's women's fights.
50K bonus fight of the night.
She posted her arm as she was going down the mat, and her fucking arm went the other way.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck. That happened to me when I was 12 playing Pop Warner, bro. We were playing Bull in the Ring. I stiffed on some fucker, bro. My hand went in his face mask, and he fell down, and my hand snapped, and my bone came out. Oh. And I didn't know, bro. I'm just sitting there, like, numb to everything, and everyone's looking and screaming. So I grabbed my leg. I'm a leg! And people still make fun of me who know me, bro. My town's a small town. They're like, bro, remember when you grabbed your leg? I look down and see my bone sticking out my arm and start, just start freaking out.
Joe, I get it. 50K bonus, that's right. Joe, I hear you. Same boat as you. One new distance, I didn't bet, right?
It just goes numb.
Yikes, man. That is just awful. God, you hate to see that.
Well, hope her man
there was a fight, though. This was a very
reach round later.
Whew. So that's the first finish of the was that the only finish of the card?
First finish of the night?
Yes, the only finish of the card was a virtual non-contact TKO. Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh.
I'm telling you guys this right now. I will never watch this fight back ever.
Yeah. There's no we can't learn anything from it, so
never again. As far as I'm concerned, with a prayer for Nunes, I will never think about this fight again.
Yeah.
And a prayer for Dudakova, because honestly, that's gross to be a part of in every way. Like, she probably feels horrible. She's not gonna get any credit for the finish. Like, it sucks. It sucks for everybody, and it's terrible. Sorry, guys.
Isn't that it's a TKO first round for her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm sure a lot of people were betting.
Yo, I don't care. I'm cool right
here
here because that shit happened. I'm cool here in the ring, but in the back, I'm still fucking celebrating. I don't give a fuck. We won that fight.
Take it. Take whatever win you can get in this crazy sport, brother. Take whatever win you can get. I remember I bet on Chris Weidman the night he broke his leg, right? Sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it goes against you. It's the nature of the beast, right? That's why they always say, don't bet anything. You know, it's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I don't even want to look back at the tab on my computer because I'm afraid that at any point I'm going to go back and it's going to be something disgusting. So when they start showing the next fight, if you guys can throw that out there, that'd be sick.
Oh my God! You know what's funny is
what's the next fight now?
Looking through Twitter.
What happened on Twitter?
I said you'll see it again tonight. Flicking through Twitter.
Oh God, yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
It's just
Duraev is still in the cage.
375 right now, Slaughter, and then me and Master Freak and Lock in second at 350. But I wonder if that is updated yet with this one. Can't remember what it was before that. Oh shit, we got Will Martin in May playing against this we got 325.
I've missed Will Martin's YouTube videos. Them shits used to be fire.
He don't do them anymore?
Nah, I don't think he does it anymore. I think he has too much life stuff. I think he had another kid or something like that.
He's a Scottish lad, right?
Somewhere out there in the UK.
Yeah, he's Scottish. Yeah. It's
I wouldn't say Scottish though. It could be British.
No, that's Scottish. That's a Scottish accent.
He used to know all of the UK regional scenes.
Yeah, it's because Scotland didn't have any friggin' fighters.
Don't forget the bear, Holy Craig.
Right? Hey, there's two.
You got
Jojo Calderwood.
Just let me know when the fucking Alaskan fighters are fighting.
Armbar King. What's his freaking name? Paul Craig?
I already said that, yeah.
Oh, I thought someone said Jojo.
Let's get into this Melsik Baghdasaryan fight.
Yeah, what are you doing, Billy? Tucker Lutz or Melsik? You give me the bet, I'm taking it because I can't hit a fucking goddamn sand if I fell off a camel.
Well, This is a very biased bet. You won't find a person ever in the MMA community that is a bigger Melsik Baghdasaryan fan than me. I got Melsik Baghdasaryan to close out a two-leg parlay. I got Melsik Baghdasaryan straight, and then this is where the fun comes. Sprinkle props on plus 600 Melsik Baghdasaryan first round knockout, plus 600 Baghdasaryan round 2 knockout, plus 900. Theory behind it is Tucker Lutz gets hit in the face a lot. He stays in the pocket. While Melsik doesn't have the most impressive MMA record, he has over fucking 50 kickboxing fights where he was fucking knocking out people left and right. Former K1 world champion kickboxer. I think there's levels on the feet. And for the grappling part of it, while I don't think Melsik will ever catch up to the rest of the division grappling-wise, he spent a lot of good time in training out there in Vegas and also in California with Team AKA over there with Khabib and the boys. So hopefully Melsik's wrestling is a little bit cleared up. Looked like he actually gave a fuck about his wrestling after being submitted by Koulibaly, even though he was winning majority of that fight up until he wasn't. But that's not the result that happened. Took a loss. So last fight of the contract. This is what we call a pink slip fight. Whoever loses this fight, loser goes home, gets cut from the UFC. So I think Melsik Baghdasaryan is going to answer the bell and give out a very good performance.
Okay. Liam, what are you doing here with Tucker Lutz and Melsik?
I didn't bet on this fight, but I picked Melsik by KO in round 1. When I looked back at the tape, the first thing I thought to myself was Tucker Lutz. Like the first thought I had this week was Tucker Lutz was a live underdog because I was like, Tucker Lutz knows how to wrestle and grapple, and like he couldn't do that in his last 2 fights because he had better wrestlers and grapplers he was going against, right? Like Sabatini and Pineda are both just better at jiu-jitsu than he is. So coming from Ground Control Academy, that's not going to be promising. But he did well when he was able to lay and prey on the likes of Sherrard Blackledge and these guys. I just think Melsik might have too much attitude to get laid and preyed on. And I just think, these guys both have a gun nickname. I feel like the guy with the bigger gun on the feet is Melsik. So in that kind of exchange, I'll take Melsik, but I didn't bet him. He's a big favorite here. I don't like betting on strikers at big chalk most of the time. It's just really dangerous game to play because at the best of times in striking, one strike could change it all. So that's just something that I think about. But yeah, for me, I definitely feel like Melsik is the more athletic, more dangerous guy here. But I think he has clear flaws in his game too. Josh Kulabau is not a plus athlete really by MMA standards, and he was able to submit him in like one positive exchange there. So overall, though, I think Melsik, just more dangerous guy, took him by KO round 1.
All right. I'm going here. It might be a surprise to you guys, but I'm going to go the other 2.5, and that's going to be a plus 115.
I like it, Nick. I feel like everybody and their mom's betting over 2.5 in this fight. Like they've never seen a Melsik Baghdasaryan fight before.
I thought it was down 270, but I forgot I had that parlay I just put in the back, the one that Madalena.
I could never bet an over in a Melsik Baghdasaryan
down
fight.
220.
That shit's just crazy to me.
Wait, which one?
Melsik Baghdasaryan. A lot of people in the MMA betting community I've seen this week are betting over 2.5. I mean, LXF isn't the best promotion ever, but it's probably one of the better California promotions, and he holds fucking 2 records in there for fastest knockouts, and those are his first 4 MMA fights. Granted, very low level of competition, but Melsik is going to fucking go for this in the first round.
But Tucker Lutz is pretty right. Tucker hasn't been finished that much.
It's not that he's been finished that much. It's just styles make fights, and if you said Tucker Lutz would go out here and shoot for a takedown, fucking wrestled the whole entire 15 minutes, he'd be more than enough live dog here. But you're telling me this line open around up at minus 210. A lot of public money's coming in on Tucker Lutz, but it seems like sort of the bigger market bets are on Melsik Baghdasaryan by like the sharp bettors that I care about. So
he's on
it just like Lutz is like the public underdog of the week that might lose. Him, Terrance McKinney.
Weezy, what are you doing?
Nothing on this fight. No tracked bets. I'm picking Baghdasaryan to win, but I do think that there's a possibility that we could see Tucker Lutz wrestle here and pile up some control time and win some minutes. So yeah, I just stayed away from this one. Going to enjoy it. The nice traditional striker versus grappler matchup here.
Crazy. The line's been coming down all week on this fight.
How you doing over there, Sharpie? You got anything that's on this? And how's your baseball going?
Oh, I'm chilling, bro. I'm having a great day now.
There we go.
Just chilling. They just need to pay, motherfucker.
Let's fucking go, Barney, in the chat.
Yeah, he's got no distance. I have the under 2.5, so it does have to happen before that final 2.5 minutes. So please, God, Mary Joseph. I thought, like I said before, though, I thought I was down 270. I'm down 220. I have a parlay with
That just seems wild to me how they're pricing this, because I know it's a featherweight fight, but like Melsik in wins and losses has been finished. So it does seem a little bit curious to me, this underprice. We just saw Tucker Lutz get finished by Daniel Pineda. Pat Sabatini, when he loses, he's finished, but he's not been a prolific finisher in the UFC. He finished Jamal Emmers when he was on Dream Street, and Jamal Emmers put himself in a leg lock exchange. But other than that, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a mispriced under, so I just fired on the under small.
What do you think about this? The +3
for Lutz?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that because I think if Lutz loses, he probably gets finished.
Finished? Okay.
Yeah, I think Melsik by decision is like not that great of equity, honestly, because Melsik doesn't throw that many shots per round, and I do think Lutz is kind of like an Austin Lingo in the sense that sometimes he just comes forward throwing hooks no matter what's happening to him. But I think he's going to be open for body kicks. That's really my biggest fear for him here.
The one thing that I would say about Tucker Lutz in his favor is when he first got onto the Contender Series, like the first and second time, I somewhat overvalued him. I thought he was a little bit better than what he was, and kind of got brought back down to earth, especially in that last one when I parlayed him on that Texas card.
Yeah, the thing about Pineda is he fights out of Houston, Texas, 4-ounce fight club, and he basically has like 8 minutes to fight. But in those 8 minutes, he's a really dangerous guy. Like even I think Andre Fili kind of schooled him up on the feet. But like if he can compete on the feet, he can grapple really well. So
just feels weird though, like you're fighting a former.
Oh, that was a good left hook from Tucker Lutz right off the
What
rip.
the fuck? Why she didn't start? Oh my lord! I hate you, ESPN Plus.
Seconded.
Fuckers.
Lutz is coming out here aggressive, throwing a bunch of kicks off the rip. Interesting.
Oh, that high kick.
Yeah, nice teeth kick.
Oh, he went
And
high with
Melsik
that.
gave him a smile. Wow, big head kick from Melsik.
I got 422.
These guys are both going for their power shots early, eh?
This is a pink
It looked like Tucker Lutz was grabbing his eyeball
high
there
kick
for a
again.
second.
By Melsik.
This is a pink
I don't know
slip
what
fight.
happened.
Loser goes.
Oh,
home.
that was a good high kick from Melsik. He's landed that twice now.
I
Lutz
got
is going to have to
407,
address
406, 405.
that. Good body kick from Lutz. Another good body kick. They're both just acknowledging each other's kicks and throwing them back. Right? They're like, good one. Bang. Good one. Like
Somebody go night-night. Please.
my exact prediction here was Melsik KO body kick, but it looks like Tucker Lutz is the one throwing more body kicks.
My prediction was Melsik via head kick strike.
Oh, well, there you go, buddy. We both thought it was a kick. Well, now we'll have to see if one of us gets the level right. Watch it get a leg kick, TKO. No!
That high kick came from the right side, almost landed, but no. No body kick there, or was that inside by Tucker?
That was a good teep, but then it was answered by a nice open.
What's your
side
time at, Liam?
I'm at 3:25, 24.
Okay, so I'm
Right
317, 316, 315.
Oh, shit. Do I need to hit the old
The refresh.
Reno refresh? I couldn't think of a place.
The ESPN refresh.
I don't want to give them any free pub.
Yeah.
That's a double entendre. You guys are getting it. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
255.
Fucking boys.
Fucking boys.
Melsik trying to defend the first takedown action here.
He will.
One thing I do like about Melsik is a lot of wrestlers try to get inside the clinch with him. He has really good knees in the
Oh, he
clinch.
might not. Nope. He goes ass down. He's working back up, though.
Back against the cage, though. Yeah.
See,
No,
this
no,
is where
he's
Tucker
taking
Lutz
legs
would
out.
prefer to be in a fight.
He's Khabib the legs.
Good strategy.
20.
You know, I'm actually trying to work this more and more into my jiu-jitsu game. This kind of leg riding control here, because there's so many guys that are so good with the leg locks that if you don't have their legs accounted for, they're very dangerous. So accounting for the legs is like a new part of the meta. And I think that in this case, in MMA, most get-ups start with you doing something with your feet. You know, a lot of guys have gotten real good at balancing on the hand, which is what you're seeing Melsik do right here. But notice how every time the feet get dragged back out, the hand doesn't mean anything. It's only when you have your hips underneath you that you can get back to your feet. So Tucker's doing some of the right things, but if you could ever, point to a flaw in Tucker Lutz's game, it's that he doesn't do fucking shit when he's on top of people, dude. Nothing. Like his whole game is like, stay down. Like, he'd be a better
nearly
captain,
ground control.
Like he can only hold you down and subdue you. He can't hurt you, And I'm kidding. He throws a decent punch on the feet, but I just mean he can't multitask, right? When he's on the ground, it's all control. He's not really trying to hurt you.
Hopefully, we see a little bit more assertiveness out of Melsik if he gets.
Tucker throws bombs too. He's got a heavy hand.
Melsik's looking to reach over the top for this little half a guillotine maneuver.
I think he's just trying to use that to get up.
Yeah, he's trying to press the head down in a way. I had thought Melsik by sub at 18-1 was a touch wide because I thought he could catch him if he was clubbing subbing him.
He gets it with people.
Oh, I mean, not that he's good at it, but bro, when you work on it all camp and the guy's on wobbly legs in front of you, maybe you go, fuck it, I get the rear naked choke. Make people eat their words.
Oh shit! Slaughter's at the he's in Dallas at a card show right now. Preston and Victor and Cash.
See why the people bet the over 2.5, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, because Lutz ain't finishing anyone, like that's the thing, if sometimes it's, if you like those unders, you can just say, well, the finish condition is maybe an injury or, something like that. But Baghdasaryan's, the guy with all the finishing equity in this spot.
Mike Morris asks Liam, how often do you train BJJ?
It depends, but like ideal world, I train 4+ times a week. But I've been quite busy lately, so probably like 3 times a week is accurate. But I train very hard when I'm there, is how I would put it. So I spend myself like I train like a wrestler. I don't train like a BJJ guy. Something I'm trying to get better at too, because it's not about who's best. It's about who's left. That's what my coach always says. And it's about staying healthy on the mats as well as anything. But I come from a wrestling background, so I bring a lot of intensity, and I normally get there for randori, live rolls, live training. So I like to, and I look for finishes, trust me. But somebody said I call that stalling, and they're talking about Tucker Lutz. I thought they meant my wrestling. I was like, no, I wrestled to guillotines.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Grinder wants Liam versus Zuckerberg. Oh, go back to you.
Oh, dude, I would take that in a heartbeat, bro. And they'd probably pay me good money. They'd be like, oh, what, he's just a blue belt from New York? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll do that. I would wrap that guy the fuck up for $1 billion, dude. Trust me. Right? Trust me, bro.
He's a athletic guy.
For the cool billion, bro, that guy's going all the way to sleep, dude. No questions.
I saw him wakeboarding with, and he does it without a rope. He'll just ride the back of the waves behind the boat. That shit's hard to do. So he's actually pretty athletic.
I believe it. He's a smart guy too. I'll put him in a game so fast his goddamn head is spin, dude. Put me and him in the octagon, bro. I'll be his Mickey Gall, bro. He'll think he's getting the one-up. He's like, yeah, I'll get the free promotion and all this. And then I'm like, what's up, East Side, son? Ha!
Elon Musk is fucked. If that fight does happen.
Honestly, dude, I did not think about it much. I put up a poll on my YouTube, and it got 50-50 votes on whether I should talk about it. I was like, until people come to me and say, like, bro, break this down, I'm not even going to give it
a couple
my
weeks
power, bro.
Beforehand, or a week beforehand. That's when I do it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Celebrity boxing has been a great come up for me in this life.
Jerry Connor says, who won the first? I believe Tucker Lutz.
Oh, Melsik might have heard him with that left hook, boys.
Yes.
Lutz is backing up big time, and he got hit with a body kick.
It did hurt him because I saw it right after you announced him.
But good knee to the body. Melsik's trying to pick him apart with these shots.
Oh.
He's trying to pick his spots right now.
Oh!
Melsik?
He gets a cage.
Just let him off the hook a little bit there.
He does not want to be up against a cage.
Oh, good. Good ripping left hook from Melsik. That was a good shot. Melsik's kind of taking his time here, looking for a big shot.
He's going to have to fight with a little bit of fight IQ to win this one.
Oh, nice little short right
Lutz
there.
Lutz looks more fatigued, or excuse me, Melsik looks more fatigued, but Lutz looks way more damaged.
That's usually how Melsik fights go.
Yeah.
He gets tired.
And Wheezy, to your point, I didn't think there was a clear finish condition for Lutz except Melsik death gassing, which I did think was possible. Just like falling over due to exhaustion.
That's possible, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a stiff jab. Dude, Lutz keeps doing the dance a little bit. Oh, and he just kicked
another one.
Foul.
Doubled up.
Oh, no. He just
you didn't punch him in the nuts. Oh, head kick too. That's right. That's right. Kick the head too.
I didn't see a nut shot. There. Did you guys?
I don't think it hit the nuts, but we'll see if it rides the cup.
I'm looking at it on my other monitor.
Hey, you got to keep your you got to keep your hands up, ready to fight. You know what I mean? Until that guy the ref gets in there.
He looked him in the eye when the guy went like this and then kicked him in the.
Boom. Yep. But listen, it was
honestly like if Tucker Lutz has a brain, he goes, I can't see. Oh, and he takes the DQ.
That was blocked though from Tucker. You know what I mean? He threw
it right. I know. They restarted, and Tucker Lutz is a tough guy. But I just mean, if you're a genius right there, you don't Anthony Smith yourself, and you take the win and the money.
Oh, that check right. That hurt. I think I hurt Lutz. I think so. Need more drinks.
It looks like Lutz is a little bit scared of Melsik's power.
Oh, Tucker's tired. He's not wrestling more.
Yeah, his record shows he got submitted last fight, but he was also as good as knocked out in that fight.
Nice check right by Melsik. And a jab. Oh, Tucker tries for a takedown. So telegraphed. 212. Nice short shot by Melsik. 205.
I like the various amount of strikes.
Oh,
not
Melsik just
significant,
blasted
but
his head back
powerful.
with that jab.
Oh, there it is. Yep. She shot from like 5 feet away. Does not get it, Tucker.
That's the corner fucking yelling that
Ooh, good kick.
you to take down.
Melsik is beating those knees up as well. Please just.
Is this like if you stay in a fight?
You get excited.
15 minutes, man. You got to be a tough son of a bitch, man.
Oh, that was a huge left hook from Melsik. I feel like Melsik doesn't realize how much he hurts Tucker sometimes. Like he hits him and then he just stands there and watches. Like
122 left.
That's the kickboxer in him. I feel like when he gets into like these firefights and then like like MMA goes out the window, he just looks like a kickboxer in MMA gloves.
Oh, Tucker Lutz looks like a guy who's being the victim of a violent crime a little bit.
Nice jab. Jesus, very close.
Back left, bro. That was
it's there all day. Yeah, it's there all day.
That's
that jab from Melsik is just snapping his head back.
Right to the
Melsik tried a spinning kick that would have knocked down a gorilla.
I've seen some good jabs tonight.
For the fights to go to decision, they've been very entertaining.
Yeah, not for my bank count though.
Wait until this main card comes up. We got Terrance McKinney versus
Tucker Lutz. That was a pretty easy takedown from him there.
That's all he's done in this fight so far is take.
Melsik's minus 400 as he's getting taken down because he hasn't been
done shit.
Yeah,
because Tucker hasn't done shit but a takedown late.
Yep. There's one like cut under Melsik's eye, and he looks fatigued. But I'd agree with you. There just hasn't been too much offense.
No, there's no way. Melsik got this in the bag right now unless he gets 10-8'd in the third or beat the third. Nice elbow.
He has it in the bag, Baghdasaryan.
Yes.
There you go. But another under 2.5, I'm probably gonna lose. This is fucking getting out of hand. I need to woosah up for a second. Hold on. I need to stretch, do a cartwheel, handstand. Be right back.
This means that the
I tried
McKinney
to
fight's
do a
ending in the
cartwheel,
first
I
round.
would
Huh?
not be back. Where did Weezy go? He went to the ER.
That's the best thing about me not having to be on stream, bro. I lose fucking money, bro. I'm not fucking staying around. What the fuck? Huh? What? See y'all later. I mean, who the fuck wants to sit on screen like you guys, bro? 8 hours and then have a bad day. Oh, bro, I don't even want to have my show.
A lot of people end up dipping before the stream. Most of the time, there's a lot of people that end up dipping before the stream's over. So
yeah, bro, but you.
I'm just doing a handstand
does.
real quick, okay? I'm just doing a handstand real quick.
Hey, bro, I'll shave my mustache off if I'll go take a shower. Multiple things, change my clothes. Something's up.
Oh my God, they're stopping it again, dude. Any momentum there is in this fight, it gets stopped by fouls. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, that was an eye poke there. So
It's such a greasy eye poke. Like that's not even like, man. That
dude, that's a two freaking hands in the eyeballs like this. Like,
yeah,
but just
saying,
saying,
in
though,
the
man.
same eye.
For a
He
pink
got
slip
the old
fight-
2-for-1 there. That's
For
an
a
old
pink
school
slip fight,
technique.
though, man, you can't be. This is not the performance you want for a pink slip fight.
No, not from either guy. They're both fighting like they want to be released.
Yeah, like Melsik looks like he wants to go back to fucking knocking out jabronis in K1 kickboxing.
He's got a dick punch, an eye poke, a fence grab. He's got all of them. T's out there listening somewhere. He used all of them in this fight.
If you're not cheating, you're not trying. So, you know.
Dude, Tucker Lutz is tough as fuck, man. Does not want out of this.
Yeah, and maybe he feels like he won the first round. So, you know.
Shout outs to Sean Orr, man. Sean Orr had point deduction for this fight. I think it was like 14-1.
Oh, they're always 20-1.
The odds might be off, but I remember him saying that to me earlier today when we're on Spaces.
Ooh.
Live lines locked up.
Good right hook from Melsik, and then a good kick from Lutz. Axe kick from Melsik came about a mile and a half short. A good combination from Melsik, though, with the hands.
He's look like he's got a little fire back in his step, though.
Yeah, I think the eye pokes were strategic resets of cardio.
Yeah. Honestly, though.
Oh, my God. That was a massive left hook right hand. Good combination from Melsik. Now Lutz is going for this takedown again. 4:06 on the clock.
Nice knee in the middle.
I feel like Melsik's never going to be a good wrestler based on what I'm seeing here.
He won't ever be a good wrestler. That's why, like, his striking acumen is going to have to take him a long way. It's just at the featherweight division, how can you be top 10 if you can't grapple? Like, everybody in the top 10 grapples in featherweight.
To be good at kickboxing, though, you really got to sacrifice, like, actual strength and body mass, too.
Dude, some of his kickboxing fights are just, like, a lot of people showing on his cardio, but he's fought a lot of 5-round fucking wars in kickboxing, like just straight championship. Just fucking throw a bomb, dude throws a bomb, I'm gonna throw a light kick, you throw a light kick, and it would just go on. And I fell in love with him. No homo. As a fighter, from a betting perspective.
And somebody do something.
This fight is what some people would call the death of entertainment if they weren't being very charitable.
By Tucker Lutz, though.
I'm pretty sure that that half the people watching the UFC have already long since turned off the broadcast. They were like, you know what? It's just the wrong Saturday. I'll come back next week. Unless they were watching along with the Pub Sports Radio crew. Wow, this is disgusting, dude.
Does he win this fight like this?
He's got Melsik's back.
Punch a hole in my wall. I'll be right back.
I mean, he has his back, but, like, is he whispering to him, like, messages, or is he trying to do something with it?
He ain't getting out of it.
I think he's whispering to him.
As you say that, he's out.
Yeah, Baghdasaryan stands up.
Let's go.
Yeah,
full big elbow. Right,
when you whisper sweet nothings in someone's ear, they get pissed off, you know? They're like, fuck it, I'm getting up. My wrestling coach used to say, bottom is an attitude position.
Do it again.
That's
You
it.
did
Get the
not like
fuck off
the
me.
knees.
Just getting up.
Is when he gets inside the clinch when wrestlers try to wrestle him, he just starts spamming fucking knee kicks to the body. I love it. It's like if I was controlling him in like a UFC video game. Because my wrestling sucks in those video games.
I mean, dude, my wrestling's not good in those video games, but in real life, I could tell you to hit a fucking underhook. You know, if you don't know anything else, just fucking underhook. This guy doesn't know how to underhook. So he's not going to win high-level UFC fights, period. Point blank.
Yeah.
100%.
100%. He's more of a showman.
Dude, look at that. He's going like wrist control and an overhook. This isn't the first grade, my brother in Christ. Get a fucking underhook and circle off. Like, that's what you do when you're in between transitions and you haven't gotten your underhook yet. You know that? Like, that's what you do as a backup. That's not your primary defense. Like, let me turn a little bit sideways. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. Long-term wise, I hope I just
see. Look, now he's got the underhook,
and
he's not circling towards it.
Like
there it is. There it is. Oh, he did it, and it worked. That's fucking weird how that happens. You know, you try something that's actually a successful maneuver, and it works. All right, high kick, spin kick to the body. That was a big one. Oh, and a huge left hand, dude. This guy Tucker Lutz is just taking a shit kicking right now.
Oh, man, that left hand was nasty. Oh, big elbow. Oh, looked like Tucker just wanted to fall down there. Whew.
It feels to me like a Melsik win, but it also feels to me like a fight where he should have been deducted a point for that second eye poke. So,
yeah.
I just know this. If he's a minus 190
fight
against somebody this good or better, I'll probably fade him on principle.
Because Tucker didn't do anything with his ground control. He did nothing with any of it. So, yeah, I think
at the Ground Control Academy, that's where they stopped. They were like, you know what? We're going to learn how to control on the ground. Fuck it.
I think I was saying that to you in one of your pre-live chats. I was like, you know, that Maryland Ground Control Academy, man.
Control on the ground. They're like, that's what we do here.
I ain't going to lie, though. That shit's effective for him. If Tucker Lutz was athletic, he would be amazing.
Dude, and the weird thing is he's got this weird body. He's got this big upper body. That's why he can wrestle well and like hold people on top, but he doesn't have long limbs to create chokes and stuff. You know, it's kind of just an awkward body type. He makes it work, but you can just tell if you were looking at the two of them and you were like, which one of these guys is like a top fighter? You'd be like, I think Melsik. They do not look similar in that way. Tucker Lutz looks like the strongest guy at a construction site. Is that fair? Like, he just looks like a guy who would rumble up and be like the smallest guy who's bricked up at a construction site, you know?
The one thing I'll say about Melsik, though, you can not blame him for cheating, man. Not more UFC fighters don't do it, man.
Let's go to green.
He was cheating like a motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, he's about to take his pants off like he's Derek Lewis, bro. He ain't got that right.
Fuck him. His balls aren't sweaty.
Oh, here, let's hear this decision.
My balls are hot.
Hot. There we go. Hot.
My balls are hot.
Is this a split decision?
Looked like it.
Melsik Baghdasaryan wins.
All right. Contest good.
We
Man,
fucking made it. The fucking UFC gods gifted us one. It was not the sexiest. 2 greasy ass decisions later, but we had to bring out the chain from the back. We cashed the ticket. Melsik Baghdasaryan on the money line. 2 leg parlay Alexander Munoz. Now we need the 3rd leg of Albert Duraev. We move on, baby. We move on.
Hey, Sean, if you're listening, call me, please. Sean, if you're listening, call me.
We got one, man. The fucking judges are my best friends tonight, man. They're getting me excited. They just want me to bet fucking Mayra Bueno Silva.
No way they weren't giving that to Melsik.
Y'all just want me to bet the Mayra Bueno Silva decision prop, huh? But as we get into this Nazim Sadykhov Terrance McKinney fight, I need a fucking Xanax or something, dude.
No, you don't need any of that.
My excitement is just way too high, man. I have not cashed a parlay in about 3 solid weeks. We've hit 3 straight underdogs in the night. We've been cashing left and right on the straight plays, but the parlays have not been good for me. So it just feels good to see one go in the back of the hoop tonight, and we move on to next week. That's all, folks.
We got fucking bunch of. We got Nazim Sadykhov, Terrance McKinney. Ooh. I'm gonna fucking ride this to the fucking wheels fall off. Under 1.5. I mean, I'm at that point where I'm just gonna freaking start just firing no matter what. I don't care.
They're called the revenge bets, and that's the only way you break even.
I'm fucking pissed. Under 1.5.
Nick, you need
what?
You need a banger?
A lady?
No, we should get.
Hold on, let's bring on Mills. I want to know what Mills has to say about this. Where'd he go?
Wow.
Fucker.
Hey, yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, man.
Cash it.
I just want to say cash it. Shout out to my man, Billy Briz, man. Melsik Baghdasaryan. This kid's a star, man. Like, if y'all hear him in the press conference, I get it. Some people might think he didn't win the fight. He's like, I'm elite striker. I just need to work on my MMA. It was one of those fights I was back and forth on, but I cashed it. So, I mean, man, that's my man Billy Briz, biggest fighter, favorite fighter. That's how he came on Pub Sports Radio. I just wanted to give him props out. But close fight. But I had Melsik as well. So, hell yeah, man. Let's cash that shit, though.
Fuck yeah, man. Melsik Baghdasaryan is how I got on the Pub Sports Radio. So to see him get more W's inside the UFC, it's honestly crazy because that's what started my content career, was his Contender Series week. So
it's gonna be one of these.
That's why I hopped on. I only really hopped on to give Billy his props and his, a lot of people be like, oh, they probably be like, Mills be always on Billy head, this and that. I give him his props whenever it's due. And like I said, this one, the Tim Elliott bet like a month and a half ago, I was already on this one, but this was the one where he just really convinced me. This nigga did an intro for him, a Pub Sports Radio song, a post. He dedicated his life to Melsik Baghdasaryan. That's how he got on Pub Sports. So hell yeah, man, let's go, baby.
Was that the first time when I did the open mic night? That was it.
It was Melik's main event.
Was it?
That's what I'm saying. That's how he got his claim to fame, Nick.
The next day,
Yeah, man.
Me up the next day. He was like, "Good work in the main event. You want to come work at club?" And then,
But I remember, so that's Billy's like thing where he just be like, Melsik Baghdasaryan is how I got on Pub Sports. So I had to give him his proper due on that. You know, I'm still driving, doing some shit. But yeah, I mean, first off the list, you know what I mean, off the board. So cash that shit. Let's keep this shit going. Hopefully I can catch up with y'all in the main event though. You know, because I don't want to keep you guys up while I'm driving and everything. But shout out to everybody in the chat. We're going to keep this shit going. We got Liam on the panel. We got Billy Briz. We got Boston Nick. We got Uncle Weezy, everybody's favorite fucking uncle. And we got the best fucking chat in the fucking community. So let's go. Let's keep this shit going. I'll catch up with y'all a little bit later. Let y'all know what I'm on. Nazim Sadykhov, Black Wolf all day. I got Norma Dumont. Ain't nobody fucking with her. I am. I got the main event underdog, Brandon Silva. And then I got my man, Jun-yong Park, to close out the day. So let's keep it going, man. Those are my plays for the day. I'll catch y'all later, though, man. I don't want to keep y'all up while I'm driving and shit, though.
See you in a bit, Millsy.
Let's go, man.
Roman Scott says,
Pray for me, guys. Pray for me, please.
Application. I gotta take a.
I am.
I gotta take.
Hold on.
I gotta
Billy,
take a
1
breather,
second,
man.
please.
I gotta take a breather, man. My fucking heart.
Go ahead. I need prayers because I am chasing 100%. For the first time in a very long time, I'm fucking chasing. I am chasing. So, under 1.5 here. Oh, God, please have mercy on my soul. Wheezy,
Yes, sir.
can you hug me?
I can give you a virtual hug. That I can do. Huh? Come here.
Eskimo kisses. Eskimo kisses. What are you doing here?
Nothing on the dude.
Oh,
Like
that
I said,
dog.
I basically did. I took the week off of capping fights. I'm creating
know.
this gigantic, analytics template that's like a ton of work, and I'm not even close to being done with it yet. But I'm really glad that I took this week off because there's a lot of really super chalky lines, and the chalky favorites are covering those lines, and we haven't seen that the last couple of weeks. We've seen a lot of chalky favorites fall flat on their face. So this is one that's kind of going according to plan in terms of all those bettors that are just, parlaying chalky favorites. They're getting away with it tonight.
Yeah. Like, I'm killing it. Dude, what's funny is I'm killing it in the competition. Fucking killing it.
All
I'm
right.
in second place. Yeah, I'm in second place with a couple other people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8
I
other
didn't even
people.
put picks in this week. I forgot to put picks in on Tapology.
Guess who's
I
first?
didn't do any. I did Stat Diggers with Brady on Tuesday, but I didn't do any other content this week.
First place right now, guys, is – bring it up right now. 1 second. There we go. It is Mr. Jeff Slaughter.
Oh,
at
shit.
500. Yep.
Slaughter's on fire.
We got Mr. Baldwin at 450. Drinking Hand, who's in the chat, 450. Club, 450. Donnie, 450. Tracy, 450. Dites Strife, I think I pronounced it correctly, 450. Hill PV, 450. Jack, 450. And Mr. Lonely Boss Nick at 450.
What if Jeff made the deal? He would pay $100 each week, but if he won it, we all had to pay him $100.
It's a hell of a fucking deal. Because remember, 84 people, it'd be 84, right? $8,400?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. He's just fronting us the money for the week.
Right. Sean, if you're watching, Big Show point, Pimp Slap Play of the Day, which is Mikey. He's played before. He's not a newbie. So this right here, we got to make sure we fix the.
Yeah, I think there's a winner. I think Brockstar won it, and he's still a rookie on there.
Yeah. So, let me see who else. Dylan, I've seen Dylan before. That shouldn't be there. Jay Smooth. I don't know if I see Jay Smooth. Not MF. Not this person.
Plus money.
Plus money. Come on now. We know Plus Money has definitely been playing. And, oh, God, Pussy Slayer. Jesus Lord.
Yeah, me and Billy were tied with the Pussy Slayer for a while.
Shit.
We've been tied for like the past 3 fights. Like he was between me and Billy. I was gonna say
Really?
the last fight, but yeah.
So all right, so he's not newbie. Okay. Smoke and Mirrors. I mean, I know Smoke and Mirrors, but I don't think he's his first time. And then other than that, Rick the Ruler, definitely not the first time for Rick, right?
Might be.
Yeah,
I think he was
you're in
talking
the
about
chat.
signing up.
Let us know if it's your first time playing, Rick.
I think he said he just signed up. So
Yeah. Okay. K. Rich, ASAP, Waterboy, BG.
I think Zane Cole played last week too. And Brockstar won, I think, once.
So right now, in last place is Brockstar and Evan L from Applebee's at 120. Who are you picking? You picking all dogs, Evan? Jesus.
Evan Ellis from Applebee's?
No, that's a,
No, Weezy, when we went to UFC Austin, we were deciding where we wanted to go to dinner at. And literally every exit, he's like, there's an Applebee's. There's an Applebee's. So we made him change his name to Evan L from the chat. And then it was Evan L loves Applebee's.
He's Evan L from Applebee's now.
Applebee's.
He said yes.
You guys ever see that Marshawn Lynch skit where he was at an Applebee's on ESPN? Because he was in Buffalo when he was a running back for Buffalo, and they were talking about how there was nothing to do in Buffalo, and Marshawn Lynch was like, the Applebee's, that's the place to be, So they actually did a video segment of Marshawn Lynch at the Applebee's talking about all the great things there. It was must-watch TV back in the day.
Yeah, you just showed up for a paycheck, right?
You know what's really popular on YouTube right now is the IRL stuff in real life, where people just set up cameras in their house. They invite some people over for a weekend and whatnot, and they just let it go. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I did watch a deer eating off a deer feeder for like 25 minutes the other day.
There you go. Who's seen the raccoon house? Have you seen the raccoon house yet?
No, we're not going to raccoons. I'm more interested in deer. Shout out to Tyler.
Tyler.
Yay.
Appreciate
Ring
it.
a ding ding. Tyler Dyson, $10 donation to Pub Sports Radio.
You know what? And Tyler.
Big up yourself, Tyler.
Current popular sponsor, new sponsor of the show, Tyler Dyson.
Yay.
Tyler, for $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day, you can get that membership. It's that join button. You just click the join button, and then it'll show you. Grab that membership, brother. Grab that membership. That's $4.99. It's less than the $9.99. You know what I mean? But the Raccoon House. All right, what up, Mr. Ramon Scott? The Raccoon House is a literally 2-story big ass house that they have made for raccoons with couches, sofas, TVs. You got like 75 raccoons in there at a time. Fucking big old ones that are fat as fuck because they've been eating.
Are they Netflix and chilling all day?
Dude, they're Netflix and chilling.
Got a trash can. They just got a trash can and some.
They're going at it. If you know what I mean, like on the couch, sofa, the pull-out.
Real world raccoon.
It's crazy. I'm gonna put it in the back for you. Hold on, find it.
I believe it. Like I know how to look it up.
Right now, I'm just gonna give you an easy little link to it.
I don't think I have.
I'll put it for the chat as well. It is unreal. I promise you right now. When I first saw it, I'm like, "Is this serious?" And they've added to it. Raccoon House.
Shout out to the 155.
It's live right. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
It's live right now, Raccoon. It's called the Raccoon Salon. Are you shitting me?
What are they sitting at a bar?
Dude, here.
Having shootouts.
Look, ready? Back chat. Click that motherfucker. Trust me, click it.
I can't load anything else.
I want to hear you laugh real quick.
My shit will fucking crash, bro.
You know what? I can. I don't think I can strike us. If we show for a second, there's no audio.
Yeah, I eat squirrels too, Jerry. They're good.
Here, everybody in the chat, check this out real quick. Just bring a side browser up. Obviously, don't click out of this one. It is crazy. Do you see it yet,
Can't
Weezy?
wait for this fight, man. This McKinney Sadykhov fight's gonna be fun for 2 minutes.
Weezy, click that link I put in the back for real quick. I want. What do you think of that?
Zoe, save us from the raccoon talk.
Is that Zoe? Where's Zoe at? Ah!
What raccoon talk?
Woo woo!
Vicky's on this raccoon business.
Oh boy.
I'm telling you, it's called the raccoon.
I told him I watched a deer eat out of a deer feeder for 20 minutes the other day, real stoned. And then he got on this raccoon.
The other stuff you'll see on.
Well, they get you with a walk up because you're waiting 10 minutes for it to walk up, and you're like, is it going to eat from that side or this side?
Somebody just sent me $75 on Zelle. Let's go for the pickup of the Mercedes. Yeah. All right. I didn't know that money was coming. I feel a little bit better now. Tyler Dyson became a member. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Who's next?
Thank you, Tyler. That's fucking cool, man.
Can we get 5 members this stream?
This chat is on fire.
You guys having a good night so far, or how's it going?
No, I'm down 2 and change. No. Nope.
I am down and up the exact same amount of units. 0.
I'm gonna have a good night.
There's been no track bets so far.
I'm
one
good.
and two, but the one was really
ADM
good.
wins, I have a winning night. So
Greenhouse looks like a basement.
There we go.
It's 3 stories, by the way. There's 3 different rooms on that one.
go,
All right, let's rock and
McKinney.
roll. 450. Oh, nice left by McKinney.
So fast.
He's going right for the takedown, and he.
I have a half a unit on him round 1.
I had under
He's
1.5.
good for
So
like 6 minutes.
let's go.
Let's both hit it. Thank you.
Please, I need it. There has only been one fight not to go the distance, and it was the chick fight. I laid off for that one. Not be getting over fucking price.
Evidently, one of the most gruesome injuries maybe in
He
the
was
history
just
of
air
the
jacking
sport.
a dick off.
That was
Yeah.
nasty.
Oh, my.
Oh, McKinney's getting these takedowns. All right, so he's got
Please get his
kind
neck.
of like
Just take the neck off. Take it home with you.
he's getting a hook in here.
Sadykhov does not
his head
happy.
is higher. Oh, he's in a good position here.
Oh my God! Can I get
He's
this
got
in
his
1.5?
back.
Come on.
Come on, T-Ray.
Get that choke.
McKinney's
Come on,
got his
T-Ray.
back and he's got the body
Please.
triangle in here. So now McKinney can actually rest a little bit.
Ah,
And he's going to be hunting for this rear naked choke. And, this is a guy who's got a phenomenal wrestling pedigree, but his Brazilian
Please.
jiu-jitsu, I don't know how great
Tap
the
him,
Brazilian
please.
jiu-jitsu is.
I think he's got to get him to
Nice elbow there.
Jeez.
And Terrance is just kind of landing some nice shots here. Still's got his back.
Well, lines are still open.
Sadykov's in a bad spot here, and there's 3:24 left to go in the round, and Terrance is just going to be working for that rear naked choke here, but Sadykhov doing everything correctly to defend.
Terrance is now a favorite.
Yeah.
well, he needs to just win this round, and we both cash, Nick.
Yeah, he just needs to be patient here,
Well-
and he can easily ride out this round without emptying his gas tank.
I need under 1.5.
He
So
can just make Sadykhov defend for the entire round.
Yeah, and that cage is going to help because he has to put that foot down on the mat that's against the cage.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's getting out of this.
Yep.
come on,
Yeah,
Terrance.
great positional awareness to get the
Go off like
lock on that
17 cups
side.
while you're on shrooms. You can do this.
Golly.
Come on.
Looks like he was
Kind
trying
of
to
hoping
position
for a
his
knockout
body.
instead of this, but as long as he gets the finish.
Oh no, he's tucking his chin there. Damn it.
Yeah, Sadykhov trains with really good grapplers. I'm sure he
Yeah,
knows.
I'm worried about. I wanted to be on the feet.
Yeah, and he knows. He knows. I've got to just last for 5 minutes against this guy, and my odds go way up.
Let's
Yep.
be negative down in the 300s tonight. Let's go, McKinney. Come on, don't finish him.
What do you got for time? I got 2 minutes.
157, 156,
You're
155.
just like a second ahead of me. Good.
Second, okay. That body triangle is about to slip out. He's on his toes right now.
No, he did a good job. He's cage walking, but
You see how it's barely got it in though.
yeah,
He's not even past his own ankle, so now it's a little bit better. But 130 guys, nothing's going on.
this is brutal.
Yeah. What the fuck? Talk sweet in his ear. Say, I'll pay you half my win bonus if you just tap right now. You know what I mean? Let's make some money. Let's
like the wrestlers in the ring telling you
negotiate, right? Let's negotiate it. Nice
hammer fists, and then I'm gonna go for the body slam.
Because let's be honest,
I'm not liking this now.
there's been one finish so far, and it's because somebody fucking broke their own arm or an elbow.
Oh man! Wow.
Look at see, I told you that he didn't have the body triangle.
And this
He
is not where
moved out
Terrance is going to be good, dude. Terrance is not going to be good off of his back. But he gets
he's
a
only
good
gonna be
roll,
35
good
seconds.
scramble. Yeah, Terrance scrambles, gets out of there.
All right, somebody get knocked out.
Oh, big knee by Terrance. Very nice.
Hit him right in the chest. Oh, overhand left. That didn't land though. Oh, that left landed on Terrance. But Terrance in for the takedown with 18 seconds left.
I wonder if Terrance can wrestle for 3 rounds. We're going to find out. I mean, like, the answer right now is no, but you never know. He's still a young man. He's still, could be improving. I think he's at a new camp even. So maybe we're going to see a new Terrance McKinney here, one that can just kind of, use that fantastic wrestling pedigree that he does have in order to win minutes instead of moments.
Exactly. Unless you tell me he went to Team Elevation, Weeze, I don't think his cardio is getting much better.
Well, I mean, like, I think where is he training now? Because I think he was up in Washington, but I think he's at a new camp now. So,
see,
I would think McKinney's
the line is exactly the same. Nazim minus 135. They all know.
They all know.
I think I'll take Nazim then.
Well, but the problem is if Terrance gets another takedown, because he got to Nazim's back really easily after getting that takedown. That was too easy.
I think he'd be a little tired, like the chat said. Or somebody in the chat said he could be a little tired.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's all we've ever seen out of McKinney is him getting tired and not being able to go full 15. But like I say, the kid's still young, and he showed a little more restraint in his last fight against Bonfim. So maybe, maybe he's learning to go the full 15.
Yeah, but I think he has to go hard, Weeze.
That's what I did, Billy.
That's the whole key for him, I think.
Yeah, 1-0, Mike, Terrance.
It's that explosiveness that's his biggest weapon,
Exactly.
Oh, man. He's another nice, nice step in knee there by Terrance.
Stung with that shot. Just one of them days that a gambler goes through. That left overhand left there by Nazim. Okay.
Yeah, that landed nice. And big uppercut by Nazim, and Terrance kind of ducked under it and went for a takedown, but Nazim stopped it. Low leg attempt here by Terrance.
That's not good for Terrance. I think.
Nazim is just absolutely hanging on the fence here.
Yeah.
Wow.
If he gets his leg up,
get your fucking hand
there
out
you go.
Nazim.
There you go.
Peterson knocked that thing down.
Keith
Peterson's drunk, guys. All right, leave him alone.
Shit like that.
He's drunk.
He is. I know.
And look what that does. Look at the position Nazim gets.
Now here we go. Now Sadykhov's got him, and now this is where
this could be beautiful right now. If he ends up taking
his trap behind his back.
It jumps in! Give me a touchdown! Double 1.5 Nazim live! I need that bad! I need it bad!
Nazim Sadykhov took care of business there. And like immediately, as soon as Terrance got put in a bad position, he just gave up.
Yep.
It just goes to show the guy,
Keith Peterson, thank you for being drunk.
First rounder bust. First rounder bust. Complete give up job there. I don't know what that fucking was. But to be fair, fucking Sadykhov was hanging on the fence there.
That's what I don't like about it, Weeze.
There was a scramble that Terrance was setting up, and because Sadykhov was blatantly cheating, that's why he got put in the bad position, because he wound up winning the scramble because he was holding on to the fence. But still, at the same time, like, Terrance's arm was completely behind his back. He was completely in a bad position there.
I mean, I would think that Terrance McKinney would have ended up in a much better position if he didn't grab that fence. I think he could have been on top.
I think so as well. That's why I love Keith Peterson right now.
And another Terrance McKinney fight finishes inside the distance.
I need that bad. Because I bet Nazim live and I had the under 1.5
decision
plus
for
money.
Terrance McKinney fights.
What did I get the under 1.5 at? Plus 1 second.
That's why if you like McKinney, you just bet him in the first round and that's it.
Yeah, it's exactly the best way to get the win condition. And the bookies are onto it at this point. They know that the guy has nothing left after 5 minutes. And I was hoping that maybe since we saw him kind of get to the back early, rest.
Oh, no, it was minus 160. Sorry. The other 1.5 was minus 160. I apologize.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, either way, though, great performance by Sadykhov. He defended well when Terrance had his back, and he went out there and does what everybody who survives the first round with Terrance McKinney does, finishes him in the second.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was probably the bet. Nazim's second round was probably the best bet right there.
And on this next fight, I've got my biggest tracked bet of the week, ladies and gentlemen. The White Whale coming in 1 unit. 1 unit on Ottman Azaitar.
The White Whale.
That's right. That's right.
Why are you laughing?
1 unit. Let's go.
On Norma? On Norma? 1 unit?
I'm trying to
What are you laughing at?
Nope. I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers. Terrance McKinney is 1 fight away from being cut. He is about to be the next fighter removed. And I've been telling people this for like 4 months. And they've been like, no. Like, bruh. Cash it? Black Wolf?
Shouts
like,
to Millie Mills, man. Shouts to Millie Mills. We drew it up in the game plan. We said, you live bet. If Nazim survives 5 minutes, you slam him round 2. And that's exactly what I just did.
Like the people was so in debate about this fight. Terrance McKinney this and that. Bro, are y'all serious? Y'all haven't seen Terrance McKinney fight? Like, bruh, the hype is done. The hype been done. Like people thought, hear me out.
I'm in first place now with 2 people.
I had to pull over the park to speak on this one. Hold on, sorry. I put this shit in park. I just put this shit in park. These motherfuckers was like, he switched camps. He's training with Kevin Holland.
Who said
He's
that?
improved. He's improved. Same
You can't
Terrance
prove
McKinney,
changing.
bro. Same Terrance McKinney, man. Black Wolf. Matt Favola told us in the interview when we had him on Puff Sports Radio. Black Wolf is coming on the Contender Series. This was on the Contender Series, folks. We've been on this ever since. Why would we fall now? Terrance McKinney knocked out Matt Favola. Black Wolf, Sadykhov was coming for revenge. This was all scripted. Come on now, man. Come on.
Recording? Are you doing a recording right now? Oh my God, I thought you popped in a recording. Mills went from laughing to straight face. I'm like, what's going on right now?
No, that's real facts, though, bro. That's real facts, man. No,
real quick. You had
Norma Dumont. Norma, I'm on big. All right, so I ain't even watching the show, but I know what y'all on. I'm on big Norma. All right, I started off like this on a podcast. I thought I was taking Chandler, right? Fuck that shit, man. Norma Dumont, minus 135 is a price tag I could pay. Man, seeing that face off in there, it's a different animosity in her now. You know, she wants to finish the lights in there. She said in her media day interviews, this girl is sloppy. She watched taped on her and already seen she's sloppy. I think that jab's going to set it up. I'm calling it right now. Second round KO. Norma Dumont's going to ship it for the boys. But, yeah, hey, watch this. I'm not lying. Terrance McKinney. Next fighter removed. They one more fight though. They're gonna give him one more fight.
No, they're not, bro.
But he's done. He's done, bro.
Let me look, and let me ask you.
Real quick, Billy, Wheezy, what did you have? You Norma Dumont? What?
Oh, this is the Dumont fight, huh?
Yeah.
I'm picking Chandler for this one. I really think that she could be a special prospect, but she's got a lot. You know, she's got a lot of growing to do. She's fairly inexperienced, and obviously Norma's fought the much better brand of competition here. But I think Chelsea is very, very aggressive, and styles make fights. And Norma is somebody who does best when she gets to kind of maintain range. And I don't think Chelsea's going to let her do that, but we'll see, because like this girl's going to be bigger than Chelsea. But, I'm a big Chelsea Chandler fan. I think a good bet for this fight doesn't go to decision.
Chelsea's bigger than her. Chelsea's bigger than her actually on the weigh-ins and everything.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because those UFC height measurements are so sus. All these fighters lie about their height.
Look at those hips, though.
So
hips don't matter. Like, no, I'll agree
yeah,
with you
they
guys. Like, Chelsea Chandler is live. Like, she's gonna come in to inflict violence in this motherfucker. I was on that pick all the way until Thursday. So, like, yeah, like she's big, bro, and like, yeah, I get it.
Zoe, what do you like here?
I have a half unit on Chelsea, and I have a half unit on the fight doesn't go the distance at plus 170.
Can't believe you backed up on me, Mills. I'm on Chandler.
I took the under 2.5 at plus.
I did.
Plus 190.
No wonder why you didn't like that damn clip.
That's why. Like I told you, Dominique posted the podcast, and I told him I switched fights. I switched thoughts on 2 of the fights on the podcast. This was one.
Right,
I was on Chelsea Chandler on Wednesday or Thursday. I switched that shit though. Yeah. So I was on Chelsea Chandler. I was on her, and no disrespect to anybody who's betting her. Yeah, hell, I feel y'all 100%. Like, so yeah. But I just had to go with the minus 135 price tag.
So, not one dog yet tonight, right?
Nope.
not yet.
Not yet.
It's unbelievable.
We need a doggy dog.
Especially on, when you would consider that to be crazy is like on the lower level cards, or like a lot of the favorites.
Nah,
like Perez, big favorite, and she's minus 260, one UFC fight, and she's 0-1. Evan Elder, minus 300 favorite, 2 UFC fights, he's 0-2. So those are the kind of weeks where usually the juice boys that are parlaying 3-4 legs together, they get served, but it's working out. It's all coming together like butt cheeks for them so far. So we'll see how it all. We'll see how it all winds up. But so far, an interesting card.
And to boot, interesting card here for Pub Sports Radio contest. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 people in first place at 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in second place at 450. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Know me no more, man. You hopped on my Jacksonville Jaguars. Now you want to speak to me on stream or something? What's good?
Are we talking to Zoe?
Yeah. Zoe act like he didn't.
You're saying I hopped on the Jacksonville Jaguars?
What?
Season
You got season tickets
since 1995.
My man has his son, a fucking Trevor Lawrence.
28 years. 28 years.
Yeah, I just hopped on him, Mills. You're right.
What's the name of your what do you go by on your tag? Jacksonville Zoe. Yeah, just hopped on, right?
Yeah.
Right. All right, it is, man. What's up, man? You acting all new. That's my point.
Yeah, this is my first time on the stream, Mills. I've never been here before. This is
ever. I'm
just chilling, watching a little boxing, waiting for this fight to start.
Zoe, do you have any big plays on the main card here that I can tell?
I got 4 units in parlays from the prelims, all tied to JDM. So
I love it. Same
as long as JDM wins. The one fight that scared me though is I had that I can't remember Maxim. That fight was way too close for me
against Tyson Nam.
Yeah.
That was a weird one.
Like now I'm almost outlanded him 2-1, but I didn't get to see the fight. I saw like the first half of round 1, but then I had to watch the dog. So
I agree.
I missed it. I don't know who won.
I'm asking around because I think there's a couple opportunities here from the main card. I don't have any main card bets besides Albert Duraev.
I have the split decision in that Duraev fight on both fighters, so I took both sides. I think that's going to be. I'm just hoping different styles. I think it might be a good split decision fight.
I don't blame you. I bet Duraev by decision plus 340, and I have more equity on the decision prop than actual money line.
I think that fight clearly goes decision, so I think you're good. I think Park's tough, and I'm just hoping that Duraev gets some takedowns and gets some control time, and one judge thinks that's good, and then Park Does some damage on the feet. And
I feel like from a Duraev backer, betting him against Chitty Bang Bang and how greasy of a fight that was, I have to bet him here.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Chelsea back in there because, like, I mean, her debut performance was phenomenal. I don't care who it was against. She beat 7 shades of shit out of Julia Stoliarenko. So, this is a big step up in competition, obviously. So I'm looking to see how
this is a title shot eliminator, Uncle Weezy. So, if
they think they're going to continue this division, dude.
So look, they got rid of the rankings on the internet, but if anything, this is the most active 145 has ever been in the last 6 months.
Well, have you seen too the rumors that Ronda's coming back for 145 to keep the belt alive?
Really?
I did hear the rumors, and I wouldn't blame her.
That would be pretty. I mean, if she did, at least that would get people talking. I think that's like kind of like a good corporate move for the UFC is to say, hey, we got tomato can after tomato can after tomato can in this division for you to come back and crush. You can get your belt. You can get a little bit of your legacy back because it ended with 2 straight losses.
Yeah,
bad losses. Finish losses.
Also, though, Holly Holm could be packaged up if she loses this fight against MSB. She could easily fight for 145. She fought that last.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, because like I was listening to one of the cappers talk way earlier in the week, and he was saying that this might be the last fight in the division just because they had dropped the rankings, and they're telling ladies like Bea Malecki wanted to come back, and the UFC told her, but 135, not 145. And she was like, well, fuck, I don't want to fight at 135 because she has concussion problems.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
she's like, I don't want to fucking cut an extra 10 pounds. That, no way. That's that
she's already
they told her you can't come back at 145. So
well, just this fight right here, we know that Big Norm, she can't make 135. That's a proven fact.
I mean, we know she could if she just worked at it, but like,
she would need 6 months in advance.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is she's had 135 fights and she weighs in at like 138, 140.
Yeah.
Dude, look at Chelsea Chandler. She just looks mean.
I forgot about it. These two girls got into it after
they did.
Every day. That's what made me ultimately stay off of this fight.
They don't like each other, so let's see how this one plays out. I think fight doesn't go at like plus 170s. A pretty good look for this fight, but like I said, I got nothing.
I like the way you're talking.
No tracked action on this fight.
If you're going the plus 170 route, I just would have went for the gamble and bet Chelsea ITD.
Yeah, and I was looking at that exact same thing too, because Chelsea ITD wasn't as good as I thought it would be. For somebody who's plus 120, I thought it would be.
I was looking at it too.
Yeah, dude, it was like plus 300, plus 275. I'm like, really? That's all? When you're giving me plus 170 to plus 200 at the time?
Well, Chelsea's stalking her here to start the fight.
Yeah, man, I love that pressure. And she's and Norm's countering her.
Zoe, I was quoting you earlier.
Oh, Norm, big shot, Norm! And Chelsea's running away. Oh my God, Chelsea's flat out turned her back and ran the other way after Norma landed a big shot there. Wow, that was wild. I mean,
I've never seen that.
People are going to be gifting that. I promise you.
Big Norm. Big Norm was
big
pissed.
Norm with a big shot. Don't piss her off. So now Chelsea's got to kind of try to get it together because I don't think she knew where she was there. I really don't, dude. She turned around and she looked like she was trying to get over the cage and get the hell out of there.
That was funny.
That was hilarious.
And it was right at the cameraman too. Like it was right.
Oh man, it's gonna be hard for Chelsea to find her way back into the fight. Oh, but she lands 2 big straight lefts. All right, let's see what happens here. Chelsea's just shambling forward here. Like a real herky-jerky kind of back and forth fight.
Whew. This is interesting.
She looks like she'd be the worst dancer on planet Earth right now, the way she's moving.
She fights like the female Nate Diaz.
This is funny to me.
Chelsea reminds me of Felicia.
Norma's just waiting to counter, by the way. Norma's just waiting to counter here. Let's see if Chelsea can get a trip and get this fight to the ground. Because if you can get Norma's fat ass flat on the mat, she's not getting up.
Come on, girls. Somebody finish somebody. At least I'll win at something if one of these. Chelsea, I win a nice
little chunk of change.
Yeah, but the plus 170 inside the distance will get me a win no matter what.
I don't blame you, though. This is one of those weeks that I didn't want to get caught.
No, you don't want to. This card was sketchy.
Yeah. I was joking around with Brady. I was like, dude, I got 1.5 units total on this card, and that is way too many.
I actually felt more confident about this card than I did in a lot of other cards of recent in the last couple of weeks because I actually have a couple plant fighters on this card, so it was nice to see him come back and do good.
We're not missing much. Chelsea has Dumont against the cage and just working some knees and making a nice comeback after she ran away. So
yeah.
I wonder what the live line is going to be.
I think Chelsea
Chandler is looking a lot better here, and she's having some success here in the clinch. Oh, she landed some good shots too, and she's to try for these takedowns, but she just pulled Norma right on top of her. I mean, that's absolutely horrible because you're not getting this girl off of you. This is a bad look for Chandler here.
Norma's going to win this round now.
Yeah,
Norma's minus 550 live line.
Yeah, Chelsea just got super sloppy there. She was looking for a trip, and she was just, she wasn't trying to work the upper body of Norma at all while trying to get that trip. And
I might just stay off this fight.
Low level MMA, women's MMA.
Well, it was a step up. It was a step up for Chelsea, but she's landing some nice shots on the feet too. It's just Norma's winning the round right now, so we'll see how this goes.
I got 55 left. Weeze,
I got 50 seconds left round one.
Okay, so you're 3 or 4 ahead of me. Norma's not doing anything here though. I mean, literally,
she's just winning the control. She's just winning the round though. She landed the biggest shot. She got the top position, so no reason to do anything risky here. Chandler's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu base, so don't let her isolate your arm. Don't let her throw those legs up. Don't let her look for triangles and arm bars, and she'll be good. No reason to get sloppy here.
I mean, literally, she's just staying planted to her chest. Oh, there's a couple of pillow fists to the face. End of the round. There are some decent fights on this main card. I mean, that should be some bangers.
Yeah, that the Azaitar Prado fight should be fun.
Yeah.
Hopefully Francisco Prado shows up to fight this time because last time he wasn't even there for the full 15 minutes. He didn't.
I would think JDM gets a finish.
I thought there was really good matchmaking, hence why a lot of these fights are going towards decision. Like there is no big favorites this week.
Well, there was big favorites on the prelim, but not on the main card. There's not. I mean, they're all closely lined fights.
Besides the co-main, the co-co.
I thought that Elder fight should have finished. I mean, Elder beat the living daylights out of that kid.
Evan Elder's just not a finisher.
I mean, his jabs were knocking him on his butt.
I feel like Evan Elder's like just a slight level above a jobber.
Yeah, he looked better tonight. I mean, he's young. He looked like there's her running away. And there's the cameraman right above.
That was hilarious, too. It was so. If you guys did not see Chelsea Chandler running away, I promise you, when you go on Twitter tonight, everybody's going to be gifting that. Like it's. She turned her back and looked like she was going to run a 40-yard dash.
She looked like
and the cage stopped her. Was the only thing that stopped her.
Yeah, it was Forrest Gump playing.
Oh, Chandler, big shot. Dude, Chandler's still walking forward here, shambling forward, really.
Ooh, nice low leg kick by Norma.
Yeah. Norma's working that inner calf there. Chelsea's going to have to start checking that.
Chelsea's not giving enough for me to get a live bet on her.
She's coming forward. She's a tank. She's
man. I mean, she's
a tank,
she's trying to take her head off with every shot that she's throwing, and Norma's just being kind of a lot more calculated and waiting to counter.
Yeah,
because Chelsea's trying to throw with so much power, it's easy to kind of counter her.
See, that's why I can't bet Norm though. Her she's too low volume. I mean, she may win this fight, but she just doesn't throw enough punches.
I agree with you, so that's why I did not
fight standing though. She does such a good job of keeping fights standing.
I had to rewatch a couple, like going into this fight week. I thought I was going to bet Big Norm, and then I rewatched 3 of her fights, and I was like, "Fuck no, what am I doing?"
Big 1-2 from Norma Dumont there.
Oh yeah, she hit her with a nice straight right.
Yeah, but I wish I would have, man. I wish I would have went my first initiation because she's smoking this girl.
Well, it's still not over. I want to finish. Somebody's got to get a finish.
Easy takedown there for Norma Dumont. Very easy takedown. She just walked towards Chelsea, and Chelsea just fell down.
I'm going to lose a full unit here. You watch. It's going to go to decision.
Yeah, Norma's not the one that you got to worry about getting the finish. It's definitely Chelsea, but she's setting up an arm triangle here, and she's in a good position. Chelsea better be careful here.
She's going to have to get out of full guard if she's going to get it.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't have it anymore, but
I mean, she's got her legs down. Norm could go to half if she wanted, and she just stays right in full. Jeez, this round's going to end just like this too, Weeze.
Yeah, it is, because once Norma gets on top of you, it's hard to get her off.
But I would like Norm to be aggressive. At least try to do something. It's like she's just happy with the decision.
Yeah, that's the way that she fights. She's patient. She knows what she wants to do, and she's not going to be the one walking forward, throwing a ton of strikes.
Get those legs up
really
there,
defensively
Chelsea.
Responsible. That's what's huge.
Chelsea's getting those legs up there, Weeze.
Yeah. Let's see. She doesn't really. Yeah, she's got maybe a triangle set up. A little bit of a triangle set up here, maybe for Chelsea.
I'm looking for her to grab an arm or something. Then it goes right back to full guard.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm starting to yawn now.
This was a late card for a fight night.
Oh, big up kick there for Chelsea Chandler, but then pissed off Norma, so she landed some nice ground and pound there.
That was
Chelsea
nice.
Can get up here.
Well, where's Sharpie? There was a good view for Sharpie with the way he likes his women.
Damn, that's crazy. Geraldo Valdez scored 50 points on FanDuel tonight.
He had a couple good. I mean, he
scored the same exact amount of points as Melsik Baghdasaryan. That's wild.
Oh, really? I mean, he had some good
8-point difference.
Yeah, because Baghdasaryan was being held and hugged for like 6 or 7 minutes of that fight. It's just you can't score points in those positions.
Look at that. Chelsea got up.
Yep.
No chance.
Now she's just hugging her.
Yeah, she's not going away. She's working a little bit here in the clinch.
It's still going to be 2-0 Norma.
Yeah, it's definitely 2-0 Dumont. Dumont's looking really good here. It's a pretty clean performance by her so far.
Mills has got to be happy.
Thick thighs.
All right, so this lineup is alive. I gotta go. This is the time of the night where we're going through your lineup, see which ones are alive.
Nice left by Norm at the bell.
There we go. I thought I muted myself.
Just to be the BC cover chat.
This one's alive.
Motherfucker.
That was so good. This one's alive. That one's dead. It's got Ashley Evan fucking Smith in there.
Wait, what's dead? Because you picked Ashley?
I had Ashley Evan Smith in
Woo, no.
She got her butt kicked, Billy. My
It was a
goodness.
price thing, man. I had 18 lineups I had to fill out, and she made 2 of them.
Come on, girls. One of you finish the other one in this round, please.
Come on. I can't pick an under 2.5 tonight for my life.
Well,
It's very close matchmaking, so not a lot of finishes.
God, the takedowns are so easy for Norma. She just realized that like Chelsea can't defend the takedown.
Well, Chelsea just walking right into it.
Yeah. That's the thing. She's
Shit,
just
man.
shambling forward.
This is it.
At least I got Nunes and McKinney in a lot of these lineups together. Like, they're just dead.
There you go. Oh, Chandler gets a takedown, you guys. Wow.
Oh,
All right, Chandler, submit
Norma
her.
does a good job getting back up. She got right back up. She did not accept the position.
Get her back.
But now Chandler's kind of working for a standing arm triangle here, it looks like, and she's kind of half got the back of Norma here, but Norma's staying pretty safe.
she's going to use that little Kimura to sweep.
I would like a standing arm triangle right here, Weeze.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Why don't you?
A la Amanda Lemos.
No, she didn't have it.
Yeah, Norma's kind of got her hand in there too. So, yeah, Chelsea's winning this round so far. Oh, big shots from Chelsea. And she's just walking forward. She's just bringing the fight to Big Norm here. But Norm's just a better striker. And an easy takedown for Norma because she's the better wrestler too. So,
You guys remember Big Hands from that Mafia show?
This is an easy bet on Norma. That's one I'm just gonna have to let go fast. Man, that was an easy bet.
It was. In hindsight. Golly. At least Norm, get a choke or something. Oh, what is she going for here? A heel hook? She trying to get a heel hook?
No.
she was going for a knee bar
Too
there,
late
but she did
for
not
me.
get it. She
Well,
has
she found her in
desperation
12
mode
seconds.
now for Chandler. She's got to get a finish. So,
Oh,
knows that.
Lord. Is that blood or is that tattoo? That's a tattoo.
It's a tat. You missed it, Nikki. I was asking where Sharpie was for some of these camera angles that I thought he might like.
Well, the best camera angles came from the first chick fight. Was the first one.
Well, I'm talking about Sharpie. He prefers 145.
That total camel was beautiful.
Yeah, he's not a 125 kind of guy.
Is she gonna get these hooks in right now and pound her out? And I took the under 2.5. But I'm gonna get fucked you.
I have inside the distance, so I would like a finish here in the last 2 minutes, but I'm not feeling good about it at all. Freaking love fest.
Damn, face down, ass up.
What happened to all this hostility in the weigh-ins, girls?
Beautiful thing.
man, Chelsea had chances to get up there, and I think she just doesn't have much left in the tank because she had to scramble there, and she just didn't do it.
Ativenia, Telemo. Lion King time, guys. One, two, three, 4 fights. How do I make this back? I don't know what to do. You guys can just leave me on the right path you want tonight. I got no fucking direction.
My direction was that I wasn't going to gamble on this card, and I kind of followed right in that direction. I still have 0 track bets up to this point. I got 1 unit on the Azaitar money line and a half unit on Mayra Bueno Silva by submission, and that is it for the whole card. So I've had 0 track bets up to this point. 0 bets, period.
The last fight put me below $200. Now I'm going to be right back around $200 down. 27 seconds left. Norma goes into guard here. We got a triangle trying to be put up here with those lazy thighs. And Norma says, nope, I'm going to get through those thighs. And I'm going to put my head on your chest in motorboat. 8 seconds left. There you go. Dumont just won.
There goes the unit. Down 1.5 units since I come on the stream.
Oh. Where'd I go? No Moncron? Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think she has what it takes to be. I mean, she could be a champion. I don't think she'll ever hold the belt.
Who, Norma?
Yeah, like a Nunes or like a.
I think Norma has marketability. I mean, she's pretty sexually attractive. She probably has some.
Oh, yeah. Good take, Billy. Good take. I liked it. Yeah. I think I had Norma in decision here. I know I had Norma, but
it's Norm decision like 30-27 for sure.
For the Public Radio contest.
Oh.
I'm trying to see here.
Norma by boring.
Right. Well, I heard you guys at first, like in the first round, screaming about something.
Oh, Chelsea ran away. It was hilarious, Nick.
What happened?
She got hit with a few punches, turned and ran from one side of the cage right at the camera on the other side of the cage. It was freaking hilarious. If she looked like Forrest Gump running away.
She might have hit that button where it was like run and her faculties weren't there still. Because it looked like she kind of ran into it. It looked like she ran into the cage, not like she
did
was
run into
like
the cage.
running. It wasn't like she was trying to play tag with a cage. She ran into it with like part of her face.
Yeah, she ran into the pad in the corner.
Was it like fight or flight? She got caught with a shot and she started running?
Yeah. But turned her back totally, Nick. Turned her back totally and ran.
I thought you weren't allowed to do that technically.
You're not supposed to turn your back on a fighter. I mean, on if you're getting caught with a shot, they'll usually stop
to the back of the head because we're
How many seconds
was Norma up on her when she turned her back? Was she like hitting her?
Nah.
How many seconds lies until Mills comes in laughing?
4 minutes and 37 seconds. I don't know how many seconds that calculates to, but
you know he will be. Good for him.
277 seconds.
There, they just showed it, Nick. Did you see it?
Oh, yes. I'm watching it right now. Are you serious? Where the fuck were you, ref? He was close to stopping it. Oh, my God. I see his arm coming in. Oh, my God.
That would have been nice.
Well, Norma Dumont proved that there should be a 145 division because
the problem is who do you put her up against? There's not many. They just don't have.
They got to start. They got to start training softball players and volleyball players.
No, what they need to do is instead of having fucking bullshit ass Conor McGregor fucking dick around coaching and shit with Michael Chandler. They should actually have an Ultimate Fighter.
No, it's Connor that's bullshitting.
No, I'm just saying, just in general, they should just have a 145 Ultimate Fighter division and start creating these prospects because it's not like they're wheeling them in for Invicta. Invicta doesn't have 145. No
up and coming fighters doing that house shit anymore. Okay, they can
just put them
for a 145 division. They would.
They're not doing the house shit anymore. They're going regional circuits. They're making their name there.
Women's 145. They have to do something.
That house shit no more.
I would just put 145 girls on Contender Series and
real quick. What in the last 5 years? Well, no, what's the last 4 years? What's the best fighter to come out of the house?
I'm talking about female 145. Wait. The best fighter to come out the house in the last 5 years, probably fucking Pechersky.
Jesus Christ.
Right?
That's horrible.
Him or Muhammad Usman?
Oh, God.
Muhammad Usman.
I mean, who else?
God.
Who else came off that season?
Oh, that's just
I agree. I just figure if you get enough females in that division, you can make shit happen.
Yeah.
Just like I said, there's all these college soccer volleyball. We've had this conversation before. Go get these softball.
Softball.
No, the volleyball.
You know, like they're a little too outsized or undersized to do certain things like play basketball. But there's, you know, like there's some thick ones out there that can get down to 145.
Well,
That's the PFL. The PFL's been doing good.
We clearly know there's no youngsters coming out of the house this year since the veterans are winning every fight.
Tough hasn't been on.
Wait,
Evan,
I will give Conor McGregor. I will
Ultimate
give
Fighters on every year.
credit. If you give Conor McGregor the vets, I bet you wouldn't be 0-7.
I'm sure he wouldn't. I'm sure
those rookies fucking suck though.
But it's terrible that he's in a suit outside and he should be coaching them, and it just looks ridiculous. That
to his offense, they're giving them better coaching. Would you rather hear Conor McGregor explain some bullshit to you or listen to John Kavanaugh?
Real quick. Evan L. comment. Petrosky battle, but the Tough hasn't been on for years. That's not true.
They're on Tough 31 now, so.
Like, what do you mean?
All right, here we go, though. One of my big plays here.
No, Billy. What do you mean the Tough hasn't been on for years?
Who gives a fuck about that, man?
All right.
We're going for number 4 in a row. We're going for number 4 in a row here. Underdog of the night. It's coming up here. Albert Duraev on the money line and by decision. I got him by decision at plus 340, and I have him on the money line at plus 130. Albert Duraev. We're going for the 4th underdog of the week, baby. Let's go. I'm hyped up for this one. We haven't seen any dogs come in through the window, so I think this is going to be the first one. I'm excited. Come on, Albert Duraev.
I'm going no distance again. Even odds. Let's fucking go. Let's ride this to the wheels.
For the Ottman, Azaitar, and Francisco Prado fight, and just fight that
too.
Somebody's
going to be my backup. I won with Park in a submission, and it's not last fight, the one before that when it was like plus. Go ahead before it starts.
I have split decision, 0.2 units on both fighters. One's plus 900, one's plus 1,000. So,
you know what?
I'm hoping for a decision, and I just hope that it's a close fight.
I think I'm going to do that with you as well. I have the no distance, but I can sprinkle the. What's the odds?
Plus 900 for the favorite, and plus 1,000 for Duraev. Park is plus 900.
Did you take it off Bovada?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying did they take it off? I know you got it at Bovada. Is it off?
Oh, I don't know.
I will say, though, for as much as a Holly Holm lover I am, she is looking old.
She's been looking over for like 5 years. Shit.
It's still on there, Nikki, but it's plus 850 and plus 900 now.
Where do I go to? Fight specials?
Alternate method of victory 2.
Victory.
It's like the third one down. The third paragraph down.
Why she don't see it? What?
You go down, you see the bout specials.
Method victory props? Okay, hold on. Alternate method victory. There it is. Okay. Split 850 and 900?
Yeah, so I have 900 and 1,000, but that's I just put $20 on both of them, Nikki, just for fun.
I'm doing that right now. So if it does go to decision, I do think we can get a split. And if it doesn't go to a decision, I'll hit that even plus.
I've been doing this, and I've been making money on it. I've been picking one fight every card that I think is going to go to decision, and I think it should be close. And with those type of odds,
a 30 unit each, you think?
Well, my unit, is $100, and so I just bet $20 on each of them, and if I lose, it's $40, and I'm going to win 400 if JVM wins. So
let's see. I only need to do a corner unit on both. Okay.
Gino Hero says, come on, panel, quit fooling yourself. The UFC needs some stable fillers, also known as scrubs, to fill in the time slots in the card.
It's true. It's very true.
We should put in applications at that job fair. I don't mind these shitty cards. I like them.
Well, they're usually this is the rare crappy card that's been all decisions. Most of the crappy cards got a lot of good finishes in them.
Yeah,
I said that before, and I still bet. My what's crazy is my wallet at the end of the night is not going to reflect the contest picks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, look
Crazy.
at the Costa fight. Costa beat the living heck out of Lingo, and it still went to decision.
Fuck.
I mean, Lingo's just tough as can be. I mean, he got his
I had that
midsection is lit up.
Right now, it's Jack, Slaughter, myself, and Donnie in first place. And then, I heard a bloop. Who it is, my daddy? Who it is, my baby daddy?
Hey, Liam.
What's up, folks?
What
Yo,
are you
can I
doing?
just ask you guys a question? How in
Yes.
God's green earth did I not cash ends by KO in that last fight? In the first 20 seconds, the girl turned around and did a full 20-yard dash as hard as she could into the octagon wall. Norma, if you can't finish that fight, for the love of all things holy, I mean, please. But I got to give the full credit to Chelsea Chandler because she took a licking for her words, and she stayed in there tough the whole time and got the respect of her assailant. So that was a violent crime we all witnessed together, and I can't believe it. Plus 325 ends by KO, didn't cash. I said in my breakdown, I was like, I think the pressure of Chandler might get to her late in the fight, but the takedowns were just too easy. That was the difference ultimately in the fight, and honestly, it was on tape as well. Stolyarenko took her down with like a hip bump to the mount, so. She's not great defensively with her takedowns, but her toughness cannot be questioned,
Liam, I said during the fight, she reminds me of Felicia Spencer. Do you remember Felicia Spencer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Reminds me of her. Just
pure enthusiasm.
140.
Although I think she's a little more aggressive than Felicia, but yeah, I do see the parallels for sure.
But
Looks a little
Felicia
bit more
has
like
taken
a fighter than an athlete.
Yeah.
What about
She's
this,
a
guys?
brawler.
You guys have done this long enough to know they flip-flop. There was a lot of finishes last week.
That's true, Mike. That's very true.
But looking at the card, I thought it was going to be decisions. That's how I bet placed my bets on the contest. And then I started getting trigger happy I'm like, all right, no distance. That didn't hit. All right, this one, no. I just tried to chase. Hit it, and then fucked up again. Raw Torque says there is good value in the cards. You just got to pick your spots. Like Thick Norm.
Well, you forgot he said shit cards. He's got the little poop emoji there, Nikki.
Oh, that's a poopy card. Okay, you're right. So,
Yeah,
but
Norm was definitely a great money line bet. I mean, if you're on that pure win, dominant every round, had the takedowns, was able to outstrike her on the feet. And honestly, she just showed the better IQ as well. Knew when she needed to get takedowns and got them, right? Like when she was feeling pressure, she was like, let me just relieve this. Takedown, boom. When she got taken down, right back up to her feet. No dilly-dallying. So just really smart performance from Big Norm.
Don't you guys usually do better on fight nights? I know I do. Than fight nights?
Then pay-per-views?
Pay-per-view?
Yeah, pay-per-views and fight nights. I do better on fight nights.
I crushed it last pay-per-view. I don't know how, but I had a great last pay-per-view. It was the fights were great, and maybe I just got lucky, but I got to end the night too. I had round 3 for Volkanovski, so I hit that. That was
I think pay-per-views are just easier to head cap. Because the fighters are
Closer matchups.
Yeah,
the matchups are pretty close. You know where they're ranked at. You know how close they're ranked.
Oh, Stimmy's asking Liam, did you say what do you like in this Park Duraev fight? Stimmy would like to know.
Okay. I'm glad you asked. I mean, this is actually where I have a bet. I have Duraev on the money line plus 135 here. First money line side of the evening for me. And the reason I took this was because pre-fight, I had capped Duraev as a favorite before I looked at the odds. So when I saw he was a dog, I had to take a shot here. I also took a quarter unit on Duraev by KO. And I'm going to make my very quick argument. I think Jun-yong Park's a great fighter. I bet him many times. People are saying it's already locked. Yeah, I guess the fight's about to start. I'm sorry about that, guys. I did put out my predictions as well this week. I did talk about it on my shows. So hope that you guys subscribe. If you don't subscribe to me over there, get great content throughout the week. But as far as this is concerned, the reason that I like Duraev here is just because he's a very dominant wrestler in the first round. And I feel like Jun-yong Park is kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. He's kind of got good cardio. He can push a pace, and he can out-grapple most middleweights that can't grapple. But I think Duraev is a better grappler. And I think when you look back at like the Caio Bittencourt fight, that was a BJJ black belt that he took down and easily passed his guard into the mount in the first 75 seconds of the fight. And we've seen when Jun-yong Park goes up against better grapplers like RoboCop, like Eric Anders even gave him a very close fight. And then back in the day, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez audited him with 6 takedowns. So it's a great fight here. I love both guys. I've bet on both guys many times. But for me, again, I just got to trust my gut here because I've had a good read on both fighters. And I'm going with Duraev here, and I took the KO plus 1050.
All right.
Here we go. Bill back to being nervous and fucking staring at the fucking phone screen. Nikki, you're muted.
Fuck!
We are underway.
Muted the whole time. Damn.
Ooh.
What do you guys got for time? I'm at 4:43.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
43. The fuck?
3 seconds behind you. I'm gonna refresh. I got 4:30.
Yeah, you're 2 seconds ahead of me.
Now I gotta go. Now I gotta refresh.
Nothing going on right now. What spam. Oh, big left hook. Lead in by Duraev. Nice jab there by Park. Nice body shot by Duraev. Led with it too.
He used that first left hook to enter with that body shot freely.
He thought he was going to come up top and then went body second time, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Set
What?
expectations and then change them. Duraev's nose got busted there.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
what does Duraev got blood on
That's
his
annoying.
right pec for? But it's from his nose. Okay.
Or I guess it's from his nose. It could be from Park's nose too, but I think it's from Duraev's nose from that jab.
His tampon fell out.
It looks weird. It looks like he's bleeding.
Nah,
out
it
his
just sucks
armpit.
though because his cardio isn't already good, so it's not the best for his fucking nose to be broken.
Oh, nice jab by Duraev.
Yeah,
Shit.
that was nice.
Duraev, I think the one thing people forgot about him is that he was outstriking Roman Kopylov pretty cleanly,
Right.
who's a Russian kickboxer, before he got his orbital broken in that fight. And at that point, he kind of just decided he was like, it's time to wrestle, like my life depends on it because my eye is broken. And he was
Something's
able
wrong
to do
with
so there.
Park's
But
right
barely.
eye. Something is wrong with Park's right eye.
I see that too.
He just
Come on,
His
Duraev,
left,
cash it,
bro.
baby. Come on, Duraev, cash this fucking KO for
Come
me.
on, please give me no
For the love
distance.
of all things holy.
he covered it up for a good 3
I
seconds.
thought you guys were ahead of me.
Come on, Duraev, make him pay for that, please.
Come
Take-
on.
I don't know why
Big left
Duraev
hook.
hasn't tried to take him down yet. That's a little surprising to me, but
Nice
good
jab.
left hook.
I think he feels comfortable on the feet.
I do too. And the reason being, Jun-yong Park, very good fighter, has never recorded a knockdown in the UFC from the UFC stats.
He's not lightning fast either.
And when he got into a slugfest with
Oh, big right bite.
Oh shit.
Duraev, sorry.
Oh, dude, you scared the hell out of me. You're a second ahead of me, and I was like, oh,
we
God, no.
have money.
Duraev.
Yeah, but you got no distance.
Yeah, I know, but he ate. The only thing I wanted him to be like Timber. Inside.
I got to arrive in fucking parlays and fucking decisions.
Really? Went that deep with Duraev, huh?
I was parlaying him since he fucking came out as a contender series favorite at like -500. How do I not bet him?
Did that right land on the gloves?
And I bet him against Chitty Bang Bang. So like if I bet him against him, I just auto bet here.
Inside
I just
leg
don't know
kick
why he
was
hasn't
good.
wrestled yet. That's the really frustrating part of this for me.
Did you see something on the
Liam, like one of the reasons I
Oh.
stopped betting on Duraev after the Bittencourt fight was after the Kopylov fight. I'm like, man, I thought this guy was a wrestler, and he's really not.
Right? He was supposed to be sold off as
Well,
like
he definitely
content.
is a really good wrestler and grappler. He's just like testing himself on the feet. It feels like
No, he's not that
you
good
know
of a
what?
wrestler. He's good at
wow, good right.
Division I wrestler.
Duraev. Listen,
No, he
I
has
think
good ground
Duraev sees
control.
something on the feet. I think he sees because what I see from Park is he's going straight back. He's not. He's
I
not
think
out and out.
Park is jabbing him up, man.
He is.
Park is jabbing
But
him
I
the
think
fuck up. Look at his
Duraev
face,
sees
bro. His
something.
face is as red as his shorts.
I
And
think
his
Duraev
nose
sees
is completely
something.
flat, Duraev.
Let's see.
This is what I like. It's a close round.
I actually think
Yeah, it's a good
Duraev
fight.
is
And I don't even have a side. I just
landing.
have the numbers.
I haven't looked at the
These
numbers,
guys are
but I think
well-matched.
Duraev's landing more.
I mean, it doesn't look
42
like
seconds.
it,
Oh, high kick caught by Park. Oh, good hips though by Duraev.
Oh shit, this shit is dead
Choke
on.
attempt. That
what
might
is
be
he doing?
Guard.
40
There's no
seconds
way
left.
he's getting this, is he?
Oh, that's in.
Oh my god,
That's
that's
in.
tight.
That's in. Oh my god, how
Oh
is
my
he not
god,
out?
Jun-yong's Park guillotine choke here. Let's
Tell
see if
me
he
that
can
he
finish
gets
it.
out of this.
He
I don't
is.
know.
He's getting out of it.
Way.
He's getting out of
Duraev
it.
is tough. Duraev is
lifting.
tough. He's still got full guard with a choke.
Oh,
He's
there's only 14
squeezing.
seconds left in
He's
the round.
squeezing. He's
Oh, baby,
squeezing.
it's so tight.
Holy shit. He's
Oh,
gonna
God. Can
It's
Duraev
gonna
hold
pull
on?
pull out.
5, 4.
Pull out.
Oh, he's got his thumbs up.
Thumbs up, pull
Round
out.
over. Round over.
You know what it
Shit is greasy. That shit is greasy. That is what you
As
call
soon as I saw
greasy
Jun-yong go for that
MMA
guillotine,
betting.
I was like, man, there's no way he's going to lock that up. There's no way. And my God, was that close.
That was close.
I thought he was just going to wind
Wow.
up on his back, getting his head pounded through the canvas after Duraev
Holy
slipped out of that. But it
That
looked
probably
like when
won
Park
Park that round.
jumped for it that he didn't quite have it, but he had it.
That was deep.
That
That
was deep. Yeah,
Deep as it
very
gets.
close.
The one thing is, I don't like pulling guard for a guillotine because
I
the
don't
one thing
either.
it leaves
You
you
know
with
what
is
it
square
can, you
hips.
can.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you pull guard to your hip and you have one leg over the top and one leg underneath, you can frame them up and then rotate to the mount. Whereas he left himself stuck underneath, having to try and leverage in. You can't get as much exertion on the hips as you can from the mount. So
But that's because when
honestly,
you pull guard, you're going to bend the neck a little bit more, and it's, you know what I mean. You sinking even more. I don't know how he survived that. You know, it wasn't more of a that was more of a crank choke, right?
The only thing I would argue, Liam,
So-
is it was under 30 seconds left, and if you're going to pull guard,
I'm not criticizing the attempt at all. I'm saying that just
No.
a superior guard there would have potentially finished Duraev, whereas that guard makes it very difficult to finish. If the guy's really tough and he doesn't want out, he can create just enough space to stay alive. Whereas if you get on top of them, you can keep
You
minimizing.
knew he was
space.
like this. That's how he was
Yeah.
breathing. In that. That was
For
that.
sure.
Right. We start round 2. Duraev did have a nice body shot in the first 10
Yeah,
seconds.
these
Let's
left hook
try
to
it.
the body that Duraev's landed a couple of times in this fight looks really good.
Park probably gassed an arm out there at least for doing that to that much. For 20, blaze up.
Yeah, yay.
Yay.
And there's
Oh,
the
wow.
first
There's the
takedown
wrestling.
attempt of this
Wow.
fight for Duraev, and it's an easy one. But Jun-yong Park's got his back against the fence here, and he's
You got
gonna
those legs,
try to
though.
get up.
Duraev got
See,
those
this
legs.
is
He
what-
ain't going
like
nowhere.
this
right
is
now.
what
Guys,
I'm
let's win
saying
the
though.
corner here.
Why would you not have attempted this in the first round?
That's
Like,
my point exactly, Liam. You know, like I this guy kind of pisses me off. He's not
He's
the
wrestling.
smartest guy.
Oh my
I
God,
think
he's
he
likes me.
wrestling.
I can give
I,
you an answer.
I
to
Like,
think
that.
he
he's a guy-
honestly is trying to prove he's fun, but like,
No.
dude, stop.
I
No,
think it's
I
because
think he's
you
scared
don't
of
wanna
wrestling
wrestle with
for
them.
3 rounds. I
You don't
think
wanna wrestle
Yeah,
with them
that's
more.
fair.
I think he can't do it for 3 rounds, so he
There you go.
has to spend large parts of the fight on the feet.
And also, he'll wrestle better when his opponent's tired. So he let him
Yeah.
go 5 rounds without wrestling.
There you go.
He's stepping over now, much better.
Yeah, he's turning
This
the
is a better
corner here
position.
on Park. Park is going to have to give up his back to try to get up here, and he better try to get up. All right,
drag him?
Duraev's got the body
Nope.
lock. He's standing up behind him,
We're
and
gonna
he
try
lets
to
it
get
go.
out. Wow.
So Duraev gets the takedown, doesn't do a whole lot with it, but gets about a minute of control time. So definitely he's winning the round here.
Good body shot.
A
Who do
jab.
you guys have one in the first round? Who do you guys think won the first round?
Park, because the submission, that was deep.
Submission attempt, and he had a bunch of nice jabs on the feet.
That's who. 250. Overhand right
Ooh.
lands there by
That was an
Duraev.
awkward right.
Nice.
Oh,
Good,
nice
good
work.
land.
Park. Yep.
Oh, fuck. Duraev landed a good right hand, but then Park was the one who followed up.
Oh,
Extended
God,
the
yeah.
exchange. Duraev went for a takedown. That was too telegraphed. Ah, fuck me.
Duraev's looking a little tired, guys.
He is. He
Bad
is.
bet.
I thought Park was going to be more tired when after, gassing his arms up from that choke.
The thing is, Duraev can still change this fight if he gets on top. His top game is good. His wrestling is poo-poo.
You know what it is? Park is just take a shot. Oh,
Park's
big
got a
shots by
pretty good
Park
chin.
here. Oh,
Park's
nice right.
turning this one around.
Oh, good
big
body shot by
by
Park.
Yeah,
Oh,
good body shot by Pardo.
Oh, he dropped Duraev.
He face planted. He face planted. He face planted.
Oh,
Short shots by
man.
Bork.
Get up, Duraev.
No fucking way. Don't
Drive
take him
getting
back,
up
that
on
fucking dummy.
Okay, Jun-yong's looking for
What
the
are you
rear naked
doing?
choke
Nick
here.
is
He's
fucking
trying to make him quit.
No. Get
All right,
top.
now he
Knock
gets
him
on top
out.
and flattened. Duraev
There
doesn't
it
want
is.
to be
He's
here.
flattened out. Yep.
Come on,
Shots
Drive.
by
Get out of
Pardo.
this.
134, 133 left. He just sunk it under. He just
On the
no.
palm here.
No, he's got his
Choke.
chin
On the
tucked.
palm, but I don't think he got it, bro. I think he should have continued to
His chin's
choke.
tucked, I think.
Oh, he is. He's nope. He's
Doesn't
gonna
quite
angle
have
here.
this. He
gonna
doesn't
angle
have the
here.
right angle on it.
See, what
He's
are you
giving
doing,
one
bro? You
side
could have
help.
pounded him out, you fucking idiot!
Now turn over.
One down,
End up
nine.
on
You
top.
Fucking idiot!
Oh, that might be it. Oh,
I don't care if it is. It was a fuck. He could have hit him flatten the fuck out.
Turnover.
Turn
Look at
over.
this. Look at this shit. Oh my god.
Come on, Drive. I need it.
Maybe Duraev's just exhausted.
No, he
Andy's
had him
hurt.
flattened
Andy's
out.
hurt
He wasn't
too.
going
That left
nowhere.
hand
He would have
by-
pounded
Yeah,
him out.
he's been breathing out of his mouth since the first round.
Oh my god.
well, yeah, because I think he's
He would have pounded him out, but he went for the choke. Flatten him out again. Heavy shots. Don't go for the choke, you fuck. There he goes.
Yeah, Park. This is a high-paced fight. Park's tired too, but now he's going for another choke here.
I ain't gonna get shit.
Oh, I think he might have this one.
Fuck him.
Yeah, T-taps.
Yeah.
Oh God! Thank you. I love you,
Nice
Park.
position.
It was just joking when I said fuck you.
Oh, and Jun-yong's dancing, and he's got moves, ladies and gentlemen. He's got moves. Oh man,
Damn.
what? Jun-yong, the Iron Turtle with
Oh my
moves
God.
like a turtle in there.
That was frustrating to watch for a while.
Mm.
That was annoying to bet
Oh
on.
God. Big God.
Good performance by Jun-yong. He kind of like weathered the storm early, and
Do you
then
guys
right
think he
around
should've
like
went for that
3
choke the
minutes
first
left of
time?
the second, he started turning the pressure up on Duraev, and Al
Do you guys
didn't like it, but a big left hand right there just drops
Do you guys think he should
Duraev.
have went for that choke though the first time, or you think he should have pounded him out?
I don't know, man. He was,
he
you know,
won either
because
way.
he after he knocked him down, he was trying to land multiple shots there, and he might have tired himself out a little bit. So when you do that, go for the choke. The best example of that, Leonardo Santos versus Clay Guida.
Oh,
Santos drops him with a body
God.
shot.
He breathes.
He's got his back, and he's just throwing shots. Dude,
That
look
fight should've
at his
stopped.
back. You're a third-degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. This guy Guida's been submitted like almost a dozen times. Just put the arm underneath there and save some energy. He never did that. He got tired. Guida wound up winning the fight.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I had Santos inside the distance or whatever it was. It pissed me off.
I had 2 units on, or I was trying to win 2 units on Santos, and I think I laid like 2.8 units on him at like minus 140. Maybe it was even like 3.2 units at minus
The way
160.
he had him flattened out though, Easy. I mean, it wasn't like he was rolling out of it. He could have pounded, and then he just saw an
Yeah.
opportunity for the neck and grabbed it. I just feel like he could have easily. I don't know. Hey, wait, listen. I don't know why I'm bitching right now. Fight did not
it was
this
a great
time.
performance by Jun-yong Park there.
Fucking pack.
Pack.
Boo.
Would you have? You had Duraev? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
I derived the closeouts and parlays.
Oh fuck. That, you know what I said it to you earlier. I'm like, why would you fucking pick that one to close out all the parlays? You could have. You could have just arbed out and made money.
Man. I had Duraev lined as a favorite, so I parlayed him like a fucking favorite.
All right. Oh, you don't want to have a second. I'm gonna go use the wee and do 3 push-ups to make myself feel better. We just won one back for the Gippa.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I don't think I'm gonna bet any of these upcoming fights.
My God, so still no underdogs have won?
Still no underdogs, and this one's a
What
pick. This one's a pick'em, so I mean, this isn't regardless of.
Yeah, I bet Azaitar right when the line dropped. He was, or I don't know where he opened, but I got him at plus 135. So I like that. You know, this guy Prado, he's never beaten anybody of his Azaitar's level before, and he looked like dog shit. Let's just face it in the debut. And I know it was the debut on short notice where he had to fly from Argentina to Australia, but he did nothing in there for 15 minutes. So. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Azaitar gets a knockout here. I'm happy to have him at plus 135, but other than that, I do think it's going to be a close fight.
Yeah, I don't know which way to really lean here for this one because it's like I kind of think Azaitar is really live for 5 minutes, but after those 5 minutes, I think Prado is going to take advantage. And even though Ottman Azaitar might be the more credentialed wrestler, I think Prado is the better wrestler on the regional scene. He was wrestling a lot. So I actually really don't know what to make of this fight. I wanted to get to the betting window with Prado, but I
think it's lined correctly right now. You know, I mean, I kind of feel like it's a pick 'em.
I think it should be lined minus 140 Prado, minus 150.
Okay. Well, that was where he was when I got Azaitar. You know,
I didn't take
Azaitar at plus 135. I think we just know a little bit more about this dude at this point, but we'll find out. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a fun fight.
Yeah, I had no. I couldn't. I just did not have a good read on this fight at all. Liam, picks fights. Can you come back? That was a
This is a fight where I'm not betting. I'm not planning on betting here, but I do think that Prado is the side personally. I didn't like the weigh-in shenanigans that ultimately kept me off the side here. I don't like any kind of tomfoolery and bullshit that happens before the fight. It could change how people fight, make people emotional, things like that. He's still a young kid. I can say that about very few people in the UFC, right? But I can say that about him. He's still a young kid, I'm a few years older than him. But in any case, Prado, he's a tough guy. He's got a big-ass chin. He's never been finished. And I think that Azaitar is pretty one-note, honestly. Like, watching this guy fight, he moves around, circles away from somebody's power, and then tries to throw a left hook and a right hand. That's it. That's the whole game. I've never seen him do much of anything else. He's got a couple subs on his record, but I'm sure that they happened after a club and sub, But as far as I'm concerned, Azaitar, he's more experienced, but he also is very inactive, right? Doesn't fight very often at all. And I feel like since that incident with the bag, the UFC has been downgrading him. He went from like big spots to like fighting Matt Frevola in a fight where maybe they gave that to him for him to win, but in all fairness, like Matt Frevola ended up sending him to the shadow realm in front of the New York faithful. Like, that seemed like a Matt Frevola, spot. And then now it's like he's just fighting on an anonymous Apex card, maybe one of the least viewed cards of the year. Like, theoretically speaking, like, I don't know. Just seems to me like they don't really care about this guy as much. Because they used to be promoting him like the next big prospect. He got 2 big knockouts in the first round.
Though, this is a very winnable fight for him in this weight class and division, like matchmaking wise. He is fighting a 21-year-old kid. This would be the match he would win. I just don't know if he can do it.
The one thing is, though, what are 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds typically known for? Being able to get hit with a firearm, like being able to get hit with a shovel over the head and just keep coming forward and throwing at you. Not every time, but just like normally your chin hasn't gone yet, right? You haven't spent any of it. You're 21-year-old young. And a guy who's never been finished. Yeah, I suppose so. But he hasn't been finished, right? And this guy, Azaitar, got sent to the absolute.
Yeah, Frevola hurt him.
Land of wind and ghosts. Shut off. And Matt Frevola packs a big punch, no doubt about it. But like, still, he got sent to the land of wind and ghosts. We haven't seen that from Prado. So last fight against Jamie Malarkey was doing some exchanging on the feet, and then he was like, you know what, let me wrestle this guy. And Prado was coming up short on a lot of punches there, but when he did connect, he was, getting Jamie's attention almost every time. Commentary was talking about that too, where Jamie was like reacting big every time he would feint. So I think that, we might see something similar here. Azaitar, to me, the one thing that scared me off of him permanently, go back and watch the Teemu Packalin fight, and you guys tell me if you agree or disagree. I thought he was completely gassed. Teemu Packalin has no idea how to fight him. Like, he's never fought since, right? That was his last fight ever. But he came out, and he's like reaching like this with 2 hands, trying to grab a hold of him from this far away. That's guys. Come on. You're going to get hurt if you do that in the octagon. So this guy is just going bang, bang, bang. But like just every punch he wants is just landing on this guy, Timu. And so he's like going in and out of range. In the first round, dude, he's taking rescue breaths. Like, and then going back in. And Teemu Packalin's just not moving. So he's just getting hit with every shot. It was like a heavy bag. But Azaitar does have big power. So what do you want to do? You want to bet Prado and then do the Gavin Tucker and Dan Ige bit where you come out and then the guy gets knocked out in 30 seconds and you act like it didn't happen?
I remember
the under 1.5 being minus 160 is definitely very interesting here.
I remember Timo was. Here, let me just finish this. Here, 1 second. I'm sorry. All right, I swallowed my burrito. Timo was for me a prodigy at first, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck happened? Was he from France or somewhere over there? Timo was Timo Pat.
He was Finland. Finland. Stand up.
What was his last name? Timo
Packalin.
Packalin. Okay. I liked him for a while, but what has he been doing in his life? I haven't heard anything from him.
I don't know, man.
Just fucking bad bitches in Finland.
Truthfully, I hope he's well, but he hasn't fought since then. So like,
write him a letter, Nick.
He's probably just living a civilian life, doing his thing, and probably better for it, right? Like, probably making more money to not get punched in the head for a living. So good for him.
He probably needs another friend, Nick.
Dude,
so
he seemed like a nice guy. You know what I mean? Like some guys, you see him in the UFC. This is a nice guy who is good at MMA where he's from. And then he found out when he got to the UFC. Some guys do this for a profession. And then he was like, I'm out of here. Oh, yeah, Mike Morrison retired. So, dude, that's best for him.
Chicks.
That was best for him, man.
I'm going to write him a letter. He's a good guy. Isn't he like a model now? Like that other fucker? What's his name? Alan Juban? No,
I don't. We don't say that name. We don't say that name
anymore.
Don't choke on your burrito live, Nick. Come on.
All right.
Here he is.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm that petty guy. Is it too late for me to talk some shit to Billy on that Duraev pick?
Never.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to say cash that shit, man. I'm having a flawless night tonight. I try to tell my youngin on the pod stream. I was on Duraev before, but hey, I try. Sometimes the OGs try to school the youngins. They don't listen though. What's up, Billy? Where you at with it? I gave you props on the last one, but hey, you already know it's always Bills versus Mills, man. Where you at with it?
Hey, we'll take it. Any night I can finish fucking.
In over 3 minutes, he's.
I do pretty good if I change all my picks from the podcast too.
Oh!
Any night I can go 3-1. It's a good night.
Yeah, I mean, and to clear up what Big Show is talking about, I changed one pick, and that was Norma Dumont. So I mean, it is what it is, So I mean, if you knew better, you do better.
We got some animosity brewing right now with the picks.
Yeah,
I also took the long walk off a short pier with Duraev there. Tough sailing.
Nicky, take a fucking long walk off a short pier.
I'll bet it again.
Yeah, not me, man. I learned on them, man. Like I said, I liked them on the Contender Series fight. That was it.
You learned.
That was fucking it, bro. But yeah, man, I'm just on this fight though. I'll be honest, man. A lot of people's on Prado. I don't know why. I seen him fight one time against Malarkey. He's from Argentina. Can y'all inform me on some shit that I don't know about? I'm at Azaitar. We made money on Matt Favola, but a lot of people thought Matt Favola was gonna win. So like, what? I don't get it. But I mean, the pick. Fuck it. Let's go with Prado. Can y'all fill me in?
I have
one.
Let me see.
It's just so weird, Mills, because it's like this is one of those ones, like, if you're on the Ottman Azaitar side, power to you. But I'm about to catch this Prado live line after round 2. Let him not get knocked out in those first 5 minutes. He's going to win this fight.
All right, real quick. This fight is what's going to divide, I think, the contest. Because right now we got Jack, first place, Slaughter, Donnie, myself, first place. And then 50 under us. S. Baldwin, No Gi, Tracy, and DD Strife.
You
So,
could have practiced all of these, motherfucker.
Bro, I can. You spell it right. What is DEITY STRIFE?
Deity Strife.
Bam. That's what I said, right? Or maybe not.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, Nick. It was just like you were
I
like
know.
trying to like spell with your fingers, trying to figure that shit
A,
out.
B, C, D. Mills, though, you are in fourth. 1, 2. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
like
this is
this.
a record
I'm
night
gonna
for
be
Mills.
probably look. I'm gonna tell you look. I'm gonna probably be in worst place. You wanna know why? Cause listen to me. All right. We on the site. My premium bets I bet against. I bet against everything that I personally bet. I bet against. So if I did bad personally betting, I was gonna kill it on the fucking Puff Sports contest. Didn't work out like that. I'm making a lot of money on my real side. I ain't winning $100 tonight at all, folks.
I was supposed to say that.
I was out, so I have under 1.5 here, and I parlayed it with JDM. So I think somebody's going to go out in the first round.
I hope so. I have the under. Oh, I just knocked my fucking beer over. You motherfucker.
Come on.
Wasted beer.
I got a real
Wait, is it
crazy play.
started already?
I got. Hold on, Nick.
Getting
I
there.
got
Almost
Prada 3 and D, and then I got the Ottman plus 3.5.
Ah, man, it's just like I wanted to bet Prado so bad. I just gotta stick to my guns, man. And it's just you gotta wait for the first 5 minutes. If Azaitar's gonna win this fight, it's gonna be within the first 5 minutes. I feel like.
But that's just crazy. Every fight, we usually go around and be like, Big Show, what do you got? I got nothing. He over here just throwing out bets. You feel me? My man Big Show betting tonight. I ain't heard the podcast, but he over here just giving out bets. So that's what I like to hear, man. So hopefully you cash, man. Let's keep it going.
We are.
I'm 2 and 3. I'm 2 and 3 on the night, so it's not bad. 2+ money
Besides
hitters.
Terrance,
but
McKinney,
2 and 3.
and Sadykhov, this is the prime fight to go inside the distance.
Billy, did you unfollow Terrance McKinney yet?
Bro, no, because
Fuck Terrance.
I follow
You can got good information.
Oh, good.
Yeah, all right. So to be honest, man, I follow him because, like, to be honest, he's Chris Curtis of the fucking MMA. He's too worried about Twitter and shit. This dude ain't worried about nothing, training and this and that. Like, we got off on a wrong note, and then we fixed it. But I mean, it is what it is.
You know
Like,
what Terrance McKinney needs to do, Mills? He needs to hit up his
Trying to build his
fucking
brand before he
manager and
goes-
go to PFL. His fight style is perfect for PFL, bro.
Nice
I was
kick.
fighting a little too much on the
by
feints.
Azaitar.
Oh, nice kick. Yeah, nice kick there by Prado. But
I went for that takedown early, couldn't get it. But
what Terrance is doing is he's trying to build his brand before he builds himself. Nice check there by Prado.
Yeah, facts though. He's trying to build his
it's
brand.
just when you get to the UFC and you get like 2 quick wins, your brand in your head gets bigger than what you really are. And I seen him. He made his debut, bro. He was fighting 2 fights in LFA within like 3 weeks,
Oh,
and
you're
he
the
fought
one that put
UFC.
me on him. You
Yeah,
said,
that's what I'm
this is the
saying.
dude that just got shot by the cops like 2 years ago. We all did it.
But I knew when to fade it, and I knew when what I saw. That I'm like, nah, man, it ain't even being spiteful or anything. Man. I respect him, but nah, bro.
Yo, you know who Prado is? Prado is the Latino
Looks like
Cody
Drew
Saban.
Nah, Drew Dober.
Drew Dober. That's what it
He's
is.
got Drew Dober's jaw.
He looks like brown hair version of Drew Dober.
Nailed it, Weezy. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I think that when he debuted, like I don't think anybody's seen those.
Gee, he
two
looks like
scenes at
Dober.
the same time. He looks exactly like Dober.
He looks
Holy
dead
shit.
ass like Dober, bro. That's why I said it.
Hey, but if you in the chat right now, and we only got 2 fights left, and if you ain't hit the like
liver
button,
shot. That hurt Prado. That liver shot. Sorry, Mel.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
nasty.
Yeah,
body
what
shot
he's
there.
turned stanky
Oh,
like
you're a wrestler now.
Yeah, that liver shot phased him. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, counter.
in fairness, he did wrestle right off the rip as well.
Yeah.
He just is a wrestler now.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
saw
yeah.
Azaitar swinging at him with
Oh,
bad
nice
intentions, and he was
elbow.
like, I am a wrestler.
Oh!
Nasty elbow by Azaitar there.
Prado is diddy bopping.
What?
Come on.
He is diddy bopping. He's walking in the pocket like
Azaitar did
this.
get caught with a left, though, and he keeps grabbing his nose. It happened like 30 seconds ago.
How's the fight looking like? Cause like I can't watch it right now.
Ooh, Prado.
That was a nice
Prado?
one.
Both bleeding.
Yeah,
No.
it was like
Azaitar looks like he does not like that fact. Prado
So,
looks
damn,
like he
they
is altogether unfazed by that fact. Although he's getting hit with some clean shots in the pocket.
Oh yeah.
He's like, here's my big ass chin.
Are we looking like round 2 is gonna start plus 200?
It's looking like a
left.
possibility, not a certainty.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would say 70-30. Maybe even 75-25 on your side.
Azaitar went for a knee that was about 1.5 feet away from his opponent.
He looks like he's slowing down
He
tremendously.
hit him with the toes. Did I not mention that Azaitar gassed when he was beating Teemu Packalin like a drum?
Uh-oh.
He's now
Oh, big elbow knocks him down.
on
He
top.
gets an half guard. You got Prado on top.
Wow, and like Azaitar's
Azaitar's screwed, guys. He's bleeding out of his shin. He's bleeding out of his nose. He wants out of this fight. It's over.
Oh, Shammer fucking fist.
This
Let's
is
get this hammer towards an ass. Come on, you motherfuckers.
Get in there.
Come on, you fucking hammer fist in the fucking gas.
This is
Come
over.
on.
Right. It's over.
Ah! That King Kong ain't got nothing on me.
Prado minus 110. Everybody was right.
Holy
Everybody's throwing it.
fuck, yo.
Yeah.
Osman Azaitar looks like he just got
Azaitar
shot by
bleeding
a car.
like a stuck
That
pig.
cuts the back of his head. Or
He
Prado's
just
the real
looks like
deal.
shot
Hey,
by a gun, bro.
That spinning.
I didn't
elbow
even see this fight, but the way that the Nick described it, that seemed like the Norma Dumont fight. Minus 135 was a price tag begging to be took on. Nobody spoke on this. Minus 110. Whoever brought Prado out plus money. Wow.
I mean, that spinning elbow
Freak
was
shot.
nasty.
that's my first L in the contest.
absolute freak shot.
That's the second one he hit too.
Yeah.
Look at the blood on his shin from checking those kicks.
Great night, man. I can't wait.
Oh,
Hell yeah, I'm about to check in. I'm gonna catch y'all for the main event at the house right now, pulling up. But hell yeah, man, we got 2 fights left. It seems like it's been a great night on the panel, right? Y'all making money with us?
No, I'm not back to even yet. Not close.
I will if JDM wins. I'll have a good night if
3 and 4
JDM wins.
now.
My bad. This is the first night I think I actually just hopped on panel and never watched the stream because I've been busy and shit. But all right.
I went down early, big. Well, over
Okay.
200, over 250 within the first 6 fights.
But shit, hey, let's get this silver money, man. Like Holmes is done, Holmes. I'm gonna leave it on that note. Holmes is done, Holmes.
It might be one of those situation, Mills, where every favorite wins on the night, and then there's just Holly Holmes to close out people's parlays.
Oh God, that's gonna be a butt pincher.
It's going to be a but. That's the exact reason why I didn't do it this time. Not want to be there.
I mean,
that was one of the
but I don't know
most
what it is.
angriest I've ever been. Was last summer when that fight happened. I was getting picked up. We're going out to the bar. I wouldn't come outside because the Holly Holm decision. They're like just smoke in the car and watch the decision. And they're like, I think she's losing the fight. And I was like, I think she's losing too.
That was a
But you want to date
pick'em
Holly?
fight. I don't think an underdog is still won yet. That was straight pick 'em like minus 108 each.
That was a pick 'em at
Yeah,
the
And if anything, that was just
Prado
like-
was minus 150 earlier in the week. Prado was definitely the money favorite.
the starting favorite. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it came down to pretty much the pick 'em towards the end. I think right now, first place is Jack. Donnie and Jack, first place. Damn, I'm down 50 to second place. Fucking son of a bitch. I thought this was going to be the night to get my 4th win. All right, I got to tickle real quick. We got time, right? That was, what, second round? Yeah, for Coleman?
That
For
was
sure.
first round. That was first
That was
round.
first? Even better. All right, we'll drain the main vein.
I got a commercial. Give me a second.
But it's not very big, so you know what I mean? It won't take that long.
are back. Holly Holm versus MSB. And we are getting into the deep ends of the main card co-main event. Coming up, Australia's finest, Jack Della Maddalena versus Basil Hofias, the Philadelphia native coming from Colorado. Who y'all got on the panel, man? Who y'all got? I'm excited for this one. I'll start off with my man, Jacksonville's out.
Well, because of that under 1.5, now I have 5 parlays tied to JDM. So it's either going to be a really good night or a bad night. So $500 on JDM to win this fight.
I don't blame you. Let's swing it over to the man, the myth, the legend, Uncle Wazy.
No action on this fight. I didn't even get to tape Basil Hafez this week, so I'm just going to enjoy Jack Della Maddalena. These are the kind of fights, where your favorite is minus 700. That generally I won't touch unless it's a time prop, and usually the unders in fights like this are absolutely juiced. So maybe look to be contrarian, go to the over. This guy Hafez has never been finished, but other than that, I'm going to just enjoy this one. Sit back, and I've got one more track bet on the night, and it's on the main event.
And last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, in the Nike hoodie himself, Liam Picks Fights. What are you picking here for this one?
Tricky fight. I am going to go ahead and I took Jack Della Maddalena by club and sub in round 1. Reason being, this guy Hafez is a really tough customer. I said I would be stunned if he does not win fights in the UFC. I think he's a really good fighter, but he had a brutal weight cut. Took this fight on short notice. He's a big guy himself, and he trains really hard. I think he's going to fight really hard, but I think he might get a little bit too engaged in this striking battle. And we saw Jack, when he gets somebody hurt, he will go for that sub. And I wouldn't be surprised if he did that here. Hafez will not quit easily, but I do think he could get choked here. If you have a black belt and he's on rocked legs, it doesn't matter if he has a black belt. So I think ends by sub plus 440 is kind of interesting.
I don't blame you. I went with the I hate to call this the alternative route, but this is the lay and pray route that I'm going with. Sprinkled on round 2, round 3, JDM, and JDM by decision plus 800. And I need something to cover my ass here.
I'm just happy that I don't have a parlay that Liam's against, because I remember quite a few main events that I had money on a favorite at the main event, and then Liam has the underdog, and I walk away very upset.
I feel you so.
Well, we got the main event underdog tonight, my brother. So at this point, I'm just hoping Hafez gets smoked here. With all due respect to the guy, I love him. God bless him. Seems like a very hard worker. I'm hoping he gets absolutely smoked, because then I want every parlay to be hanging on the back of Holly Holm. So some guy from Las Vegas with a freaking briefcase comes in the back and he goes, "Listen, do you understand what has to happen?" And she just goes, and nothing else is said, but she just gets a briefcase with $1 million in it and goes out there and loses the fight. That'd be sick.
Liam, actually, one of them was Holly Holm, and you had
Ketlin Vieira to the tune of 6 units for a 12-unit return. I do remember that one.
Yes, and I had Holm, and I was like
pissed. I
was pissed because that fight, I thought Holm had.
I thought she won.
Started, doing more damage than they did control time, and Holm was holding her up against the cage.
And then the third round happened where the bitch just went goo goo gaga and almost got submitted. I was like, oh my goodness, she might lose this just off of one round. Yeah. That's exactly what ended up happening.
But I'm glad I have MBS tonight too, so I hope
the thing was when you go back and look at that fight, Holly does a lot of controlling. She does a lot of the right things, but when you look at the damage that's done, more of the knees that looked impactful, more of the shots that were landed in the clinch, it looked like they mattered. Not the ones that were stomping the feet. They were landed by Ketlin Vieira. And then she almost ripped her head off at one point. So then, what are the judges supposed to do with that? It was a very close fight otherwise. The biggest moments all went to Ketlin, I felt like. So,
but
he also threw her one time, ass over tea kettle, like she was a sack of potatoes. So people forget one big takedown. It was impactful. It was not a like a little trip where you fall back to your butt. It was like, get over here.
Yeah, Yeah, that was one of the first fights, though. I remember damage being what judges were looking for over control
Set
time.
of control. Yep.
Because they used to control time was everything before, 2, 3, 4 years ago.
Sancho in the comments actually hit the nail on the head. I think Holm has gotten away with the fact that in recent years, she is not the boxer that everybody talks about all the time. Yep. She is more so the takedown artist and the clinch fighter. And Mayra Bueno Silva, if you look at the stats, I forget the gentleman's name. I wish I could produce it. I think it's maybe Richard Mann. I'll look it up anyways and get the right guy's name. But in any case, it's some guy who does UFC stats. And he talked about the fact that the most productive striking from Mayra Bueno Silva is done in the clinch. If Holly Holm is going to invite herself into the clinch all night with a girl 10 years younger than her at nearly 42 years of age, I don't know. Because here's the other thing. My typical thought is 5-round fight, Brazilian girl who's never been 5 rounds, she's going to gas out. But then I go back and look at my notes, and against Marina Moroz, who's primarily a boxer, went out there and was outboxing her, right? For the first 2 rounds, was outboxing her, won the first 2 rounds. And in my notes, I had Mayra Bueno Silva winning round 3, and I said she still looks fresh to go. Like, she looks like she can keep going. So she lost the fight, but I felt like she wouldn't be out of sorts if she was in a longer fight. And in fact, she looked better for wear than her opponent. So in this fight, Holly Holm normally is the one that has better cardio than her opponents. I don't know. It's an unknown here. So when you're talking about unknowns and you're giving me plus 150 on the girl who's 10 years younger, the thing we do know is that people 10 years younger win at an alarming rate. So I have to have a damn good reason to pick the other person. And Holly Holm, solid fighter, very good fighter. But is she more dangerous than Mayra Bueno Silva? I find that hard to believe, especially at this point in her career.
No.
Not finishing.
Not finishing for sure. Not finishing for sure, Liam.
See, the thing is, I don't even think it's out of the question she could finish here, but just like it would be, a shock. It would be definitely something we're not projecting big into the numbers here. So on the other side of things, like the girl who's favored to win, if this ends inside the distance, is the underdog. And she's a pretty significant underdog. And, I just feel like in that kind of fight, when you've got 10 years in gap in age, unless Holly Holm is getting takedowns consistently every round, I feel like it's going to be a lot closer fight than the number.
Yeah, inside the distance only, MBS is minus 190 inside the distance.
Yeah, so that's just telling you that the bookies are telling you on a scale of 1 to 10, how dangerous is Mayra Bueno Silva? And they're telling you 6.6. And they're saying that, Holly Holm has maybe a 34% chance of finishing the fight, while it's if there's a finish, 34% Holm, 66% Silva. And with Silva's guard is about as good as women's MMA has right now. Mackenzie Dern, Mayra Bueno Silva. And Mayra Bueno Silva might actually be a better MMA submission grappler right now than Mackenzie Dern, simply because of the fact that she's actually submitting ADCC grapplers with that arm bar that she has. And we actually saw her go to offensive wrestling in her for the first time in her UFC career the last time out. So it's going to be very interesting. Mayra Bueno Silva just keeps getting better. And Holly Holm is 41 years old. And the one thing that we know, that there may not be a lot of undefeated fighters, but Father Time is definitely one of them.
Also, looking back at the record, Holly Holm lost to Ketlin Vieira, Brazilian. She lost to Amanda Nunes, Brazilian, finished her. Ketlin Vieira nearly popped her damn head off. By the way, guys, if you remember that fight, not only did I have Ketlin Vieira on the money line, I had Ketlin Vieira by sub for over a unit at plus 850, and she almost popped the woman's effing head off. Somebody's going to kill her eventually. That's my feeling. Like, if it's not a choke, I think it'll be a punch. She's been hurt before. She's been rocked. She's been knocked out 4 times in combat sports, including brutally in boxing. And she's been around since she was 16. She's been fighting since she was 16. That's an eternity of fighting, of getting hit in the head. So I just feel like eventually this young Brazilian upstart from American Top Team might just knock her block off.
I mean, the other thing is, I can't believe UFC gave Holm a 6-fight contract at 41 years old.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly why. You want to know? So she can never fight anywhere else again.
Exactly.
Not with Ronda Rousey, not with anybody else again. Nope. You're a UFC lifer. And you know the other thing? They convinced her to take that contract with Yana Kunitskaya. Super easy fight, right? Layup. Okay, dunk. Are they thinking that this is a layup, or are they going back to the Ketlin Vieira model, which was tough Brazilian that we want to establish as the threat in the division. Because last time, that was exactly what they did. And Ketlin Vieira, by the way, didn't go on to win her next fight. So it's not like she's like the best women's bantamweight fighter out there. I thought she did win that fight. But anyway, it was very close. She didn't get the nod. Very close split decision. Okay. So you're saying that girls that are like top 5 but go into split decisions and not that dangerous are better, chance to win than this girl tonight? I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I got on Mayra Bueno Silva by submission at plus 380 for a half unit. That's the way I'm looking for it here. That's where she's most dangerous. 4 of her 5 UFC wins come by way of submission. And, I think her guard is just really, really, really nasty.
You got good odds on that because I looked at that earlier today and it was only plus 300, Weeze.
Yeah, I got it on FanDuel like about 2 or 3 days ago, I want to say. It was right when FanDuel opened the props because I was waiting on that one. I wanted to get it, at better than plus 300. I saw plus 380. I was like, okay, I guess it's not a quarter unit. It's a half unit.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
This is one of our few breaks tonight with all these decisions tonight.
And I'm in a tough spot. I'm 3-4 on the night. I want to at least get to 500, and I don't bet main events.
You don't bet
And
main
we got
events.
and we got JDM at his price tag. Like, what the fuck do I do? What little sprinkle? What little sprinkle?
You know what you do? You come over to Bill's side.
Plus 800 or better, Billy.
You tail the 2-leg. You know how we do. Co-main main event. JDM plus 180.
I can't preach it and then do it. I can't do it.
Or Big Show, you break your rule and just bet MBS and
parlay it with Jack though. Get plus 183.
Yeah, what's the line on Jack right now? Minus 700, is it?
Minus
540 last time I saw.
Okay, all right. So a little bit of money is coming on Hafez.
Yeah, and MBS is a plus 140 now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just sticking with that half unit on the sub prop. I'm looking forward to seeing how she performs. Dude, by the way, has this been like fucking 10 minutes of commercials? What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. This is the first time tonight, though, with all the decisions, Weeze. Like, we actually have a 10, 15-minute break here.
But is this even on ESPN? And if it's not on ESPN, why not just bring up the next fight?
It is on ESPN.
Damn it.
It's a total free fight card, all on ESPN.
Okay. Well, you get what you pay for.
Easy. Did you see the comments from Mayra Bueno Silva pre-fight?
No, I did not.
The one thing that she was saying all week that was interesting to me was she was like, this is going to be a good fight. I respect Holly a lot, but like I want to hurt her and I'm going to knock her out. And I was like, oh, she's been training an American top team. And I'm thinking to myself, what she's going to knock her out. And she says, I'm going to hurt her. I'm going to beat her up. In the 4th round, she's going to start to feel it. And in the 5th round, I'm going to put her away. And I was like, so this is a girl who I've seen wins the majority of rounds that she's won in the UFC. That like her best winningest round is round 3. So if she has more time to work and her opponent starts to tire out, maybe she could. I mean, everybody's acknowledged basically for a girl that doesn't have any UFC knockdown, she lands with a tremendous amount of power. So like for the legs to the head, everything. What if Holly Holm at some point in this fight just goes, I have a lot of money. I'm a UFC Hall of Famer. I've been a champion. What the hell do I have to prove to anybody? And just loses this fight. So like, that's the other thing about it is like, I don't think at any point in this fight, the motivation is going to go from Mayra Bueno Silva because her career, when she wakes up tomorrow, is going to be a fighter 10 out of 10 times. I think for Holly Holm, that's like 5 out of 10 times, like more, maybe 5.5 out of 10 times, She signed that 6-fight deal. That means she can't go nowhere else. That doesn't mean she's doing 6 more fights. Anderson Silva had like an 8-fight deal. That's why he's not so happy with them, right? It's like, look at the Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if she fights all 6
deals.
This guy, Basel Hafez, though, guys, I will say, put some love to this guy. If you haven't watched him fight before, everybody's like the guy who's fighting Jack Della. I'm telling you guys, good fighter. Good fighter. Avenge some of his losses, like only lost via decision. Everybody all week was, and I think they didn't watch it, most people, and I hadn't watched it, so I couldn't push back. But people were like, yo, he's got a draw on his record with Jeremiah Wells. That must mean Jeremiah Wells beat the hell out of him. And then, like something happened where, Jeremiah Wells gassed out, so he came back on him or something. They had the most insane back and forth war of all time. It's like impossible to score because they beat the shit out of each other. They both took the back multiple times. Like they both almost submitted each other. Like it was just a wild, wild war. That's a UFC level fighter. So he's not some fucking guy. Like he like that was the one thing that I resented this week. Jack Della is really good though. That's the other thing about it. Like he is very, very good fighter, but that was the only thing.
I told everybody, Liam,
he's a good fighter, man.
The two weight cuts in 7 days it means something. It means something for Jack.
Oh, I love this. I love this for my head
right away.
But Sil Hafez was like, "Get down, young man,"
and he gets it.
Yeah, he gets it. He's on top.
Oh,
Jack's got the guillotine here. He's looking for it.
Well, I think he's
now
going to
Basil passes. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's going to use it to try to stand up. I think.
There are guillotines that are tight enough that you could finish from side control, but you need to have the angle already beat with the elbow, and he did not have that there, which is why he's electing to try and stand back up. But I like this as a defense. You know what makes guys really not want to shoot underneath you? Threatening them with a guillotine. That's not a sprawl. That's not a, like wrestle into a dogfight. That's you could lose the fight if you do that again. So be careful.
But I don't mind this from JDM because I think it's going to wear him out. It might be second
Yo,
round.
facts though. I don't think he can keep up this type of wrestling pace for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
it looks good though.
Notice with the bad weight cut, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and both of these guys.
Oh, big throw by Jack.
Whoa.
The whizzer. Oh, my God. Great whizzer by Hafez, and he winds up getting to Jack's back here almost.
Those Philly boys are going to teach you how to wrestle.
Yeah, no, I'm about to expand it. The Northeast guy is going to teach you how to wrestle. We're claiming people, dude. We're claiming people. Yo, Nazim wasn't on him before the fight for the wrestling. Thought it was going to be the punching and wrestling.
What's going on here?
Hafez got a takedown?
Yeah, he got a takedown.
Watching the BJJ artist fucking
Jack's
trying
to separate.
You know, the one thing that also made me not bet Hafez here, unfortunately, was I listened to a podcast, that was a beautiful elbow from Hafez on the break.
I think he missed, though. Do you think he hit that? Did he hit that?
I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure. I thought it landed, but.
No, I just saw it behind you guys. Didn't land. I got refresh.
Oh, okay. The thing was, Craig Jones said that he grappled with Jack Della. Oh, God. Jack Della rolled him back.
Oh, a big shot from Hafez. Oh, my God. He landed 2 big shots.
This guillotine's much better.
Yeah,
he goes to his back. Wow.
Guys, that is elite guillotine defense.
Yes,
he not only went to the flat back, he rolled straight on top. That is elite guillotine defense.
Now I'm getting nervous.
Though, right?
The one thing I said all week is this guy is not a hoe. He's not a punk. He did not come in here to lose like some people do off the regionals. Like he came in here to give a fight.
Yeah, and the UFC has had a tendency of signing guys that have 0% chance of winning fights, you know?
This ain't the Weston Wilson, Weezy.
Weston Wilson and Valentine Woodburn.
My ESPN's freezing up on me. Is yours?
No.
Get
up, Jack.
All right, is amazing, though. This is a great fight to watch for no mean.
I kind of expected a one-round classic here.
Jack. Never let go.
No, Rafael Hafez is doing it for the boys.
Titanic.
Stay in there. Give it a good strong fight.
Got hit with a shovel.
What's bombs, bro.
That was so smart. Jack is making him miss with a couple of these big shots. He's showing a really good patient.
He's blasting his fucking face off every time he's throwing a punch.
Get that joke.
I really think Jack is just showing his patience, though. We saw right there when he had an opportunity to try and throw 5 shots and get taken down. He instead threw a couple jabs and was anticipating the takedown.
You know what I gotta say,
he didn't get right to the ground this time. Yes.
You know what I gotta say, though, Liam? My man, I don't want to do MMA math, but my man Hafez is getting these takedowns. I can't imagine what my man Sean Brady would have done, man. Sean Brady, come back.
That was a short shot. Circle. Damn, why is he so much bigger than him?
Hafez?
Yeah.
Hafez is a big dude.
Fucking Jack.
Yeah, Hafez is massive, man.
They look like two weight classes.
Yeah, but those are deflatable muscles. Those are muscles that don't last for 15 minutes.
Nice right, left hook, body shot in the right. Oh, big right hook by Hafez.
Oh my God,
he started taking down very far away.
I'm telling
but
you.
Good job by Basil, passing that
Fuck, he ran
guard.
the fight.
Why is he pulling guard? I mean,
Why
geez.
is he pulling guard? Yo, why is
No,
he
he didn't pull guard. He did not pull guard.
So he got that
He had the
slip
takedown,
in,
he went
like,
for the
yo,
neck.
you got to make this
Hafez
fight. a little
had the
bit greasy.
takedown. Jack knew that. He went for the neck.
Yeah, but he leaned back, Nick. He took the neck and leaned
No,
back.
he sprawled at first, and then he just ran the fight.
I hope his cornermen tell him, yo, you are blasting him on the feet. There's no reason to pull anything like off of your back.
I was going to switch the second round in the contest. I'm like, you know what? Oh, I had an arm, but it's 8 seconds, 7 seconds. No,
Yeah,
don't you
doesn't have
tap.
enough
Don't you dare
time.
tap.
He's
4,
not
3,
tapping.
2,
He's
1.
punching the ribs.
Talking to him right now. All right, good.
He did get put in a deep arm triangle by Angelusa, and he stayed very patient. So he's a tough guy. He's not going to tap unless he's like dead to rights
Another
or
round, guys.
submitted.
The real question
for us.
remains, though, did Hafez do enough to win round one?
Yes, he did.
The live line says he did. It's minus 550.
But that's still horrible. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's because he's gonna fade, Nick, because he
I
had a
know. I
bad
wanted
weight cut.
Jack minus 185, but I'm not going to get it.
He can't keep up that pace. So he just fought that round.
Fuck, man.
Minus 400 now.
I'm telling you guys, I have seen
it
him
is.
fight very hard for 15 minutes. If the weight cut compromises him, then it's possible that he will gas out here. But I think that's the biggest factor here. He definitely cut a ton of weight in a very short amount of time. He looked sucked out on the scales.
Over 1.5 in the Holly Holm fight. No, with Jack is only minus 240. Fuck. 2.5 is minus 178. It's still not good enough. Fuck. All right, I'll leave it alone. Let's stop chasing this.
Come on, Jack. In this. I'm nervous as hell.
I am nervous, but now we're sitting in the driver's seat. It's all plus money from here now, baby. We just faded the first round fucking finish. Now we just need Jack.
He goes right for the takedown. Good job, Jack.
That's submission, because I think I took that as well when Liam said it. Let me see.
He definitely doesn't look tired yet.
He's getting
Yeah.
bopped right
It's
now.
plus 600 I got for Middleweight Jack submission.
Hafez is definitely a fun fighter. Great for the division. Great little ad here in the welterweight division. He's going to give people some fun fights.
Oh, he tried to spinning back.
Hafez is fighting with some swag, bro.
He's fighting like he wants to win.
What did I say? He is not a punk. Not at all.
Jack's
He's
gonna
definitely not. He's fighting Jack like this, so.
Nah, Jack's gonna have to dig deep and start landing on the face.
He's trying to. Oh,
wow,
big
they
shot
were
by
slamming
fucking.
each other with shots.
Oh, both guys done big shots.
Once Jack starts landing on the chin, though, I think he's gonna go out. Jack's got to land it.
He saw that. Jack saw that spinning back fist coming.
Yeah, Jack is looking like the fresher guy here in the second round.
Yeah, now he's starting to breathe heavy.
I mean, how can you not? So you're
I
pressing.
haven't parlayed cash with
Crazy.
Jack inside the distance. This is ridiculous.
No, this is not ridiculous. This is what we expected. This fight to start round 2, and Jack to finish in the later rounds. Hafez is no bum.
Look at that. See, it's the same thing that happened before, but he went for the neck when he was deep on that double.
This just makes me think Sean Brady would have been such a good bet. Oh my god.
This is stupid. I'm gonna get Nancy.
Come on, Jack, separate. There we go.
Tire out, motherfucker. Come on. 257.
Jack's just got to keep on landing on the chin. If Jack just lands on the chin,
Yeah,
defense.
this guy. Oh shit! This guy
Nice
throws
knee
back with
by
tension
Jack.
though. That's a thing. Oh, good knee. Good double knee there by Jack.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
starting
good
to show it now.
shot.
Hafez is looking tired.
Half is in a good shovel there though.
Hafez making a
tired,
great
but he
account
can
of
be
himself, but he's slowing down here.
I think
Yeah,
he's
but
trying
Jack
to bait
don't
him
look like he
into a
got the
big
big
shot.
shots in him either.
No, I think
these are
I think
massive
Hafez
body
is trying to
shots.
bait him.
Yeah.
Oh, this
That was
guillotine. This is a guillotine attempt that could have some promise.
No,
He let go of it though.
Nice
Oh,
knee.
big knee to the body.
Oh, beautiful knee.
That you know he can't breathe now after that knee to the body.
Pull it down. Knock it off. Stop. Come on, man. Oh my god, this is fucking annoying.
Nice sprawl. Oh,
He shot from
is he going for a Darce?
Please tell me he's.
Why did you pull guard?
What are you doing, Jack? What are you doing?
Oh my God! I'm gonna throw up.
Jack, what are you doing, bro? That's horrible fight IQ.
I mean,
never let go, Jack. You ever hear that? Never let go. Never let go, Jack. You remember when Rose?
No, but he fucking swung him. He swung himself on towards his back to go for a bullshit ass fucking choke that was not going to work against a BJJ black belt. And it fucking got him landed on his back away from the cage where he can't get back up in the middle.
Does he not remember the arm triangle that he was in?
Yeah, you're right. Idiot. He could easily step over here.
He's mounted.
He's mounted.
Oh, look, here we go.
Oh, he just got out of it. Side control now, or half guard.
Yeah, but he can still. Like he's trying to get his head. See, he's trying to get his head under the arm right there for the head and arm.
It was a greasy fight, but I think he won round 2.
He is winning round 2 because on top here he's not doing.
Look, Jack is wincing. Is he hurt?
No, he's fine.
He's fucking tired, Nick.
No, he's wincing.
I think he's just trying to create like jaw space, if that makes sense.
Rubber guard.
There we go. Put that fucking leg up. Do what you got to do, kid.
Yeah, I think if it might be 1-1.
I think it could be 1-1.
Well,
but
there you go. Put
Jack
that fucking leg up.
JDM is getting put on that list, bro.
I thought he won the first round. Both of these rounds are close.
Diving into 3 of these motherfuckers, man.
Oh, I don't think this round is as close.
This close.
Yeah, it is. It's minus 164 live line.
I have minus 650.
No way. Refresh that shit.
Same.
I got minus 160.
No. So not you guys. I'm trying to talk to my dog. I'm gonna mute real quick.
So bet Jack Della.
If you have minus 1, well, I'm waiting for mine to come out of gray. But if you have minus 164.
Yeah, I got minus 164. I'm about to bet it right now.
I mean, I think it's 1-1. I don't see how Jack landed much better punches that round. And all right, I have minus 200 now. It's out. But I still think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1, but I took Jack.
We just watched him do some stupid ass shit, though, boys.
Yeah, but if he just continuously lands on his chin, I think he could probably knock him out in round 3.
We can't defend that, though. He's telling us he's willing to do that several times.
He's down to 175 right now.
Sucking air, bro. Stimmy OG says, actually, I disagree with you guys. I think it's 2-0 the underdog.
I don't think it is. I mean, look at the punches landed that round. Jack did more damage. Yeah, he ended up on top, but he didn't do anything from on top. He didn't even threaten us up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
it's fight start round 3 plus 300, man.
The precious thing in the judges' minds is what they saw last, and what they saw last was Hafez being on top for the last minute and a half. But I think Jack should have definitely won that round.
Yeah, but Hafez didn't do anything on top.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I say. That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Oh, nice punches by Jack there, and he was missing. Hafez missed a couple of winging shots.
As long as Jack can lay it on his chin, he can win this fight. It's just the dumb shit, the fight IQ mistakes.
Dude, if Hafez can get a
takedown,
he can eat up the round.
I'm already conceding the night. It's unbelievable.
Well, this is my night right here, Nick.
This is the night for real.
This is the night. Right Weezy.
Yeah.
What if the UFC went to DraftKings scoring live?
Oh my God, that would
instead
be
of
wild.
judges.
We would
that
all
would be wild.
Instead of it would be correct though, right? Like you have to go off who scored the right amount of more points, right?
Fucking Alexander Munoz, 3
single leg here by fucking Mr. Hafez.
130 to 26.
Fuck's my beer. Got fucking 10 of them are half opened.
Nice knee by Jack.
Jack's got to get off the fence though.
He did.
Just remember, Jack, never let go.
Jack's the only one bleeding in this battle.
Yeah, he's bleeding on the left eye. Ooh, nice right, though, by Jack. He's trying to get away.
You can't tell me those shots don't sound really loud in the apex that Jack's landing.
He's got a chin. I mean, Jack hit him right on the chin, and he took it.
He was hitting on the
he's definitely got
that sweet chin music on
third round, though, so it's like you don't got much on it. He's already took his best shot.
I don't think so.
My
Picture
fucking
Dave.
internet's been out for almost 3 hours.
Big right. He stumbled. Jack stumbled in.
Oh, you guys must be way behind. I'm way behind you. Oh, shit.
Jack's
Jack
landing
stumbled
big
in.
shots.
Refresh.
Bumblebee
What are you
tuna?
doing, Jack? What are you
248
doing?
left. And why
So
are
Jack
you?
got stumbled?
No, he stumbled.
No,
Jack
no,
stumbled him.
he hurt Basil
Hafez
bad.
did, but then Jack has no fucking brain.
Oh, here he goes. Here he
I
goes.
got no legs.
No, he has no.
Nice knee. Oh,
His IQ's been horrible tonight.
Oh, get him, Jack! It's
oh my God! You fucking knocked him out! You fuck! He's gonna get this takedown on the screen.
Come on!
I'm gonna scream. Oh, that's
Jack,
got
bro, I'm gonna smack you in the face personally.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
Get away from him, Jack.
Get away
Get
from him!
away!
Run!
Yo, Zoe,
Run!
just stay in fucking range and strike.
Run
and
for
kill him.
elbow.
He
No, don't
throws
get the-
10
don't get
strikes
the
at
punch, no.
range. This dude's dropping.
Oh,
Look at the body
he's
work.
landing a ton of body shots.
He's sleepwalking. He's fucking sleepwalking.
Straight, I mean.
She arrested.
In the fight.
This is crazy.
In the
No!
fight.
This is a
Fucking fight! What are you
This is
doing?
a
You
co-main
fucking
event.
dying there! Oh my God! You stop the fight now!
This is a death
Oh my
dealer,
God,
ladies
you
and
stop the fight
gentlemen.
now. Stop
Here
the
we
fight.
go.
Please submit him. I have the submission.
Jack
I'll take that
is the one of
Get in the
Jack's
take the
fight
neck real quick.
IQ
Just take the
is
neck.
never
Take the
getting
fucking
on
neck.
the
Take it home with you.
You could be a minus 1,200 favorite. You will never see my money again.
Take the neck.
I'm
He's
changing
taking
my
it.
fucking computer lock screen after this.
He's
fight.
trying to take. No.
Just
Make sure I have round 3 and not round 3 knockout.
Just punch him.
118, 117.
What the fuck?
He ends
What's
up
going
on
on?
top. Oh,
Oh my God!
you
He's gonna end up on
almost
top.
won.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jack,
no,
it's
All right,
wild.
that's it. That's it.
JDM, I'm out. I'm out on the JDM trade. I'm out.
get up.
I can't believe it didn't finish him there, dude. This guy Hafez is stupid tough.
He is
They-
tough.
If
Although
it
I
was
think
anybody
Smith
else,
could've
I think
stopped
that.
it.
Oh
wow.
my God!
Smith could have stopped it.
Wow, JDM's going for an armbar. No, he doesn't
No.
have it.
No,
But
he
Get
he
up.
gets a
put fucking
reversal.
Front
Oh
shove.
my God! What a
To
crazy
the
fight!
knees.
Oh,
Get out of this and finish the round strong.
I'm not trying to trip nobody with my neck in their arms.
This guy's
That's a
tough.
good point.
This is tough. I still think Smith could have stopped
You
it.
get
He was
DDT.
hurt against that fence.
Oh, Jack's going for the Kimura. He uses it to sweep, and he gets on top. Are they going to call that a
Got to
takedown?
smell my dick.
Oh, yeah.
Nick calls this north-south. I call it 69.
Yeah, it's kind of that. Jack finishes on top.
I call him in your territory.
What a
Man,
great
I gotta
fight.
wait for a freaking
Dude, that's
decision.
fight of the night, ladies and germs. That's
Fight of the night. That is fight of the night.
And Hafez missed weight. So if they get fight of the night, all that bonus might go to Madalena.
I thought Hafez made it on the second attempt.
Oh, did he make it?
I believe so. I thought he
Okay,
came back
okay,
to
my
win.
bad. I
I
know
could
he
be.
had a
I
He
could be.
did.
wrong. Let me
No,
check.
Weeze, he did. 171. He made 171.
Oh, good for well, God bless him. I hope they because they that absolutely deserves fight of the night. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I think that
That was the
probably
best
is.
fight of the night by a wide margin.
Yeah,
I just need JDM to win this decision. I'm nervous.
Same.
I'm nervous. I got JD. We need. I was saying we get out the first. We're rolling into dough. No, not at all. This is.
Dude, if the first dog that cashes is Basil Hafez, that would be absolutely.
It would be
bonkers.
horrible UFC though. We're
That
gonna
would be
try
really
to
bad
package
for
out this
these
guy,
leagues.
make sure he stays
Sure.
active for the September card, and then we just give him a fight of his fucking life.
There hasn't been one dog that cashed today.
No.
No, senor.
That's not good for the. That's not good for the next fight, unless you're on the the dog.
Yeah, Liam was talking about the suitcase scenario, which we
No,
sometimes
sometimes the books get it. Sometimes the books get it right.
Now we
Dave.
won't need the suitcase, which is making me think I'm going to lose my bet, and I'm not happy about it.
The books can get it right and still lose a bunch of money.
Yeah. Let's see who wins this one.
Yeah.
These two warriors go to decision in a back and forth war. Is it a split?
It sounds like a split. I can't hear anything.
29-28 Lopez. 29-28 Madalena.
Jack
Yes!
Della Madalena by split decision.
Ooh.
Oh my God. What a close call.
Oh my God! This is why they tell you not to parlay minus 600s. Because
That's for decision.
Oh, the
JDM
fun
plus
little
800,
puckering.
baby. Let's go.
That's for decision.
Are you speaking English? The fuck is that?
JDM round 3. Who got on that live line? Did anybody go that minus 160, baby? JDM,
Wow.
there we go. Oh my God, that was a sweat.
Not betting them next time.
Not betting him next time.
I think it's just that guy is tough as hell. I mean, JD.
No, Sean Brady would have fucked his day up.
I don't know that, Billy. I think
No,
this
why
guy's
so?
tough.
Sean Brady is a
Off one
better
weight cut
version
is
of
a
I don't think
himself.
I've ever seen someone get punched that hard except for maybe Chris Lieben and not just still walk around like a zombie.
Let's get one thing absolutely straight, my brother in Christ, because grit and guillotines the Irish way is exactly how you get into my heart, right? Sean Brady, big fan. When you're getting boxed into fucking pieces by Michael Chiesa and Bilal Muhammad, you are not in the same conversation as Hafez. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Because Hafez would
Hafez
fucking
was
shadow realm those guys. The way that he fought tonight, dude, he fought in the pocket like a gangster, never been shinned, by the way. He's fought like that before against Evan Cutts for 5 rounds, and he did it again against Evan Cutts and sent him to the land of wind and ghosts. He basically hurt him like 5 times. And by the way, Jack Della, the minus 600 favorite, got fucking hurt in this fight on more than one occasion. He wanted to wrestle, he wanted to grapple, he wanted to do anything but strike with this guy Hafez. So the one thing I would say, Sean Brady, great fighter, great grappler, may have done better on top, but his striking would have got him fucking lit up in ways that Hafez was able to fight back. And also, this was Hafez on a day's notice. Sean was supposed to have a lot of time to prepare.
Liam,
I actually thought Hafez won that fight.
I will say,
no joke, I thought he won that fight.
A couple of those head and arm series that Rafael Bassev had, if that was Sean Brady, that shit would have been wraps. He would have been tapped. If he had that first round head and arm choke that he had at the end of that round, that fight's over. And I would rather bet the dog.
Dude, Anj Lusa and Ramazan Ameev have had the same positions, and nobody's been able to finish him yet. He's a slick guy from West Perth, you know.
I'm gonna take my Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu black belt 9 times out of 10 that he finishes that position.
Dude, Hafez is a black belt too, and he came up in the same gym.
Valid.
And then he moved out to elevation and tried to come in with some cardio on short notice. He gave it a try.
He gave it a fucking run for my money. That was sweaty.
I was impressed with him. He could take a shot. He could throw a shot. He can take down pretty easy. He took down a guy that has pretty good takedown defense. I think they even bought it up. He was like 13 for 16. Like
I'll look at betting him his next fight. He showed really good in that fight.
I would rather bet him than JDM in his next fight, if you want to tell the truth.
Well,
he's gonna get a pretty good matchup for the next one, I think, too.
I agree with you, Sean. All right, let's get into the main event. The preacher's daughter has arrived. Can the MMA gods and Jesus save her evening? Holly Holm wants a title shot. She's rooting for it. Will she get her hand raised to end out tonight? I love Holly Holm. I definitely think I'll take a hot take on this one. Top 5 hottest attractive girls in the UFC, even with the saggy ass. I will stand on it.
Wow.
I think you might have just blown your chances at getting a date.
There you go, Liam.
I will stand on it. I don't know where you guys come from. I heard the preacher's daughter always has the best box in town, but not tonight. I'm going with MSB, baby. She's got the best box in town. Box them, sock them till the roads fall off. Title shot coming, MSB. Let's go. That's
what the fuck just happened?
I don't know either.
I'll say, is it MSB?
Yes.
I always say
you guys better hope. You guys better hope this channel doesn't.
You
guys better hope this channel doesn't get like picked up by some like affiliate. It doesn't get big because right there, Billy just ruined it for all you guys. I mean,
hey man, it's ladies' night.
I got MSB for the SBU. That's what I got, baby. Let's go. Mayra Bueno Silva by submission.
This is what happens when we have women's main events.
And I just put 1 unit on her untracked on the money line at plus 145 on Bet Online Sportsbook. I think think Mayra Bueno Silva is going to win this fight.
I have a question, guys. I've called her MBS for years. You guys are both saying MSB. Am I wrong?
No, I was making fun of Billy.
I just keep on saying MSB. It just sounds
Billy's pronunciation.
Came on Silva, guys.
Billy's a fantastic capper, but his pronunciation is amongst the worst.
Horrible.
And I grew up listening to one Harry Carey called Cubs Games, who has like
I can do the Russian names.
The worst pronunciation out of any announcer to ever do it. Harry Carey was easily number one with a bullet. If your last name was over 4 letters long, he had no chance of getting it right.
But Weezy, though, you got to sound so wrong and ride with it that everybody just assumes that you're right.
I do it on purpose sometimes. Dude, when you were calling Ricky Tercios Ricky Turquoise, I was laughing my ass off, dude.
I got you, dog.
That's actually, to be honest with you, all jokes aside, that's probably the main reason why I don't do prediction videos anymore. Because I used to get fucking crucified in Bellator. I used to do Bellator prediction videos, and half the comments would be the bets, and the other half would be like, "Can you pronounce this person's name right?"
Is anyone on Holm? Is everyone on NBA?
I love Holly Holm. She's hot, but I'm not betting her.
Yep. Stop the cap. Damn, Holly Holm shit.
Mills, what are you on, dude? Who are you on? Not what do you want? What are you on and who are you on? You're muted, bro. He's muted.
You're muted, Mills.
Motherfucker, Irie Bumble.
Hey,
I just come from the beach. Me, I'm on a lot of Mary Jane, you know. But in this fight, Mary Jane rhymes with Mayra Bueno Silva, my man. So we gonna cast that plus money price tag tonight, man, and keep the perfect night rolling, me man.
All right, man. I'm gonna go Mayra Bueno Silva submission in round 4 plus 2,000.
I Bumbleclad, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, my man.
You smoking indica, my man? Sativa hybrid?
Only indica over here. Fire OG. Bumbleclad Rasta fired.
Bumbleclad.
You spend the same price for sativa, man, and the same for OG. Sativa get your mind high. I want to be sleepy high. No.
Peace. All right, Dave boy. What you got, rude boy?
I am the only one on Holm. I got her 145 on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got 3 units on it, so I don't feel good at all because every person on this show and every other MMA capper that I respect is on the other side. So I'm gonna be, either everyone wins or I win. So there we go.
She's 41.
I don't blame you though. My
145 to me was just too. I haven't bet every Holm fight ever, but every time I bet her, I've won, and she's just been good money for me. So I mean,
I'll tell you right now though.
I don't know much about MBS, but I can tell you that I think Holm, even though she's old, I don't think she's slowed down as much as a lot of old fighters.
But she's slowed down in a different way. Back in the day, Holly Holm would stand at distance with these girls and just outpick them on the feet, left and right, and her boxing was so clean. Nowadays, her getting old is like her fucking cage pushing people up against the fucking fence and throwing pitter-patter shots like,
What's your bet?
She's 10 times slower than what she used to be. So it's just like, we're getting a 41-year-old girl. Yeah, she's hot, but her cardio checks out and all that. But
hold on, we don't co-sign the yeah, she's hot. We don't co-sign the yeah, she's hot all because she's in your top 10, and that's been for 2 years now. Yeah, Nick, exactly. You know what I'm on. So yeah, we don't co-sign that because you've been on that, and I've been crucifying you for 2 years on that. So I get it. That's your fan favorite, but she ain't that hot, bro. To me, she looks like the girl off White Chicks with Marlon Wayans.
Oh shit! I don't know what you got, dog. What you got here?
You don't be on TikTok, Mills.
Liam, what you
I think
got?
Billy's attractivity and density.
I got Mayra Bueno Silva by KO here. as well as on the money line. So the reason I took those plays were, as I mentioned before, I feel like she comes on strong later in these fights based on what I've rewatched. I also think that, at 135, she's shown really good results in the UFC. At 125, she was cutting a bunch of weight. I feel like she's looked better since she's come up to the new weight class. So she's not the world's, best fighter, but she's 10 years younger. A lot of the things here point to her. She's the more dangerous fighter on the mat. I think she's the more dangerous fighter on the feet at this stage of their career. Holly Holm's not really recording knockdowns and stuff at this point. So for me, I think it's a competitive fight. I think I'll take the plus money in a competitive women's fight. And I also think that, people are pricing this like she has no chance to win by KO, but we've seen that fighters 38 years of age and older get knocked out at a much higher rate than younger fighters. She's 41 going on 42 in 3 months. So I know it's women's MMA, but Mayra Bueno Silva throws like she wants to hurt people. So I feel like she can definitely win this fight and win it by knockout. So at plus 1,500, I did take that step.
I'll take a step at the knockout prop as well. I was going to say, Billy, what do you have? But you already explained that.
I got Mayra Bueno Silva on the money line and Mayra Bueno Silva in a 2-leg parlay with JDM.
Weezy. I got 1 unit untracked on the Mayra Bueno Silva money line at plus 145, and I've got half unit on Mayra Bueno Silva by submission at plus 380. That's tracked. And that's just being real.
Where's the knockout prop? What the fuck is it? There it is. Okay. Damn, I got 950 for that. 1,500. Holy shit.
Fuck.
What? What do you do?
Nothing. I got nothing on this. It's a main event. I'm definitely not.
But you do. Take it, bro. We're telling you where the money is.
I can't bet on somebody that possibly is in menopause, bro.
Oh, he said it.
Holly Holm, or are you talking about?
What do you mean? You don't met? Oh my! I'm gonna go pee real quick. You explain that to him, okay?
I'm not explaining stuff to Billy.
No thanks. Billy likes older women. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, when did it become not a thing to like Mills?
I think it's the intensity of it. Like,
I
tell you, the number one thing I learned from college is the best.
For me, it was the preacher's daughter's.
You
box.
almost stepped on a landmine right there. Whatever you were gonna say, it was the wrong thing at the wrong time.
That was the fucking
place,
comment, bro.
It was always those things. It was the wrong place, wrong time, wrong everything.
I
You could
fell
have
in love with the preacher's daughter.
Yeah, I had to catch myself there. We almost went backyard too much locker room style.
That would be not how we drew it up.
I like Holmes' nervous energy she always has. I don't know. I always thought that's good. Good in a fighter. She's like a ball ready to fucking explode.
It makes me think she's fucking absolutely crazy. It drives me crazy when she does it.
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah.
Are those bags under Holly Holmes' eyes? Yeah, bro. It's past her bedtime. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's hilarious. Are those bags?
And look at that 6-pack though, bro. That's fucking crazy. I'm not even into that, but
you should see her TikTok video. She be shaking that ass.
I think I saw it on
Yeah,
Instagram.
man, I was pissed on my wall when you said you're like, not the right place, not the right time. I'm sitting there in the bathroom.
Bro, they just showed the Apex Arena, the crowd. It's like 13 people in there.
I saw a midget. So
Yo, if there's ever
Dude, literally, Dana White was just standing outside on the Vegas Strip like, somebody, come on in.
Oh, you're sitting in here. They say, Keith, no, you're not leaving for your fucking cigarette break. You're fucking reffing this fight.
Yeah, they're trying to help him out.
Silva's landing big leg shots early, though. Holly's trying to get
Silva lost weight, too.
She likes to throw heavy leg kicks. That was a good high kick.
Coming heavier.
Holly's throwing a lot to start this fight. That's not something I expected.
This
to
looks
see,
like
honestly.
retro Holly Holm so far.
Not really.
Never mind. I spoke too soon. Here comes the cage push.
No, that is retro cage pushing.
No, that's new Holly Holm, bro.
No.
She fought.
Good elbow in the clinch there from Mayra Bueno Silva. I like to see that.
She fought.
She's got to dig the underhook though, because this is where Holly likes to operate from this single underhook here.
Holly Holmes is whole entire 40.
Hey, you like the little butt cheek hanging out? Oh,
yeah.
There,
Right
Billy?
butt cheek.
Right?
We know one person who definitely likes that.
That's skin
Exactly.
cheek, no butt cheek.
Yeah, exactly.
No butt cheeks.
I see a
It's
little
like a
jiggle.
little bit of
I see a little jiggle. I see a
I
little.
need to see a butt before I see a cheek, my man. Me no see no butt. In order to see butt, I
He really
need to
loves those
see
back
cheek.
muscles, Mills.
Back muscle, I
Those back
see.
muscles.
Yeah.
There's pin me
Mackenzie
down,
Dern,
Holm.
butt cheek.
You know, we got the
ACL
Gina
New York,
Manzanis
Tracy
of the
Cortez.
world, but then you gotta have some love for the Holly Holmes.
Myra Bueno
Oh,
Silva
man.
right now looks like she's doing her grocery list.
It's like
This is
balls hanging
Holly's
out of the
game.
bottom of the
Holly's
fucking
game.
boxer.
This is the most Holly Holm of Holly Holm fights I've ever seen in the first round.
Ramon Scott, man.
If it's like this, man, me
back
lose
up.
big bet, man. Me lose big bet if like this for the whole
Oh,
fight.
she said, "I'm not gonna do this anymore."
She's trying to wear on Silva. That's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, but she just learned her last lesson against Caitlin Vieira that she can't win fights like that. Oh, big shots. to
Well,
Vieira.
it's, remember what you said earlier. It's all about matchups. So
Good left hook. Myra Bueno Silva is using that knee to the body. Excellent job.
Excelento, man.
Yeah, she didn't like it either. She backed her right up, tied her up, and
yeah, but Holly would do this all night long. That's a
This is
problem.
how Holly stays safe.
This is how Holly
Doesn't
fights.
absorb
at
damage.
21 years old.
Absorb damage.
She's so
He just
fucking
holds
tall.
girls up against
Honestly,
the fence like this and just punches.
I've loved this fight so far because this is how Holly Holm fights, but it's like MBS is doing the things I want. She's landing the elbows in close. She's landing the knees to the body. She's investing. She didn't say, I'm going to come out here and knock her out in the first round and she's going to
No,
have
I
a
hear
heart
you.
broken if she doesn't do it. So I think she's going to come out and try and implement a long-term strategy here over 5 rounds.
That means that Holly has to gas, right?
Yeah,
Or just get hurt.
But like,
Or
she's
get
just
hurt.
gotta-
I mean, she's
just gotta
41 years of
damage.
age. She can't gas here is ludicrous.
Oh no, she definitely could, but I'm saying she has to
I
gas
think it's
to
more
get-
likely
I
she
don't
gets
think
hurt
so,
before
though.
gassing.
I'll be honest, man. The way that Holly Holmes fight, I don't think she could ever. I don't know, man. I didn't see.
She
it.
just got hit with a big left hook there.
Yeah.
My
Oh,
opinion.
nice.
She's getting bopped.
I feel like all the
What an
bigger
elbow?
shots that have
MBS is
connected
doing
here have been
damage.
from MBS.
She's getting bopped at range.
an elbow.
Once she gets
From,
in her Holly Holm position, she
Nice
looks
high
good.
kick from MBS there.
Breaking news: we got a new
Oh, good.
nickname. Liam, what's the nickname for her?
What's that?
What's the abbreviation you gave her?
Oh,
MBS? Oh, yeah.
I like that. Okay, I never
what does
heard that
MBS
one.
stand for? Fuck, I didn't catch it.
Myra Bueno
Myra
Silva.
Bueno
Bueno Silva.
Shit.
Yes. You ever keep on saying MSB?
If you guys remember,
It's like-
before the fight, I was saying that let me check what the guy's name is because I don't want to be a dickhead.
nice,
I think it's
nice attempt
Richard's
at
name.
spinning back fist.
Yeah, I must be way behind on him first.
Yeah, guys. This guy
back
at
like
oh shit. Nicely done by Myra
Ooh,
Bueno
she-
Silva.
Oh,
She's
nice.
She
Yeah,
popped
very
it.
nice.
big elbow. Holly Holm's eyes just looked wider than if she had seen a ghost.
What's your time?
40 seconds.
40.
She
Yeah.
got hit with an elbow and literally was looking like she wanted Jesus to take the wheel for 1 second.
I like that, man.
If you guys remember, though, pre-fight, I did shout out this guy at Richard A. Mann. He works for Fight Metric, and he mentioned that Mayra Bueno Silva, her stats suggested her most efficient striking metrics are in the clinch. So where Holly wants this fight to be is where she's most effective, for better or worse. You know, Holly's effective there too, so it's a battle of wills. But you got a 31-year-old who's never been champion against a former champion of 3 sports who's been fighting since he was 16.
We're
you know?
getting the double.
Gagnon, there's
cheeks
both
now.
butt cheeks right now. I saw it. So you don't have to get worried anymore. There was both, but yes, there was one
It's
before.
like dog balls, man. Once you see him, you can.
You know, and that is like,
But
it's like
dog-
the girls get their shorts and then they like
Dog
they
balls?
can tailor that. Like it's
Oh,
much fun.
God.
Man, once you see dog balls, you can't stop looking at dog balls.
Oh man. Oh,
So what's the live line here? They have it locked up on FanDuel.
Oh,
They
there you go,
don't-
Billy. Change the subject for once in a good place.
Who won
Minus
round one?
150.
142.
Plus 115 in favor of Holm. So Holm is now. I think Silva won that round. I think.
So yeah, they got to because she closed out like a minus 175 on like the average.
Oh my god, I got a straight dead pick 'em on FanDuel.
Real.
Oh my god.
Oh
I mean, to
my
tell you guys
God.
the truth, I thought that was a clear round win for MBS. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I thought she clearly won that round.
I just didn't want to seem biased.
I don't know who won that shit.
No clear. Yeah, that wasn't clear for anybody.
I don't know who. I got MBS, but
shit! Here's the pick of 125 to 105.
That means the MBS won.
That means that MBS won the round.
Yes.
Well, at least the bettors think that she won the round.
Correct.
And they're probably 20, 30 seconds ahead of us right now, so they're probably putting that, that it's indicative of this first part of the round.
Oh, first round it was 20.
Oh, nice right hand by MBS.
Yep. Into the clinch.
And now it's Cage pushing again for
Oh
Holm.
my god, dude! This is how fucking
shit, man.
Some Jesse Nunez, shout out to him. He said Silva. No, he said MBS is minus 175.
Is that choking?
Okay, come on, get that sub, baby.
That fucking chokes in.
Get that sub. Get that sub.
That fucking chokes in. She tapped. Bam! Let's make some money.
Yes.
Let's go.
Wow, she's strong.
Let's go. Let's go, MBS.
Bye, Holly. Bye, Holly. You want to hit up my line? You call me at Billy Bridge DFS. We'll take you out on a date. You're still a winner in my books, but you a loser in my bank account. Cash it. Let's go. Mayra Bueno Silva.
Stick to your gut, stick to your girls, and stick to your guns.
As Liam Mills would say, bet on the more dangerous fighter, and it will lead you to the promised land for women's MMA.
Come on now.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Victor, can I get this for a second, bro? Can I get this for a second, man?
Wow.
Oh, god damn. This one feels good, man. I'm a little bit late just watching it, but flawless night for here. Cash everything off the motherfucking board. Brandon Silva. Try to tell y'all about her. I bet her at plus 125 earlier on in the week. Better later on. I had to confirm my bet. Called my man, Liam. Hey, just to confirm. Yeah. We on. Man, bro, it's a wrap. We swept the board. Mayra Bueno Silva told you on the podcast she was going to finish her. It's a difference. Holmes is done. Holmes, let's go. Let's go, man. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out, we the best out.
First place, Jack, 775 with Donnie, 775. Email Pub Sports or DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. I came in second place at 725. I think I actually took Holly. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I got it. I just went flawless, bro. I ain't even gonna say the money, but I'm good. All right. I'm good. All right. Everything that happened last week, bro. I parlayed all 5 of my premium picks all in one. That shit cash, motherfucker. On top of that, I mean, I ain't got nothing to be mad about right now. Like, oh my god, bro. Like,
we told you. Chuck.
Is Holly gonna retire right now, guys?
Me and 2 Cents were fucking arguing about this, and we were fucking literally like yelling at each other. That shit was hilarious.
Is Holly gonna retire?
She got 5 fights left.
I mean, you have to at this point, though, Nick. You kind of have.
You package her up and you put her at 145. Boom, 145 belt. Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm, run it back.
You're a gatekeeper.
That's the fight to make.
Damn, she ain't taking them off. She'd walk off the cage. All right.
You're a gatekeeper at this point. Listen, this is why. Hear me out. She took this fight on short notice for Brandon Silva. Brandon Silva ranked number 9, number 10. You just lost to the number 9 or ranked 10th fighter in the division. Right. You're done. You're a gatekeeper. Liam, go ahead. I mean, I'm
trying to make some more money. 4. She has. How many fights she got?
Come on, Liam. You already know this.
I think she'd be done too. But how many fights she got in her contract?
She still got some 4 fights left. That's why they're gonna need her to be that gatekeeper. But I mean, it's just one of those things.
You get past Holly Holm, you're in that top 5, 6 spot.
Pretty much. And yeah, man. I was back and forth on this fight a little bit at the end of the night, before the morning started, whatever you want to say. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I call people, sometimes I don't. I called Liam, he picked up. I said to him real quick, I was back and forth. I'm like, I just need a little bit. He said, bro, Silva. I said, I know already, man. So, like, yeah, man, flawless fucking night, man. Like,
let me redo this real quick. Donnie and Jack, 825 first place. Myself and Tracy, second place. So it actually went up. So I guess I had it by decision. Motherfuck. Good job, Donnie. Good job, Jack. DM Pub Sports Radio.
Shout out Donnie. Shout out Jack, man. Y'all the real winners in the chat, man. Entering free picks and getting 100. Hope y'all parlay that and win more.
50 apiece they get.
50 apiece. I like that.
mean, you were far behind. You were 650. I mean, that's just like that's a couple fights going different ways. You know what I mean? Danny,
who was that?
You had 650.
All right, so Nick, all right. So look, on that, I'll be honest, bro. I bet against my picks. So if anybody look at my picks right now, every pick that I just won on my premium shit, I bet against it. Just to, like I said, if I would have bet my real shit on certain ones, I would have probably been
straight
there. But I was like, let me get this real money instead of the could be money.
Slaughter, third place. I'm sorry, fourth, but by 25, 725. Then this was a fucking close one. WBI News, WYBI News, you're always in the top, bro. You're good, bro. 725. MA Wizard at 700. Drinking Hand 700. Mr. Gadar, I'm gonna say it that way, at 700. And then we got Frogman, Belly.
Pick that person instead on the video when he was picking up poop and they won.
Danny Betts.
Yeah, he picked that person. Go.
We got a little locker room.
Yo, just gotta say, shout out to Uncle Weezy. Called that sub as well at the plus 380. Schwambango. Very nice hit, Uncle Weezy.
I had round 4 submission for a plus.
I'll take it because it was my only one of 2 bets on the night, and
the
other bet was 1 unit on Azaitar, which just didn't look great. So, hey, 1 for 1, but we're up like a little bit under a unit onto the next week. We've already taped like half the fights on next week's card in London. Very interesting card.
Oh, wait.
We have a 3-way tie.
Yeah, 3-way tie. Just got redone. Sorry about that. We got B. Lee, Jack, and Donnie. So B. Lee, Jack, and Donnie, that'd be $33.33 sent to your just DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. And then, damn, was that close? Oh, my God.
Right. Well, how close? Go ahead.
I mean, I lost by 50 points. Blanca by 25 and Dead Strife by 25. It was 775 for the 3 winners.
Tied, right? So that's how you know, like it was, like you feel me?
Very close.
You lost by 52, man.
Yep, you lost, but yeah, you're 725 like me.
Nigga, I could have won that shit, bro. I guarantee you guys, if you look at my bets, I picked against them. I had Sadykhov real bet. I had, man, like I said, man, fuck, bro. The real shit I put money on, and
Nick Peppered 725 as well. And then a couple 700s, Hill V, and then Nogi. And
I don't care though, because I'll be honest, man, I won way more than $100. It would have been great to get my first championship in the pub sports, but like I'm kind of ecstatic right now, man. Like, so I'm
I could have got my 4th, but 50 points.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
All right, let's rock and roll, guys. It's late, 12:45. Dave. The man, the master plan, the biggest head in the game because he got, a lot of knowledge. Not a bad thing, right?
No, I just got a big fucking head. That doesn't mean anything.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm sure all heads are, never mind. Go ahead. Where can I find you?
Yeah, don't talk about heads with men and big and this and that. Like,
you're going to sound like Billy going on those Billy rants.
That's going to be
Hey-oh!
Anyway, thanks for having me, guys. My internet went out for 2 hours. It happens in the desert, but it's always a good time. Gave me time to set up my ring light and finally get some good lighting in here. Only had 2 bets, lost them both, but the last 15 bets, I'm 12-3, so that's not too bad in all sports.
No, it's great.
So Picks from Dave, YouTube, Twitter. Now I have an IG, which has like 20 followers, and I'll follow you back if you want to follow me on there. So Billy made me make it. I hate fucking Instagram, but I got it. Shout out to the chat, and we'll see you next week.
Oh, to the fuck yeah. Hope everybody made some money tonight. All right, let's rock and roll, guys. I'm going to say Rasta hat, but I have a Rasta hat on. Liam, picks, fights.
Small loss on the night today. 3-1-1 the last 5, but right back to work for me as always. Got Mayra Bueno Silva, but was wrong on 2 of the 3 fights that I bet tonight, and I was right on every other bet, or every other prediction. So unfortunate, but right back to work. God bless everybody. Have a good night. Hope you guys enjoyed the fights.
It was wasn't like last week, right? With all the freaking action we had, but it was interesting. Just honestly, to say the least, it was interesting. We'll call it that. Wheezy, where can I find you?
Pub Sports Radio tomorrow night, 6:15 Central Time for Stack Diggers. We're going to be breaking down this UFC London card. As of right now, 14 fights on that card. So Looking forward to breaking down that card with everybody. I kept it really small this week. I really didn't cap these fights.
That's what I do.
But, just put a unit untracked on Mayra Bueno Silva's money line, and then hit the sub bet and lost 1 unit on the Azaitar money line at plus 135. So a small winning night for me. I'll take it. On to the next one, and we'll see you tomorrow night right back here on Pub Sports Radio to break down a much better fight card than this one. I hope everybody out there stacked cash tickets like flapjacks today.
Flapjacks. Want to eat those motherfuckers? What about them? Mills, where can they find you?
Yo, man, I know all y'all got a YouTube, a Twitter, and Instagram. Follow my MMA locker room, man. I swept the board today. Yeah, nothing competes for UFC 290. Best fights of the life, in the last 10 years. But when I seen this card, I told the people, I like this card from a betting perspective, man. Single plays was money. Minus 130s, minus 120. I told you on the podcast, I liked a lot of those. So for me, I like this card from a betting perspective. 5-0 on there, 2-0 on my parlay. Everything hit. I can't complain or anything. If you guys really want to see what's going on, I ain't here to bet. I'm here to interview the fighters and ask them all the questions that y'all want at media days. So check me out at MMA Locker Room on Pub Sports Radio. Yeah, man, appreciate everybody in the chat. It's just one of those nights, perfect night for me. But hey, you win them all. Sometimes next week I could lose them all. I lost big with Jalen Turner last week. Hey, came back with DDP. It's just one of those weeks. Shout out to everybody entering your picks in the contest and everybody doing the little work, man. Everybody on the panel right now, listen to this, bro. Like, we don't get paid extra to give you guys winning or losing bets. We're doing all this out of the kindness of our heart and our passion. We're passionate about betting MMA. That's why we're on these panels and doing these streams. So for all the stuff that we do, we're not going to have the great nights every single night, but y'all make this shit a lot better than what it is. So appreciate all y'all out there, man.
You want to know why? Because I'll be telling the chat all the time. You guys put some fucking awesome bets in there. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's a team effort to beat the motherfucking bookies. That's what it's all about. Beat the bookies. F Vegas, those freaking big ass hotels they have, that shit was built off a lot of people's money. So, Billy Briz.
It's just we do this shit together. You know what I mean? Like some people might have good nights, better nights, but it's like we've been doing this like weekly, bro. We do this shit weekly, monthly for years now. So it's like
I haven't went on a Saturday night, Mills.
Go Holly. Go
4
Holly.
years.
Go catch that buddy. Go Holly.
Go Holly. Man.
I went on a Saturday night in 4 years.
Me and Nick didn't start. I didn't start this shit, but me and Nick been around this shit before anybody. You know what I mean? Doing this shit on odds and everything. So shout out to my man Boston Nick and everybody in the chat. We've been doing this shit for a while, so let's keep it going.
She's good.
So right, posting Holly Holm, she lost.
Yeah,
I'm excited, man. Because if you follow me over on Twitter at Billy Briz, DFS, man, and at Getting Bills, we told you I have a love session for Holly Holm, but I don't love her this week. And we told you it was a free car for everybody. And we ran it the fuck up, man. We ran it the fuck up. There was no paper wall, no nothing. Gave everything out on everything. And if you fucking clicked on any of my social media content this week, you made a lot of fucking money. So,
hopefully, yeah.
So don't come at me for any fucking parlay losses over the last 2 weeks. It made you more than enough money tonight. Let's
Swig
go.
bets. We're on week 30 of the contest. Guys, everybody in the chat, when you see that contest out, retweet that shit. You know what I mean? Let's get as many people in here. The boss might up the ante when it comes to first place if we get enough people in there. You know what I mean? We've had over 100, I think, one time. Let's go to those 200-300s. You know, you guys in the chat can help us out, by retweeting that stuff. Put it on your social media platforms, IG, Facebook, whatever it may be. So just retweet that out every single week for us, and we'll try to get that prize higher. So, Big Show, where can they find you, brother?
You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter, IG.
You're getting married in 3 motherfucking days.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, this
dude.
is my last card as a non-married man. Podcast did very well again, numbers wise. This week again, I feel like I keep saying that, but I guess it's going to keep growing. It keeps growing. So thanks for everybody on the support on that and the retweets and sharing that with everybody. Peace out.
I didn't listen to this one. Did Billy and Mills get in another fight again?
No.
Billy and TC got into a little bit of one.
Every week, Billy's fucking
Did
inviting.
Me and TC got into it on the main event where like
Oh,
it was one of those where two people started arguing, but you guys are really close to each other and one apologizes already.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it.
This is like it was a great main event though.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, Tom
Dude,
said-
you
Tom
know
said
it's
I
bad
had
when I start
MBS
bringing
by
up that I have a
submission.
college
Thanks to you
degree.
guys.
What'd
So
you say,
they
Mills?
cashing. Nah, in the chat, Tom said I had MBS by submission thanks to you guys. So yeah, man, let's keep it going, man. Let's keep that shit going.
And get that membership, guys. It's only $4.99 a month. It's nothing. You hit that join button. You put your card on there. It bills you every month on the same time. It's 18 cents.
Wait, my man, hold on. NK Knowledge, that's what I'm talking about. I flipped $70 to $570 tonight. That's the vibes I'm talking about. That's the vibes that we're talking
Get that
about.
membership, dog.
Man. That's what I like to hear, man.
But yeah, $5 a month, 18 cents a day. Hit that join button, guys. It helps us a lot. It helps out Slaughter, who is doing this to make some money, right? Put us all together as a team. And that's you guys in the chat. This ain't all on panel. This is everybody. This is a fucking
All right,
team.
we're extending this shit. I'm gonna give y'all a free
I don't
play.
give a shit. I'm getting
Mercy,
sloppy.
minus
I'm getting
155.
fucking emotional. Y'all the shit. I fucking love y'all. Till next
LeBron
week.
Mercy. LeBron Mercy. minus 155. He'll be a minus 170 by the time y'all bet it.
All right.